Fight for your desire.
Let's go.
Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
you call me if you need me. Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, your heart. Show me your love, your love. Find my delivery of love. A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. His blinding and bright. His time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Stay for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
There's already a lot of fights. He has the perfect timing. They have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then they're not just gonna be giving. It's going to be the last week of the qualifiers, and welcome back to the FPC Season 1. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and we'll be your guide to the twists and turns and chaos that is going to happen today.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the very last week of the Open Qualifiers, because this is it. This is it, where every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance to be able to accumulate points.
Yeah, especially for all those teams that wanted to dip in even late. This is going to be their last chance to join in. Whoever gets to move forward is going to be seen next week moving forward. I mean, the next month is going to be their time to shine.
Yeah, and the knockout stages would be really, really important as well for a lot of these teams, as we have seen from the prior weeks, to have that opportunity to have the slot to go into the grand finals and have that chance to hoist the championship title.
That's gonna be the question though. How or who are the teams that are gonna be the top 60, the ones who are gonna be eliminating each other from this whole weeks that's gonna happen right now? It's gonna be way different from the past weeks that we've had, because we almost always had 4 series per day, right? Until now, we're gonna be having 4 series, but the next coming day is gonna be just 2 series, just teams, or rather groups, eliminating each other.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about big changes. You know, a change of pace, a breath of fresh air, if you may.
Yeah.
Right? Because right now,
oh
it's a brand new patch.
Yeah. Everybody's excited for this new patch. I mean, this is a very new patch, and everybody has been adjusting a bit. Honestly, there's not a lot of things to adjust except for the meta guns, for the meta heroes that we have in the game. So one of the things that I would like to point out is Young. Young has been seen a lot of play during mobile, during the games in mobile, but now because of the new skill Blinding Mark, how do you think that would bear out?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit more on the losing end, because the springboard, as we have mentioned, is really important. And as we have seen from the prior weeks as well, that springboard is the signal for a lot of these teams to go for the engage, because it gives you a lot of boost to close in on distance.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that the springboard, the reason why we have been seeing a lot of Young is because Young with the divulge is really good, right? But also because of the fact that he has a springboard, takes the fact of that you need a Sunil on your team. But now Sunil would be much more important. Remember the buffs to him, hologram guide, together with the springboard that everybody wants. That might be the reason why we're gonna be defaulting back to that meta that we have in the ACC. But let's talk about Blinding Mark. What do you think about Blinding Mark now?
Blinding Mark, I think it has good distance, but the thing is, it's like a tunnel vision type of blind.
Yeah.
So it could be used, but as we have mentioned a while ago, Young is not going to be, or as expected to be, as clear as day from the prior weeks to be in the meta here in the FPC.
But he's in theme now compared to before, which is now very different. But let's take a look at the tournament explainer first before we move forward, everybody.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC 1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks, from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $25,000 and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
That's a true question, everybody. What are you waiting for? $25,000 in prize pool. And also, you'll get the first crown. That's big flex points, if you ask me, having the first crown of the first FPC.
Yeah, it's definitely an honor, right?
Yeah.
You know, being the first champions of Farlight 84 here in the Philippines, the Premier League of Farlight 84 in this country.
It's going to be a big, at least it's going to be a big thing, especially for a lot of the players, especially for the pro players that we have right here. But also, everybody, we're going to be talking back on how things are going to go with the patch and how things are going to go with the changes that we had for today. We were talking about Bo, or rather Young, a while ago. I mean, Blinding Mark is still not going to be... It's good, it's in theme, but is that going to be significant for our players? But the Divulge is still strong, but that tactical skill changed a lot of things for Bo, or for Young. Sorry, I've been talking about Bo a lot. Let's talk about Bo. Let's talk about Bo.
Right, because recently for Bo, he had a buff. Right, the increased damage on his ultimate, increased damage on his tactical skill. Where in fact, us casters were talking about it over the past few nights. Like, how would this affect the meta? Would this be really crucial? Because as Kalia mentioned, you know, it has really, really strong potential when it comes to pouring out damage.
The only thing that I'm really afraid of there, especially, is because of the fact that Bo takes a really long time in order for him to explode before, right? That's a problem with Bo. But let's take a look at the prize pool, everybody. 37,500 on prize pool, so take a look at that. And while we're talking about that, this is as explosive as it gets for Bo. One thing that is good about Bo, though, too, is the fact that it explodes way faster than it was before.
So I think that could put, you know, a little bit more aggression to the mix. But still, it's really
hard.
Yeah, it's really a mystery up to this point. What kind of compositions can we expect? Is this going to be a huge effect to the meta?
That's going to be the question, though. But most of the time, people really just go with the flow. And now, let's take a look at the qualified teams. We talk about this before the cast. This is honestly a really strong group. We have SR Lakage, we have a lot of very known teams. NRX Proverbs is also here. Most Wanted Vitas, and one of the teams that surprised me the most during the past weeks, NU Complex.
Yeah, 100%. As you have mentioned, a lot of familiar teams already into this specific group. And you know what else is expected?
What?
Is the next group.
Yeah.
As we have a lot of strong names. One, to be more specific, to be the top one, the best team right now in FPC.
Yeah, honestly, the best team, the top one team is Execration, and they have been dominating, especially during the last finals. They have shown their best during the last finals, and I was really scared for the other teams that we have right here. Week 1 and Week 2, they're toning it down, but when it came to Week 3, they showed who's the top team.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of these teams fear their name.
Yeah.
We had some interviews. Who are your rivals? Who are you expecting to meet in the finals? And it was always Execration or NCG.
Yeah, and most of the time, they really are more afraid on NCG than Execration. But Execration, I think, now is a lot scarier compared to NCG at this point in our tournament. But let's take a look at Group C.
Yeah, we're looking at Oasis Gaming right out of the get-go. We're looking at
2 VB teams?
Yeah.
VB
man. Esports FL, VB Nomads. You also have X-Team NCG, which performed quite significantly over the past week.
Yeah, and also one of the teams that also surprised me during the past weeks is Summit Invictus. Summit Invictus is also a very, very strong team, deserving of their spot right here in Group C.
Yeah, and also Sherry 8, Sherry Esports, NCG as well is into the mix for Group C. So a lot of familiar names already, and a lot of new names as well.
Yeah, I love these new names that we have right here in the Group C. Obnoxious, I've seen them from the past week, so I'm really excited for what they're gonna do.
Obnoxious, but you know what is not obnoxious is the teams here in Group D. We had Eternity Asia 1. Minana Eva's PH is something brand new that we haven't seen in the past, but I'm really expecting, you know, a lot of things for this team if ever it is truly Minana Evas. We have NRX Blackfire as well and AP Bren.
Tyrant has Playbook in their name now. Oh! That is crazy.
I love that.
I love that. I love these teams getting a an organization, a very
Yeah.
well-known organization backing them up. That's a big thing for them. So I hope they would be able to perform and show their namesake against everybody in Group D.
Yeah, and the thing is, the really important part
Yeah.
about today is how these teams will adapt.
Yeah.
Especially coming into the new patch, there are a lot of changes when it comes to weapons. We've mentioned a couple of heroes that we
Oh,
have talked about, the buffs, the nerfs. So how will these teams perform with these
Yeah.
changes, and how can they adapt to this situation
Yep.
to be able to rise to the occasion?
And also the question is, would we see a lot more, not defender the weapon, but the defenders that we have, the defense heroes that we
class.
have in the game? Because in this game, they added 20 more HP to them.
Right.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing.
Right, from the passive on an increase for 20 HP going
Yeah.
into 40 HP, that's
Yeah.
really, really massive when you think about it. Because
That's crazy.
a couple of shots when it comes to like a full magazine,
Yeah.
for example, of White Dwarf,
Yeah.
will not be able to fully defeat
Yeah.
a defender that
experienced
has
that
extra
for-
40 HP.
First hand, I experienced that. Just trying to take them out early with the White Dwarf, that I thought could have been it. But another surprise for everybody watching is there's the new skin that we're talking about last week. It's Coco reskin. You can get it for free. You just need to log into the game for 7 days, and this
Right.
skin is yours.
Yeah, and it's a skin specifically designed for the Philippines. How
Yeah.
amazing is that?
And one thing that's good about this is Maggie received a massive balance, I may say, because there's
Ooh.
been a change with the distance of the tactical roll.
Yeah.
But Aerozoom's cooldown. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's the scary part.
Yeah, and I think it's not as significant, right? Maggie
Yeah.
losing a little bit more distance. Sure.
It's okay.
Yeah, sure, it's a nerf, but not necessarily, because
Yeah.
when we're looking at Aerozoom, that's a more important thing. The
Yep.
reduced cooldown enables your team to have a lot more fights.
You have more dashes anyway, so it's okay to lose a bit of the distance for the tactical roll. But everybody, for more news about that, about the Coco reskin, about everything that we have here in Farlight 84 Esports, we have it right here for you in our social media, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch. We have all of that. Just follow us, give us a like, give us a subscribe, give us a follow.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want more updates about Farlight 84, not just about FPC,
Yeah.
but on patches, on updates, or free skins,
Yes.
as we have seen on that new Maggie skin designed for the Philippines.
One of the best that I've seen designed for the Philippines. That's a big thing. And yeah, Filipino pride out there, right? That's what I like the
100%.
most. But again, everybody, there's been a lot of changes. I think you felt it, especially during the past days. If you have been playing a lot of our games, there's been some changes, especially with the guns. Defenders, remember, from the past weeks in mobile and PC have been very strong. But now, one of our caster friends that uses a lot of snipers, Berting Magiting in the Filipino broadcast, told us that it's a very big, definite change.
Yeah, I mean, when we were using it, headshots from 160 to 120 damage is huge.
Yeah, that's big. But now, let's take a short break first before we head into the game. we have talked about the changes, so it will come into the game. Let's see if that would work. Let's see if it doesn't work. I hope that the White Dwarf would be able to see the day today. And defenders, I'm not sure if we're gonna see it a lot. It's still strong, but let's see if players would be thinking that this is still strong.
Yeah, and talking about weapons as well, aside from defenders, aside from White Dwarfs, we have seen the change of special weapons in the drops.
Oh, that's true. That's a big change.
Yeah.
During the last weeks, we have seen a lot of teams just playing with the Rhino. Right? Rhino every time, especially in the last zone, it's just too good. But now, with a new gun in the drop, in the supplier drop, MG7, would it be enough?
Yeah, and it's one of the only AoE damage weapon removed from the weapon loadout pool, and now it's really bringing up the question, like, what type of weapon will we now see come into the day?
We talked about the qualified teams for today a while ago. We dipped a bit on how strong these teams are, but most of the time these are teams that we have seen during the ACC2, and Nakage are always the team to beat for everybody, especially even the strongest teams that we have here.
Right, it's the Uncrowned Kings. As always, we have talked about the potential of this specific team, and aside from that, we also have a lot of notable names. Naos Esports and Most Wanted Vitas to have that potential to bring down NTG.
Are they going to be able to shake things up for this group? Because Nakage, even though that we've talked about how good they are as a team, they've shown how good they were, especially during week 2. That was the craziest I've seen from them during the FPC. Will they be able to show it to us during this last week of the Open Qualifiers?
Yeah, that's really the question, because NCG so far has been uncontested, and yes, you have Execration coming in to the mobile finals that's really, really strong, that's able to bring down NCG and a lot of other names as well. But the thing is, NCG is always that killer, is always going to reach the consistent top 5, top 3 spots in weekly finals.
The question is, once we head into the knockdown stages, would or is actually NCG just hiding some tactic, some hidden tricks that they have? They have some hidden tricks up their sleeve. That's why they're not showing everything. Execration, we have seen them super strong against this week. Would that be enough to actually just read them, come the knockdown stages, and be knocked down themselves?
That's right. Actually, I like how you mentioned about it, because we touched upon it, that this is the last week of the Open Qualifier. So the thing is, a lot of these teams could hide a lot of cards under their sleeve and show it in the knockout.
Gloves will come off, and now in the week 4, it's going to be the first round of Group A, and we're going to be live at Sunset City at this time in the afternoon. That is, good afternoon everybody, and this is FPC Season 1 Group A.
Alright, and now we are here for Group A map number 1. A while ago, we were talking about the specific drop points, and we were talking about the potential for winning position, winning placements. And we mentioned, when we looked at the pattern all throughout Sunset City, is that a lot of these top 3 teams is dropping on the edge of the map. So that could be the expectation that we have here today. NCG, similar drop points in Nova. Naos, same as well for Power Creep.
Surprising for me is that TI6 is not in Iris Ranch. They have seen somebody else in the group that also drops at Iris Ranch. That's why they're down at Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's surprising also because nobody is there in that area.
Right, it's just surprising. And now...
Oh, the classic.
The classic. Last week, we have seen a lot of teams dropping on Tin Man Industrial, Todd's Hot Rod. We named it the Land of the Dead. But this time around, 2 squads only, Master X and MWI1.
Oh, Kingdom of the Graves. And this is going to be it. Early on, Most Wanted Vitas, they have mastered the art of playing around here.
Yong has been used. We saw that flash coming in.
Yeah, the Blinding Mark wasn't able to hit rightly on the target, but that is also one of the problems that we're talking about. If they're going to be using the Young, they would need a Sunil in their team for sure.
Yeah, and I like this combination. This is the type of adaptation that we talked about, right? How Sunil's buff will come into effect, but you know what, Merc?
Oh, Merc. Oh, was able to take a shot on the low ground, and now is going to be able to get the win. And Most Wanted Vitas, most of the time, this is a 50-50 for them, but they won flawlessly.
Yeah, and it's really surprising to see a Young and a Sunil come into the same composition. But so far, it's working for Most Wanted Vitas.
Yeah.
And how Merc is able to utilize the blinding mark into that specific location. And I think it's really good because at that point, the opposing side was compiled on top of each other.
Yeah, the question is, would the defenders be seen in this game, or would we go back to a lot of information in our game? Because you know, we have a Cypher already together with the Young. That gives a lot of information, especially on the last zone. So does that mean that this match, everybody still values a lot of the information compared to the other things that we have in the game? Master X has another fight that we're having here. Team 1 versus Team 8.
Yeah, and now the big question is, you know, aside from talking about that information, now you brought it up, is Young going to be much more important and much more relevant than we would compare to a Cypher coming in with an EMP?
And we've talked about that last week. Information is still king. Information is still what everybody wants, especially in mobile, compared to PC. Are we going to see the same changes tomorrow on PC? Because these changes are really big, and that's why we still don't know how things are going to go.
Yeah, especially with the comparison that we had last week as well during the finals, wherein PC and mobile is a lot different from each other, because when it comes to the mobile division, it's all about utility, how you utilize your skills, how you utilize your ultimates to go and get advantage before coming into the fight. That's the Young coming in. Sunil potential coming through with the hologram guide. You have the Cypher with the EMP, Lucinda with the absolute gravity. A lot of this is really important, but the thing is, with these changes, would that get affected?
Yeah, and what I love about Farlight, especially because of the changes that they've been having in the tactical skill, makes a lot of the heroes that we have in the game a lot more unique compared to each other. Remember Maggie having the grenades before, and now Young taking off the springboard on him and putting a lot more in theme of a skill to him. Now let's take a look at the drops. Let's take a look at where the zone is going to be. It's going to be on the lower left side of the map, and we're going to see most of the squad just jumping down, and NCG is having a blast just because it is down there at the bottom.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about NCG, because their rotations is coming into Power Tree Station, wherein there are 2 squads in that specific POI. So it could be a brawl now.
This is what I'm talking about. Invader could be the change that everybody's going to have. Just because of the nerfs on the defender, Invader would be a lot more valuable to everybody. And one big change about that is an assault rifle.
Yeah, it's accurate, it's really good, and it comes to long range with huge damage.
Yeah, they are going to be able to see where he is. Guapo is going to drop down and is going to drop dead in front of T9OG. What a good follow-up from this squad.
Yeah, they just dominated these members one by one. It's a 4v2, and that just was the end of that specific team. And now 12 squads remaining in this map number 1 for Group A. And this time around, Zone 1, not that huge of a damage when it comes to the danger zone. So a lot of these teams can roam around onto the danger zone, go for loot, but right now a fight occurs. Sunflower.
Most Wanted Vitas already on Sunflower Shopping Mall was able to fight each other. Now I'm seeing in the kill feed that we have on the side, they are just losing on the hands of Master X1. And this is going to be a big problem for them because they really need to win that. But 4 knockdowns already for Kuzman.
Yeah, really amazing coming in for the side of TI6, you know, and NRX Proverbs already getting 4 kills. Noble Planetarium is in their favor. So the rotations here could be going into the Carnival, going into Motel as well, to have that middle of the map POI and rotate somewhere else depending on the safe zone. Right now though, MWI1 or Most Wanted Vitas going into a fight.
Yeah, already. Right now, Naos was able to really just get destroyed by Master X1 a while ago during the last fight. And this is going to be their second life on both sides. So this is going to be Kong being taken down, and that's a big win for the side of Master X1. Now, looking at where everybody is now at the bottom. Sunflower Shopping Mall, they're going to be camping at this area.
Yeah, and just look at that. Now it's only have 1 member left.
Oh no, that's going to be 1 down. That's 2 people down on the side of Naos Esports. Only 2 remain.
Yeah, but so far, respawners are still available.
10 kills? Look at that.
What? I mean, Most Wanted Vitas, their type of rotations, their type of kills coming in. Master X1.
I love how play coming in from Master X1. They've been winning all this fight, but here comes CI6 to foil the party, and they are going to be winning in the end, and they took them down easily as that.
Yeah, and NRX Proverbs, we mentioned this a while ago that they go hunting for blood. They go hunting for bodies, and so they did. 8 kills already to their name for NRX Proverbs, and so far, having a lot of these kills enables you to get a lot of loot, get a lot of weapons, and increase your gear levels across the board. And now with a lot of teams compiling onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, this could be the potential for NRX Proverbs that, you know what, let's snowball.
Yeah, and what I like about this competition especially is how it evolves, especially from player or from team to team. During the last time that I've seen them, now Esports only has one person now, and during the last time that I've seen TI6, they're one of the strongest teams in the ACC, and they're coming back right here strong in this game.
Yeah, and now we're looking at NCG. A while ago, we've mentioned coming in from Nova Planetarium, rotating into Power 3 Station, went to Iris Ranch, and now they're going in for hunting for NUXL.
Oh man, I love how they rotated, and they're just taking down everybody that they will be seeing, the stragglers that they have in this group. And NUXL together with Ben Godmo, very familiar name for everybody. So with NCG just trying to take them down as early as now, that could be a big win for them.
100%. Putting them down, you know, increase placement rankings, increase gear levels, increase shield XPs. And now we're looking at NCG. It looks like they have defeated and they have won up against Ben Godmode and the rest of the
Yeah, NU Complex is now going to be taken down. We would love to talk about NU Complex during the last weeks that we have. They have been very consistent, but so far it's not enough for them to get into the finals every week. So this is still one of the reasons why, because NCG just tops everyone and just takes down anyone they want in the group.
100%. The Uncrowned Kings is here looking for their crown to put on their heads. And so far, TI6, we've mentioned about them just beside the Heart Island. Now rotating into Sunflower Shopping Mall, wherein there are 3 teams. Master X2, TI6 coming in. You also have Most Wanted Vitas just around the horizon. So this should be something that TI6 has to be wary about.
Yeah, Master X really needs this on their side though, because if ever they're going to be running away, there's only 2 members, or rather all of their members in one War Spider. So they're going to be running away, but on the other side though, I'm seeing Mama and Wraith want to go for the fight here. Here comes the hologram guy. They have the damage already. They're going to be guns blazing really fast on this side. This is the most buff hero that we have in the game. The hologram guy gets extra damage, and they would be able to take that down from far away. Mama is going to be next. He's going to be taken off, and that's going to be 2 kills already on the board. You still have some members on the side.
Yeah, and I love it. You know, Sunil going in with the hologram guide, an immediate signal for them to go and push, to go for the engage. And so far, looking at Super Wayne as well with the AK-77, with the damage boost coming in for the hologram guide, it gives so much potential.
And here's going to be the change. What we have is Most Wanted Vitas with the divulge. He's going to see everybody. Asa is going to be next. He's going to be taken off, and this might be the reason why TI6 could be taken down, because here comes Most Wanted Vitas. They want to take this game, and they're not letting TI6 go away.
And Super Gwen UI just hoping to reach to safety with a War Spider, and so he does. A nice escape coming in from NRX Proverbs, but Most Wanted Vitas once again plays to their names and being the bounty hunters, being the criminals in this group, wherein they just go hunt for blood.
Highest bounty in the game, and they have great placements already. We only have 8 squads on the board, and most of these squads are not complete anymore. There's still a fight in Carnival that we're seeing in the drone cam right there at the bottom side, and that's going to be the biggest fight that we see before the next zone is going to come.
Yeah, and I believe that's NCG. You know, they keep rotating. They're going to each and every single POIs looking for blood as well. And with that, with 12 kills already stuck to their name, squad to NCG, they were able to accumulate 2 level 5 shields and 2 level 4 shields.
Took down a lot of the squads, 12 kills on the board. Would Most Wanted Vitas be able to really stop them on their tracks? We talked about how we're going to be pairing up now as Esports and Most Wanted Vitas against NCG, which is the strongest team in this group, and we're seeing that happen in our sights because Most Wanted Vitas also has high amounts of kills.
Yeah, and I think the reason to why a lot of these teams wants to go hunt for blood is because it is really important to accumulate kills and damage.
Yeah, T9 OG already has a lot of armors though. Kuzma is now on the low ground. It's not going to be easy for them to fight this. They need to run away if they want to win. I'm seeing the MG7 working its magic from far away, just taking down all the vehicles that they can. With the divulge, they're going to be seen on the side. It's going to be hard for T9 OG.
Yeah, there's just no cover. Most Wanted Vitas needs to look for a position wherein they could hide, they could reset. Because if they fight in the open, T9 OG is going to win it.
Kuzma could be killed anytime. He needs to get the springboard up and would need need to really get into cover if he wants to survive this fight. Here comes the other squads from the other side, but Most Wanted Vitas, even though they're so far away, they can honestly survive this, but T9 OG just has good positioning.
Yeah, it's the perfect position. It's right on the edge of the safe zone. They have a lot of covers as well to play with, and later on, if the zone closes in, they have hills.
Yeah, TI6 looking to revive their teammates, but because they tried to do that, they're going to be eliminated by Most Wanted Vitas as early as now. They were able to revive one, but that's not going to be enough, and that's going to be that squad out of the picture.
5 squads remaining into this map. A lot of kills
17?
already secured by Most Wanted Vitas. Indeed, the most wanted here in map 1.
The only problem that we have for Most Wanted Vitas right now is because of the fact that they haven't had the best armor because they stayed in this area for so long, and that's only the disadvantage that they have. But they still have a lot of kills. We're seeing Himura just hiding to the corner in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
It's a solo member squad. Himura just playing it really safe. No casualties at all. Playing for placements instead.
Yeah, that's going to be exactly what he needs. Feet plays is still not really bad for him. Merc might get taken down here if Himura gets on for a surprise against this squad, but I think he's not going to try.
Yeah, he just has to go into the safe zone because so far, this zone is already ticking hugely, bringing down around 23 HP.
Oh no, he has been seen!
Tick. He has been seen. Sky roaming.
Yeah, that's going to be bad though. He might be able to get some medkits. Yes, he was able to. He's just gonna run away with the sky roaming and is gonna go away. Almost got killed just because of the zone.
With 25 HP left, he's still able to go back into safety. But the ultimates of MKR, and so far, Most Wanted Vitas has safety for now, but they have to cross the water.
Yeah, they need to collapse onto the other area though. They might be able to see other squads right here. They have a springboard at the ready in case they need to run away, and we talked about this a while ago, especially when it comes to the composition. I'm liking the change that we have, seeing a lot of Yongs in the game. Himura has been seen being chased down by T9 OG because they all need to really run in to this open zone that we have. Majo is going to be chased down by the other members of KRVSO, and they're going to be taking them down. Majo is still able to survive, but not for long because Vovik is the only one standing on the squad, and he's going to fight a 2v1. It's not going to be an easy fight. He has some shields. He might be able to make it work. A woman is going to be the next one here, and this is going to be a bad fight for them because he doesn't have any more armors. This is a fight that Vovik can win easily, and he has information though. He can just go in. He can use the blinding mark if ever he needs to, but he can just revive them.
Yeah, go for the revive for now. Fight a 2v1, and
Wait,
so
did he
far,
get the kill already?
he's just able to bring it down.
Yeah, actually, Squad 13 was able to run away in the end. Himura is there, and he was able to bring it down in the end. But the problem is, NCG does only have 2 members now.
Yeah, he has to go for the revive, but the zone is already closing in. So that's a lot of tick damage. I think the best that they could do is 3 members or even 2 members in their squad.
Wait.
But Vovik is flipping the coin.
Honestly, he won't be able to revive their teammates if ever they need to, but Pabi is also going to help out. Himura is in the area, but Himura doesn't have a lot of items too, so it's not going to be easy for him to really fight it out. 1 member has been revived again, so this is NCG trying their best to keep their 4-member squad alive in order for them to win this fight.
Yeah, and just look at squad 5. Really, really close into the safe zone, so they have the most optimal type of situation because NCG at this point is still busy going in for the revive. T9 OG is on the Heart Island, so not really the best position because they are in the open.
Yeah, Most Wanted Vitas knows they're there. They have the hovering car on their side if ever they need to use it. But NCG only has 2 members alive, so this is going to be one of their problems. Himura has been seen. Divulge is going to be used by Vovik. Oh no, actually, he just sees where he is, and Himura is only 1 person. Bobby's going to be chasing him down, but the sky roaming is just going to be helpful, so he's going to run away.
That's disgusting. Himura, once again, you know what? Sliver of distance to depth. Inches in depth there, and Himura just used the sky roaming to relocate. But the thing is, safe zone is really, really small already. And we've mentioned this a while ago. NCG doesn't stand a chance to go for the 3rd revive, so they have to play with 2 members left.
Gets the information a while ago, so Most Wanted Vitas and T9 OG are the squads to look at this game. 17 kills on the board for the side of Most Wanted Vitas, and you have seen T9 OG was able to rotate already. Pabi was able to do a lot of damage to Kiko. Here they come. The damage. Pabi was able to run away with another dash. He's going to fight it out with a 2v1. It's not going to be easy, but he might be able to do it in the end. Even with this, he was able to survive for so long, but NCG got taken down.
It is gone for the count. NCG is gone. MWI1 versus T9OG.
Yeah, Most Wanted Vitas has the advantage here. They have a lot more members compared to the other side. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it. The last one that we're going to be seeing, EMP Shock, is going to be used defensively, but on the other hand, they got one takedown already on this side. They might be able to fight for more. Merc has been taken down. They have Seiko down too. It's going to be a 2v3, a fight. Most Wanted Vitas has nowhere to lose, and that's going to be it for them to get the 4 kills and get the win in the end.
Amazing play coming in from Most Wanted Vitas, coming in at exactly the perfect moment to go for the third party. No chance for T9OG to go for the reset, and that just enabled them to take the top one.
Most Wanted Vitas really deserved that win. They were able to get a lot of squads in Sunflower Shopping Mall as early as the early game. After they came from Rod, they were able to really move around to Sunflower Shopping Mall and just get all the kills that they can.
21 kills to be more specific. How much more can you ask for? Most Wanted Vitas has time and time again showed us that, you know what, they have control over the Sunflower Shopping Mall, putting down every single team they came across that enabled them to get so much kills.
They were so ahead compared to everybody. Compared to a lot of teams with the amount of kills that they have here. 20 kills is not usual, especially if it's not a team called Execration. And now we've seen it on the hands of Most Wanted Vitas, and we talked about it a while ago. They're the team that could foil the plans of NCG for this group, and that they did.
Yeah, and the shocking part about what happened in this map is the Uncrowned Kings once again wasn't able to find their throne.
Yeah, and that's because one of the problems here that NCG encountered before all of this happened is because they already had another fight that they are not really willing to win, because with that their fight against KRVSO, that's the reason why they lost most of the members. They had a chance though.
Yeah, and the huge thing about that battle as well is that they were fighting on zone edge. They were fighting towards the danger zone, and the timer was just on the perfect time that disabled NCG to go for the revive. So they had to prolong their lives with 2 members in their squad.
Yeah, and they also fought in an open zone. It's really hard to fight, even if how good this team is, especially a team like with the caliber of NCG. It was not easy for them to win in the open area, and that left Wobik alone in a 1v2, and that was really hard.
Yeah, and that is always the risk of going aggressive, of going for these kills play, of going in for your killer instincts in these open areas, is because there are risks that your team could lose some of their members, could get eliminated, could get damaged, quote unquote, and just lose the game overall when it comes to placement ranking. While you have the benefits of getting those kills and getting those damage. However, NCG got the losing end.
Yeah, one thing that's good about that is that the reason why we were able to get the win here for the other team was because of them. But again, let's take a look at the highlights, everybody. massive win for Most Wanted Vitas, even though that they really fought a T9 OG that was already injured from the fight against NCG. They got 21 kills.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. Most Wanted Vitas being the most wanted in that map, #1. And also a lot of shocking adaptations that we did not expect.
Yeah, and one of the things that I really love about this MVP is gonna be Izu getting the MVP for Most Wanted Vitas with 1,200 damage.
Yeah, a Cypher, as always, is just really crucial into a composition. I don't think ever that Cypher is going to be gone, except if we're going to have another extra hero that has EMP.
Or a nerf on Cypher.
Or a nerf on Cypher as well. It's just too strong.
Let's see if ever that's going to happen, because that's one of the themes of the EMP shock. So that's going to be a question here if we're not going to see it sometime soon if we have another season for this. But again, everybody, that was just a great win. But also, we won't discount the fact that NCG also had 17 kills this game.
Yeah, NCG, I mean, we talked about them. Coming in for Nova Planetarium, they went up to Power Tree, they went to right to Iris Ranch, they went south into Carnival. Pretty much every single POIs, they hunted for blood.
Yeah, they were looking for kills every step of the way. But most of the time, the reason why Most Wanted Vitas also had a lot of kills, because most of the drops that we have during that game are already centered onto the eastern side of the map and the southern side of the map, and they had to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, it was pretty much the perfect location for Most Wanted Vitas to show up and get those kills, be the predator in the north, or in the south rather, of Sunset City. And that they did. A lot of teams was going into Sunflower Shopping Mall. And remember how Most Wanted Vitas has full control over that POI already.
Yeah, and also one of the things though is that TI6 dropped at Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is the most interesting thing during this game, because in Iris Ranch, we've seen a squad right there that TI6 always goes there, but there was another squad right there, which was KRVSO, the reason why they didn't drop onto Iris Ranch.
Yeah, it was phenomenal to watch overall, like how the game #1 came into conclusion. And right now, it is really a curiosity on how the safe zone will now be centralized into map #2. How this would change things up. Is NCG still going to be on the losing end? And is Most Wanted Vitas once again having that killing spree overall coming from game 1?
That's going to be the question though, if that's going to happen again for this next game, because I'm really excited how NCG is going to take it. This game, how are they going to take it, and how are they going to adapt from this loss that they have? I mean, they weren't able to place first, but they got great performance.
Yeah, still good performance. 17 kills is still not something that you could smirk bad, right? But something surprising as well is we did not see any Embers. The defender classes coming into consideration for the composition.
We've not seen them, most likely because of the fact that of the young changes. Now, we definitely know that people really value a lot more of the information in this game compared to the other things that we have in the game, because everybody would love to get a lot more information. For example, the divulge that we have, and they don't really want to lose the utility that a springboard gives.
Yeah, and it's also, I believe, you know, consideration onto the nerfs as well, onto Phantom, making it much more eye-watering to consider Young instead for information because of the decrease of the distance of the tactical skill of Phantom.
Yeah, and that portable recon is still honestly a really good skill, but because there's a blinding mark, that it's way easier. I mean, it's harder to hit, yes, but it's the divulge. That's the only thing I would like to say. The divulge is just super good.
Yeah, and I remember one of the interviews that we had in the prior week is that it is really crucial to have information. I believe that's execution. If they have information, they know where the enemy teams are. They will pursue.
It's gonna be easy for them to just get the kill just like that. And now we're gonna go to the game 2, and we talk about all the adaptations that all the other teams would need to do, but are they gonna be able to do that this coming game?
And is the spot the same way that we did in game #1? And I believe it is a bit more similar. NCG still dropping onto their favorite spot on Nova Planetarium. Now Esports now has full control over Power Tree.
Yeah, will they be able to really see that again come this game. Sunflower Shopping Mall is still going to be dropped on by most of the teams, or rather TI6. They're also one of the successful teams on port plays right here in this game, but there's a lot of squads in Todd's Hot Rod still.
Yeah, and this is the position that Most Wanted Vitas started in game number 1, wherein they rotated onto the southwest right after. So this could be potentially once again how Most Wanted Vitas typically wants to play their game.
Yeah.
They go into Tin Man Industrial, meet with Master X, and fight them through that, and then right after go through each POIs on the south part of Sunset City and get a lot more kills.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why it's really just so good to see, especially most of these master squads that we have in this game, because they performed well also, but they weren't really just able to finish it really well, just because of the fact that they drop mostly in the middle of the map. And we've talked about this. Most teams that win drop on the edge of the map, except for Most Wanted Vitas.
Look at Gab now pushing in.
Yeah.
Has the position on top of the container.
On top of the container is also a position that you want to be. Just because of that portable incendiary bomb that he used a while ago, they were able to push him back away. But even though you're on the top, it's still going to be hard for you to finish off most of his members right here.
Yeah, now they're pushing in. Carl goes down.
Yeah, Carl goes down, and it's going to be an easy fight for their side. EMP Shock is going to be thrown in front of Izu. He's going to take it down as fast as he could in order for them to push forward a lot more. And Suya and Siete are going to be the last two members standing for Masters X. So there's going to be a takedown on Siete as early as now. We still have some respawners to run away, and Most Wanted Vitas are successful in taking over this area again, with Suya, the last one, fighting against one of the members, but Kuzman is just crazy with those shots.
Yeah, they weren't still able to look for the last member, so Kuzman just hunted them down. It was pretty much an advantage for them all throughout because they have better shields, they have better weapons, and those far, they also had better position.
Yeah, their positioning are just so good, but Most Wanted Vitas, or rather Master X1, are also still just fighting back and just dropping on the same spot. Salty has a really good vantage point, really good spot in order for him to really hit those defender shots.
Yeah, and so far, we're seeing a lot of defenders still into these games. Right now, Most Wanted Vitas.
Ooh. Oh, what a shot coming in. Salty was able to get two members of Most Wanted Vitas just because of those shots. Kuzmat fighting back with a Mad Rabbit, but it's still not going to be enough for them to win. With Salty fighting against Izu in front, but it's just easier for that UMP to work things out.
But Izu is the last member standing, fighting another one on top.
Here it comes. They are still going to be reviving on the side of Most Wanted Vitas. Master X1 at least was able to win that battle.
Yeah, could go into Batcave, could go into Todd's Hot Rod. For Most Wanted Vitas, they have to recuperate and they have to reset. They don't have any equipment, they don't have any shield, and it's just Master X who came at the right time for the third party for no resets to happen for Most Wanted Vitas and pounced them, wherein they had a disadvantage in position.
Are they going to stop them this game? Because so far I've seen Kuzmat also get taken down by Master X1. So this is going to be hard for Most Wanted in order for them to get the win. I'm pretty sure that Master X1 is going to keep just hiding in this side of Tin Man Industrial in order for them to just stop Most Wanted Vitas from getting any space.
Yeah, and now Master X has information because of the flight path of Most Wanted Vitas going in to Todd's Hot Rod, and that enabled Master X that, you know what, let's pounce because they don't have any equipment, they don't have shield, and they're one member down.
But also, this is going to be the problem. The TI6 is also in the area. That's going to be the absolute gravity pulling back a lot of the members from Most Wanted Vitas. The push forward coming from Yana with the hologram guide. It's not enough. Then Gab was still able to take down one more member onto the side. Here it comes. Squad 10 is fighting Squad 5. This is still going to be hard for Most Wanted Vitas. They can get taken down. But what's good about this is that Master X1 could potentially just take down TI6 this early on. Remember, there's still respawners up on the side of TI6, so it's okay for them to die.
I mean, look at their shields. It's already level 4. Who can fight them at this point? And Most Wanted Vitas wanted to go for the reset. There's just no space to breathe. There's just no space to play through it.
Oh, wait. TI6 is going to be taken down one by one. Two members have already been taken off. That's going to be an easy win for the side of Master X. They are now looking to get the win this game. And that's going to be the fight that they want to take. Super Gwen is going to be taken off. And that is respawners by respawners onto the hands of TI6. And so far, Master X, here comes NCG!
NCG now going in for the push. Master X still has no time to go for the reset. NCG.
What shots coming in from Jay-Z? Rovik needs to run into cover just because of that fight. UMPs have been working their way out of this game, and that's because of the White Dwarf nerfs. But NCG are looking to third party, and they are just as early as they can get. They want to take down most of the members of Master X. Remember, this is going to be their last life, and once their last member, Jay-Z, gets taken down, it's out for Squad.
It's just third party central. Time and time again, we're in NCG pounced. We're in. It was the perfect time. Most Wanted Vitas was fighting against Master X, and Jay-Z is the last man standing.
Yeah, that's going to be shots coming in from Pabi. If Jay-Z gets taken down here, Most Wanted together with Master X, the 10-man squads are going to be taken off the list, and that crosses it off, and that's it for Master X.
It was crazy how NCG rotated coming in from Nova Planetarium down here Hot Rod and enabled them to acquire 4 kills already in this early game.
Still have 1 respawner though. Oh, JC has the respawner still? Okay, that's big. So now, at least Master X is still going to survive, but Most Wanted Vitas also with just 1 member standing. At least that's good for them.
Yeah, and I think what JC wanted to do, you know what, let's go to the West Island to then later on, if NCG is already down bad when it comes to waiting
maybe revive everybody?
Yeah, waiting for that opportunity while waiting for the last member from Master X, go for the revive.
Kuzman has the same plan though. They're going to drop at the same island. I hope they don't see each other. Because if they see each other, they're just going to be killing each other, and only one squad could revive his teammates. But 36 points for Most Wanted Vitas for the last game.
Top 1 placements, 21 kills. We
Honestly,
couldn't expect less.
If I lose this game, I'm going to be okay with it. With 36 points, I can chase that to 60, maybe even higher for the next round.
Right, but the thing is, if NCG continues to be the killers here for map number 2, they could definitely top it up against Most Wanted Vitas if they could eliminate them very, very early on. But this is the team that you mentioned a while ago that NCG was able to meet.
They're the reason. They're the jinx during that last game, because they're the reason why NCG wasn't able to finish first during the last game, because they left them injured with just 2 members, or rather 1 member standing on the fight that they took.
Yeah, and the question is, would this be the vengeance game now for NCG, bringing down KRVSO and taking their rightful throne, taking their rightful crown here in this group?
And taking off Most Wanted Vitas also in the process is also gonna just lengthen that, making that way easier for them to tie things up for their side. TI6 are gonna be trying to revive their teammates, but this is gonna be a bit later compared to what I expected, because Most Wanted Vitas is also in the area, reviving their side. Do they have a handshake? No, they don't have a handshake. They met each other, reviving their teammates, and they're gonna be seeing who's gonna be revived or who's gonna survive in the end. Gap is gonna get taken down, and that might be the end of it, because Kuzman is also gonna fall to the hands of Asi in the end.
It was 4v3, and Asi in the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted Vitas. They were at Brink's edge. They were at Brink's point of losing that fight in a 4v3.
That's a 1v3. 4v3, but it's a 1v3. He was the last one standing on that squad, and he took down everybody 1 by 1 in the side of Most Wanted Vitas. That's going to lead the question, was that the reason why they're not going to get points this game, and TI6 are going to come back from this game?
NRX Proverbs is doing miracles, and remember this team's name. And right now, KRVSO lost one of their members here in Motel, but a lot of opportunities to go for the revives. The danger zone is still not ticking as much.
Yeah, they're basically war veterans right here also for TI6, because they're one of the squads that has always been seen. But Master X1 is going to be going in. This is going to be not a fight that you want to take, because Asi is still here. Asi is now down with Super Wayne wanting to go for a fight right here. The med kits, is that going to be helpful? Azur doesn't have the ultimate just yet, so it's still going to be a hard fight if ever he tries to. Jumps in, jumps out, Azur fights back, and he's going to take down TI6. And with what we said, TI6 still gets taken down.
Oh, as soon as we mentioned to remember their name, it has already been forgotten.
Now it's
as
remembered
Master
again.
X eliminates them.
Last time we're going to remember that is in the kill feed, because they're dead.
Oh, that's
brutal,
so
man.
sad.
Brutal.
That's so sad. Rest in peace.
Yes. exactly. But now, let's see how NCG is doing. NCG with 7 kills on the board already on the edge of the zone. One thing that I'm really scared of for them is that Naos is still alive. This is one of the squads that could drip down NCG the most, but is that going to happen this game?
Can this happen indeed? Because so far, NCG already has level 5 shields across the board. That's really strong. So they're capable enough into fighting a lot of these
it's gonna be
fights.
hard.
But look at this. KRVSO meeting NCG once again.
Yeah, they're gonna be fighting again the jinxes of the last game. If Naos would be able to see that this is happening right now, they can go in once a KRVSO could make the most of the members of NCG be injured. They're gonna be fighting again. No ultimates are gonna get thrown out just yet because they know that Naos is in the area, and this is still gonna be a hard fight if ever they try it back. Josh is gonna be the last member standing. They still have one still alive with no armors. They're gonna fight to get back, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be most of their members down, and NCG wins the fight with Naos not dipping in.
Yeah, they won it, and Naos doesn't want to go through. They weren't able to go in at the right moment because they were too far away. And now NCG was able to go in for the reset. And even still, they have divulged.
They were still able to run away though. Two members of the side of KRVSL are still alive. That's a reason why they lost that fight. But it's gonna be too late if Naos tries to go in this fight. But NCG are not looking at where they are, and I love how this blinding mark just looks. Just getting information in just one straight line is just a good skill.
Yeah, it's definitely something new here in Farlight 84, how these teams was able to utilize, and it's just young time and time again being used.
No! They're going to be seeing the area recon is going to be there. They use the absolute gravity to buy some time. It's not going to be enough because of the EMP shock. They're not going to be able to move right now. With the absolute gravity, they're being pulled back, and Kaizen is going to be running away. It's not going to be enough. He does have information of where Kaizen is, and they're just going to jump in, jump out, and that is out for Kaizen.
NCG is here to hunt for blood. And 11 kills already secured, with Wolvik being able to secure a level 6 shield already. 6 squads remaining here in map 2, and thus far, looking at the west part of the safe zone, they have full control.
I really love how this happened though. NCG just knew where they are, use the absolute gravity in order to pull them back because they might be able to do something really scary, even not hesitating on using the EMP shock. Remember, Master X1 still alive in this game. Gonna be running in, running out, was able to revive their teammates, and they just want to get the high ground.
But even then, if Master X is running, they're gonna meet Squad 4!
Yeah, there's gonna be the damage that we're seeing already on their vehicles, and it's still gonna be sad. Salty is already down, and there's gonna be the chase coming in from Wolvik with level 5 armors on his side. Azura is gonna be seen, and this is not a good fight to the end. Naos is gonna be far, far away, and they're just gonna dip in this fight. I love that they're using invaders.
Yeah, it's something new when it comes to weapon loadout, and now NCG just went in for the flank, was able to eliminate one.
Yeah, we talk about this, and now with the long-range fights, still gonna be way, way harder. Master X with one elimination already on their side. They're gonna be chasing them down. A lot of squads are here in this area. They are really just divided with that one mountain that we have right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of squads on the horizon. Salty LOL just hiding and crouching on the buildings, looking for a space to hide. Jay-Z!
Jay-Z's gonna be seen, and he's gonna be taken down. Master X tried their best to revive and survive for so long, but it's still not enough. Salty is still alive though.
Now T9 OG is on the move, could potentially meet NCG soon.
Oh wait, Wolvik now low in HP with Naos and T9 OG seeing where they are. Both of them sees them from far away. They can just converge in this area if ever they need to. But one problem is whoever converges first is gonna lose.
Yeah, that's really, really difficult. There's a lot of risk involved. And the thing is, NCG's position has a lot of covers. 2 hills to be more specific.
I love this spot, yeah.
To hide them.
Yeah, that's gonna be big though. So with this, the question really matters is when they need to go in that open area, that center of the zone in where Naos is, that's the best spot to be in. Now, the attention is going to be put onto Naos rather than putting it on NCG.
Yeah, because the thing is, if they put their focus onto NCG, Naos could just go third party and finish this game up. Because these are very, very strong individual teams.
Yeah.
And eliminating NCG right out the get-go would put Naos Esports at a huge advantage on top of their position in its safe zone.
What's really scary about this though, Infinity, is we still have 6 squads. Remember, we only have 3 squads that are still full, but the other squads only are left with just 1 members. And wow, this rotation coming in from NCG is just so good, getting the high ground for themselves.
Yeah, and look at how NCG repositioned. They went over 2 of the hills, now relocating themselves, denying that information coming in from Naos, and now with a safe zone closing in into the final one. They really have to move all squads.
T9OG closing in the area and where NCG was. Now still has the positioning here in the center of the zone, which is really advantageous for them. But what's really scary about this is, remember, T9OG still has a Rocket Tarantula. NCG could get taken down in this open space if T9OG knows where they are. But the rotation, wow, I love this.
They have 4 War Spiders, man. They have 4 War Spiders. Imagine looking at a faraway distance with 4
and they're
spiders.
Running in, right?
Right, it's funny to think about, but
yeah.
Constantly how you mentioned about the rotations of NCG to be quite crucial.
They're checking it. That's what we said a while ago. They checked it a bit earlier. That could have taken down NCG and all their War Spiders on that side. But what's really good about this is that Salty, 3 squads went to this area already and he wasn't found.
Yeah. He's not salty for sure.
Oh man, yeah. He's happy.
Yeah, we're hiding on the corner. But here you go. The Divulge is there, so they have information that T9OG is just around the corner. But the thing is, that could have given information to T9OG that he's just there.
Did they see where he is just because of that Divulge? No. That information is not going to be given. They just knew that somebody used Divulge against them. And that's good distraction because they thought that it's another squad using that ultimate against them.
But the thing is,
he's gonna be running.
He has to move now with the jetpacks that has given audio cues to T9OG that
but
someone is there.
They're gonna need to run in though. That's gonna be the problem though. NCG is seeing where they are and they're gonna be converging now. They saw another squad, but now is still unfazed in this area. One ultimate could really potentially take them down here. We just said that one Divulge, but Kigo got taken down on the top of that gas stop. This is going to be a good spike for them. With Guapa going to be taken off, this is going to be T9OG just taking out another squad in the mix.
And the thing is, with a lot of teams converging into the single point where Naos is, they don't have to fight because a lot of these teams are fighting outside the buildings.
Yeah, Kiko was able to get revived though. Rocket Tarantula is not going to do much in this time though. T9OG has been seen by NCG already, so this is going to be still hard. Who are they going to focus? Naos or T9OG? They're so close to each other.
Yeah, that's the thing. Naos doesn't have to move a finger because everyone outside is fighting for their lives first.
What's scary about this is that if they drop all of their ultimates on top of that building, this is going to be a big disadvantage to the side of Naos.
Yeah, we have a lot of AoE ultimates coming through. Cypher EMP, Absolute Gravity, along with the Divulge is available across the board. But look at this, T9OG is just near on Embro. Master X2 is just around the horizon as well. The tick of the zone is already down to 1. There's none of it, and it's converging.
Yeah, they need to converge. It's going to be pulling really fast on the side of NCG. They already used the Divulge in order for them to get information on where they are. This is going to be a fight that they need to really go in if ever they need to. They have the springboards to use it in order for them to reposition.
And now they're jumping in. I think they want to infiltrate now Esports.
Yeah, they're going to go onto the top of the building though. They used that already and Nero is going to be taken down. They weren't able to. They missed. No more springboards for them.
Really unfortunate. And T9OG
they have some time though.
Lost that chance to go above and get high ground.
It's really far from the zone though, so it's still going to be good. NCG needs to move more compared to T9OG. They have more time.
Yeah, NCG Wovik has to resets for now. Someone's just around the corner. Springboard is there.
Yeah, they have some shields though. Divulge is going to be used out. Ball is able to just run in, run out. EMP shock on top. They need to really move around. Raid is going to be seen. He's going to be taken off. That's going to be 3 squads with full members still alive. With a blinding mark on the members of Naos and together with T9OG, it's still going to be a hard fight for them. Nobody's dying just yet.
Yeah, and NCG has the optimal position. They have the prime position. They are on the high ground. So Naos and T9OG has to fight first.
It's going to be the best zone right here. Naos Esports is just really flocking on that one corner. Pao 2K is just going to be there to be defender of that door. Whoever goes in, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, and the zone, look at the zone. It's closing in so short of a distance.
Yeah, they have some springboards. They're going to go on top. Best position right here for NCG. If they miss, it's going to be hard. Now it's using their ultimate. EMP shock already with the vision erosion. It's going to be, nobody's going to be seeing where they are. Now Esports, that's very smart. They have some information on where the other members are, and they are still surviving for so long.
They're playing for zone. They're playing for zone.
NCG is still surviving for so long, and T9OG with the Absolute Gravity was able to take out some members of the house already, and that's going to be big. NCG just staying on top. This is why they want to win. Members of Naos are already falling like flies, and last one member, Pao 2K, goes in, and NCG played that high zone really perfectly.
Yeah, they were playing really patiently. They went above the building, stayed there for a while. They played for the danger zone. They went over the silos, and in the end, wherein Naos was the only team left against them, they pounced.
Perfect play coming in from NCG. Exactly what you really need from a very experienced team that we've seen from this tournament. Now Esports had their chance right there when they were playing inside the building, but once the zone closes in to the center, or rather to the other side, to the lawn of that house, it was really hard for them to move.
Yeah, it was a situation for them because the thing is, as always, as we have fundamentally stated in the prior weeks, that high ground always has the advantage because you have information, you have the vision against all of these teams, and NCG utilized that very well. Now Esports can't do that because if they go outside, T9OG is waiting. There was Master X2 that was waiting. A lot of teams that was there waiting for them to go out for them to pounce and get those kills.
Yeah.
So Naos was just stuck.
Naos really did their best there because that's the only best thing that they could do in that time. But NCG, the play that they had there was really going into the top of the silos. That is the reason why they were able to win, because they have seen all of the area. They've seen everybody on that area, and nobody knows that they're there. And that's the scary part, because nobody even bothered to look where NCG was.
Yeah, it was really a coin flip.
It was just
for
chaos.
Naos. It was coin flip for Naos Esports. They were stuck on a decision that if they stay, they are going to be pinned down eventually by a lot of these teams, as we have seen with the EMP, putting them really stuck on a corner.
Yeah.
Or if they go out, and they will just get infiltrated by a lot of teams waiting outside.
It was just chaos in the end. Naos really didn't know where to look because, as we said, they didn't have information when they went out of the house, and they didn't know where NCG was starting from that fight, and that gave NCG the chance to slip. But T9OG also had that chance to see where they are, but they didn't even bother looking at the top because they tried to go there, but they failed to go there.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for them. The springboard utilization
could have been them.
Yeah, it was
man.
not in their favor, unfortunately. And the thing is, I think NCG, Naos utilized Ember.
Yeah, that is also good. But again, it wasn't able to work in the end. But let's see on the highlights what really happened in that last zone. Yeah, every pro player right now has already found out what is the biggest strategy in this game. The Yongs have been really helpful, especially on that last zone, getting that information, that last brink information, and also the biggest value of Springboard was made that game.
Yeah, it was so good.
So valuable.
So good.
Yeah. T9OG could have made that jump, but because they weren't able to make that jump, it was taken over by NCG.
I like how ironic we are stating the most valuable springboard, but looking at it, when it comes to composition, it's really the Young
Yeah.
and the Sunil type of composition with
Yeah.
Cypher along the mix.
Yeah, I was really surprised that Naos really had that. But again, Majo taking another MVP here. 1,647 damage. But also remember, Majo was not here last week. But now he's back. An MVP. Wow, this man.
What a time to come in once again.
So
right?
sorry
to
again,
come
Majo.
in once again, Majo. But the thing is, it's another Cypher.
Yeah.
Right? It's another Cypher. It's just how crucial these EMP shocks are. But of course, still tipping my hats off to their mechanical prowess
Yeah.
and their aims.
You know what? I am really honestly, my history with Majo, especially during the last ACC, I can always remember that time that I've called them another name. And that's why in the Filipino broadcast, they always meme it whenever Majo comes into the mix. I'm so sorry, Majo. I've been calling you Majo ever since that day. So yes, and that's a very well-deserved MVP for Majo. Yes.
Yeah, 100%. And now the big question is how these teams are going to adjust. Because we've seen Most Wanted Vitas take top 1 in game number 1. They did the same drop points in map number 2, but the thing is, the Land of the Dead all shined once again.
Yeah, and again, Tinman Industrial is just Tinman to Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah.
Everybody's just gonna go crazy whenever we go to that area.
Yeah, it's a graveyard of Sunset City.
Yeah.
Every single team wants to go through that, and I believe overall that was 6-7 squads
Yeah.
that eventually was able to fight across this specific island
Yeah.
to battle for loot, to battle for shields, and to battle for kills.
I really want to see a drone shot sometimes of that Tinman Industrial and Todd's Hot Rod and see how many boxes we can count there.
Yeah.
Just because of the amount of that happen in that area.
Right, it's really crazy to think about, and now it's up to a lot of these teams to stand their ground and rise to the occasion
Yeah.
because so far NCG is slowly taking their thrones back. We have remembered how they always adjust from map to map, and
Yeah.
once again it showed.
Yeah, and this is the game that we have been talking about every step of the way, right? It's really just hard for the other teams to really fight against NCG when they're playing that smart, right? Just because of that, we can see how much experience that they have in the game, how much hours they put in the game, just to think that way on those types of clutch situations that they really need to use their brains.
Yeah, and just remember, for the viewers watching out there, NCG has playing since the very
Yeah.
beginning, coming into the qualifiers of the ACC. They were consistently top 1 to top 3,
Yep.
and jumping here today once again. It's showing how much practice they had, how much tournament experience they have already had accomplished in the past.
Yep.
It's showing.
It's showing how much, yeah, as we said, the experience that they have in the game is just there. And that's the reason why they're one of the uncrowned kings that we have here in the tournament. And I do hope that this performance would really carry over for tomorrow, because once they really face the really strong teams in each group, it's gonna be way hard, especially as we talk about every time. We're gonna see them again later on Group B. Execration is the team to beat.
Oh yeah. I feel your excitement because
Yeah.
we're Group A. We're looking forward into Group B as well because these are the top teams.
Yeah.
NCG, Execration. It's consistently two of these teams that always being brought up by a lot of these teams as well during interviews. That, you know, the question is, who is the team or who are the teams that you're looking forward to?
Yeah.
NCG, Execration. Who are your rivals? Who are you looking to beat? It's those two teams.
Yeah, every time. You always want to be the top 1 and top 2 teams every step of the way, but honestly, it's really hard to do that when the preparation that they have, when the experience that they put down together like building blocks, right? It's just crazy.
And as they say, if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. And the best is NCG and Execration.
Yeah, everybody. So if you want to really be the best, especially in this group stages, those are the times that, like what we've seen from Game 1, Most Wanted Vitas was able to win against NCG, and that's how you get better and better as long as the tournament goes.
We'll see if that can happen again. The Bounty Hunters coming into Group A.
Yeah, now in Game 3, this is going to be a big change. I want to see how much the point is going to be for everybody that were on Group 1 and Group 2. What big changes can we see just after that game?
Yeah, when it comes to the drop points this time around, we're seeing similar expectations, but NCG It's still going into Nova.
It's not gonna change.
Yeah, I was looking at the map. I was not seeing NCG.
At this point, it's just their territory. Nobody wants to go there.
Right.
Maybe somebody does want to try, but most of the time they fail whenever they try to fight against NCG.
Yeah, but something has changed. Most Wanted Vitas.
They're alone.
Yeah.
Look at Master X. That's the reason why.
Yeah, they have cool control over Tin Man Industrial. Master X1 has went in over the southeast part of Sunflower Shopping Mall. So pretty much at this point, everyone has a gentleman's agreement that, you know what, we want sole control over our own very own.
You know what they say? Let's beat NCG this game. Let's not fight.
Oh, that's true.
That's probably
true.
what they're saying right now.
Peace treaties for now. Let's fight later. Let's fight later.
Once we see NCG, let's take them down. But now TI6 already on Sunflower Shopping Mall as early as now, and let's really establish how they can do this if ever they want to beat NCG as early as now, because most of the time the reason why NCG has been winning this fight especially is because, wait, KRVSO is here?
Yeah. Oh.
They got taken down, that's why.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing as well. Like, what happened? What occurred? Why are they here in Sunflower Shopping Mall? But as you have mentioned, they were eliminated initially. And when it comes to this point, it is still the edge of the map, so a lot of things can occur. There's also a lot of risks, as we have mentioned prior, because you are going to meet a lot of people, you're going to meet a lot of POIs, and there's just a lot of dangerous type of paths that you can come across.
What did they fight though? They really always drop most of the time in Irish range especially, but because they fought against TI6 initially, that might be the reason why they got taken down easily. But NCG, look at that. They weren't able to chase the points of Most Wanted Vitas. That's a big thing.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shocker because we were thinking that, you know, NCG's performance coming into map number 2, getting
21.
the top 1 position, could really outbest Most Wanted Vitas in this group so far when it comes to the current standing. But
if you think about it, 21 kills with those amount of damage from Most Wanted Vitas, honestly, that's very well deserved if you ask me.
Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess so. So this would be a lot of stakes on the line for two of these best teams in this group.
Yeah, are we gonna see this team get eliminated as fast as they could? Josh got taken down right now, just in front of the hands of KRBSO. They're trying their best to hold their ground in that area around Sunflower Shopping Mall, but it's still not gonna be easy for them. With Super Seshu just trying their best to get the kill on Super Wait. Oh no, he needs the EMP shot.
But that was really unfortunate. The EMP was not able to go across up against TI6, but Super Wayne.
It's still gonna be a fight that they want to win. A lot of the supers from the side of TI6 are still winning their fights that they have to take. Last 2 members standing on this area. No need to use their ultimates again. That's gonna be the takedown that they need, and KRVSO is gonna be out this early.
But TI6 is still around the corner. You still have KRVSO and NCG potentially coming in for a third party.
One squad has been eliminated already, but NCG is coming in from afar. And Super Wayne needs to be careful. He needs to hide around the area. NCG just wants to go onto the mansion, but because they see most of the members of TI6 already, they don't want to fight this right now.
Once again, they have so much War Spiders in this game. How more can you have, NCG?
You know what? That's one of the teams that really loves the War Spiders more compared to the Blazing Infantry. So that's why NCG loves it whenever it comes down to this day, in where these War Spiders are on the belt, or rather are on the menu. And Mad Jaw is just gonna go in, throws the EMP shock in their faces, and that's a lot of the members gonna be taken down already on the side of TI6. Already an easy win for NCG, just because of those ultimates that they use all together in front of TI6, and that just shows you perfection from NCG.
Buddies left and right falling down as NCG was able to bring down TI6, and it's just so much mobility coming in from these teams. They know exactly what they're doing. And from what you have mentioned a while ago, how NCG really favors War Spider over the Blazing Infantry, I think is the reason why it is as such is because of the mobility as well, the ability to jump across. Because remember, Springboard, this is the reason why it's so crucial and it's so valuable.
Yeah, and getting extra elevation is also something important for NCG in order for them to land all the things that they need, especially the ultimates. Now, let's see on where the zone is going to be. It's going to be on top, but NCG, surprising for me though, is that NCG went down the bottom and they defeated one of the teams that could be a threat to them as fast as Now might be the team that we were talking about a while ago. And New Complex fighting against Naos. They have the Vision Erosion already just to stop them from pushing in. You still have a lot of members. One member has been taken down. 2 shots coming in from the defender. Was able to shot it out of the Vision Erosion. And then UXL still has 2 members though. They can still win. Was able to revive one of their teammates. Ben Bengadmod on the area at the top. It's not going to be winning this fight because there's 4 members on the side of Naos that wants to take him down as fast as they could. They have some smokes on their side, but it's still not enough. NUXL could get taken down, and NCG, or rather, Naos Esports was able to get the win there. They still have some respawners though.
Yeah, absolute control and mechanical prowess coming from Naos, but you still have one member. He's God mode.
Yeah, he's God mode. Gonna try to get some armors down. Naos Esports are chasing him down. Is he gonna win the fight? No more HP. He's gonna take him down. Naos Esports with NUXL still dropping in the same area. He might not have a chance here.
Springboard.
Springboard on top and try to get the kill. He's not going to be able to see where he is, but he's still going to be taken down in the end.
Good response coming in from I Love Bea, wherein there's no information coming in from Quavo, or there's no sights on the enemy team. The springboard utilization as well. Naos was just able to get 8 kills right at the get-go, but another fight occurring. And this is going to be bloody.
Yeah, most wanted sauce already happening on this fight at the bottom, where Riverview Park is the area that they want to go. That's the vantage point that they need with Master X. Already from far away with T9 OG also dipping into the fight, was able to get the win in the end. They were not here when this fight started.
Yeah, it's a good thing coming in from T9 OG, but look at NCG!
Oh, they're gonna come in. T9 OG, you're gonna get your piece of the pie here, and they are gonna be meeting each other. Look at Squad 9, Squad 5, all of the members right here are just dropping in.
4 squads.
They're gonna see everybody, but NCG wasn't able to see them because they're gonna be dropping in just now. And the time is just right with T9 OG. Absolute Gravity is gonna be in front of them. They were able to run away with all the incendiary grenades. Still not enough.
Yeah, now Majo with a War Spider could potentially jump. You have the EMP still.
Information with the EMP shock. They have the information on where Majo is. With that, he's gonna get taken down by Zico. Now it's gonna be their chance. Kiko and Poppy are gonna be the last members, but then take a look at the other side. We have Master X8 might be able to dip into this fight with Naos also coming in. They have a lot of the vehicles and they're gonna be taking down NCG. NCG is not looking in the right direction. With T9 OG already in front. They need to look at their front, their backs, because everybody's here.
Naos is coming from the north. This is really dangerous for NCG.
Yeah, this is gonna be their fight. T9 OG. NCG needs to go into cover. Need to get the Riverview Park if they want to win. Naos Esports knows that this is where they are, so they need to really place themselves in a safe spot before they move forward.
Yeah, and remember, this is the danger zone, so the HP is sticking bit by bit, and a lot of these teams are in danger. They just have to scatter away.
Yeah.
Look at Naos.
Naos wants to go in. They even use their springboards, but they're not gonna see whoever was there a while ago because NCG is just gonna run away to the other side.
Yeah, and that is just the last hurrah coming from NCG. They have to retreat because if they fight Naos, it is pretty much a 3v4, a 2v4, and they weren't able to reset still.
Yeah, they weren't able to really place themselves right there out of the zone because they don't have any information, which is the reason why they really just tried to get some damage on NCG. But look at NCG, they still want to revive one of their remaining teammates that got taken down.
I remember, look at this aerial view. There are pretty much 5 squads or 4 squads coming into this. Master X8, Naos in the middle.
Oh,
you have NCG and Most Wanted.
Merc is gonna be seen. Wasn't able to successfully revive his teammates, but with the blinding mark, he's blinded to revive his teammates, and NCG still wins in the end. That's too far. That's too far. It's gonna be hard to revive.
And Naos could potentially go into Master X8, and that could give the opening for NCG to go for the revive, because look at Kong looking for Master X8. As we have seen just a while back, that Master X8 is just hiding around the corner under the bridge.
Yeah, Master X8 doesn't have any more anything. Mad Rabbits is not going to be really helpful in this situation. Kong is just going to hit them with the defenders together with a White Dwarf. This double nerf is not going to affect Kong because he's still confident in taking down Master X8.
EMP is not enough, and this brought a lot of crucial time for NCG to go for the revives. Another squad is down, or well, rather, members of Master X8 is down, but Siete is still alive.
Yeah, one of the things that is really unfortunate for NCG is because they still only have 3 members on their squad that is still alive. They're going to be fighting on the last zone with 3 squads with 1 missing.
Yeah, and the thing is, the reason for that, because T9 OG just went to the right time,
yeah,
wherein they want to reset.
Oh,
they
NCG,
want to revive.
what? they're going to be fighting against Naos Esports, even though it's a 3v4. It's a fight that they want to take. They have better positioning, so that's why, on the other hand, Squad 7 on the other side might be able to take them down.
And they're gonna get pincered. NCG has to focus on one first.
Yeah, they have the Divulge though. Level 5 armor, or rather level 6 armor on their side. Still gonna be easy for Master X to fight against them, but Mama almost got taken down by the defenders from Wovik.
Oh, good.
Still not gonna be enough.
Good initial damage coming in from Wovik, putting down the armors bit by bit, coming in from Master X2, and they do not want to fight, regardless if it's a 4v3.
They were afraid of taking that fight against NCG because they were so fed. They tried to really dip some damage against them. Still not gonna be enough. Squad 1 already. We don't really have a lot of squads in this area still, and NCG already in the safe spot.
Yeah, once again, NCG was able to cross the borders. That's really important because the safe zone is towards Iris Ranch.
Oh man, I'm really surprised that nobody's in that area. Only Squad 4 that we're seeing right now, which is really close to the zone. Most of the time, nobody's in Iris Ranch, nobody's in Sunflower Shop, or rather in Sanctuary Tower. That's why I'm really surprised about this. Power Tree Station, nobody's even close.
Yeah, and this is really going to be a bloodfest
Stragglers.
this time around, because look at Squad 10. They're on the horizon.
No!
And
Wait,
Embro!
how did they know? How did they see this? They were not able to get that information with the blinding mark. They were just able to take them down.
Look at Squad 10. They're jumping in. They heard shots coming from afar, and TI6 is there to look for it.
NRX wants to go in. Are they going to be... Oh man, is this going to happen? A page out of their book? Are they just going to be taking off the tent? Because they saw the fight. They see where they are. With the Divulge, they're not going to be able to run away. Salty's going to get taken down from the air. That's going to be enough. This is going to be Kizori really just running in and running out, and he's out for the game.
But the thing is, they were able to eliminate the opposing squad, Master X. But the unfortunate part is TI6 used 2-3 ultimates. Divulge, Hologram Guide, Absolute Gravity. These things have long cooldowns, so they have to wait patiently just on Zone Edge to be able to recuperate their ultimates back into the game.
The reason why I was talking about Power Tree Station is because people were not here. There were no people here. There's no threat to them. So that is honestly the smartest way to go. Just because of that fact, they will still have time in order for them to have their ultimates before they go to another fight.
And now NCG and Naos is in the same vicinity, and NCG has that information, but they do not want to give that information to the opposing side as well. Remember, from what we've mentioned, that TI6 has to buy time to recuperate their cooldowns on their ultimates, but for now, Master X2 has seen T9 OG crossing over the border as well, with T-Talo just hiding on the bushes, hiding on the buildings.
I'm really seeing the changes that we have from the supplier drops just because of the fact that people really don't prioritize this anymore compared to before because of the power of the MG7. But NCG, with their power, they might be able to take down T9 OG. No more vehicles for them. Squad 7 is in the area. Master X already wants to dip into the fight, but this is a big open area, and NCG has the best positioning right here. Raid might get taken down from this far, and that's going to be the takedown.
One man down coming in from Master X2. They were at an advantage, but now it's even level playing field.
Okay, it's Magil. Gonna try and take this down. Really a good spot to be in, even with the AK. They really need to make use of this gun in order for them to take them down. But if they go to the other side, they're gonna be met with Naos Esports.
Yeah, it's Iris Ranch. We're in there having 3 squads on the horizon. Naos, to be more specific, who wants full control of the POI.
TI6 was able to take down Master X. 2-1! They got the takedown on them. They had the Absolute Gravity again on that fight, and TI6 now has a lot of kills, and Naos also has a lot.
But NRX Proverbs does not have ultimates. They need to buy time. They need to wait.
Yeah, 3v4. It's a fight that Naos has advantage again. Will they be able to not get the grasp on that win again this game 3? Let's see if that's gonna happen.
Is this the redemption arc for Naos Esports? Once again, they had the better position. They had the center.
They have the best position.
They had the center of the safe zone. They had the center of it all. But the thing is, in map 2, they were also in this same spot, but they lost.
Yeah, 2 divulges was used against them already. They got information that 4 members are still alive on Naos Esports. Nobody's gonna try to take the fight against them, especially in this high of an area compared to what we had during game 2.
And now Naos Esports has information that T9 OG is going into the small barn. But he's just alone.
Yeah, he's gonna be alone. T9 OG still has 1 member there, Seiko. He's gonna be seen by NCG, but Naos is also gonna see where NCG was rotating because of it. They were not able to see where he is hiding on the tent.
Oh, Sicko is a sicko.
Oh, what a sicko.
He's just hiding uncontested, no one to give information onto his spot. He's just camouflaging on thin air.
Yeah, TI6 in a position, really low ground. They're not going to get a lot of information on where they are. FCG has a position, very open field. Now Esports has a lot of invaders, has a lot of defenders. It's not going to be easy to move around in this area. Even hiding a vehicle is going to be hard in this area.
What? Sicko!
They're going to look at there. They're going to look at that for sure.
Please.
Bobby is going to go in, and Sicko is going to be seen. He needs to look at two angles, which is the reason why it's hard.
It's an MG7. It's the first time we're seeing MG7.
If this was a Rhino, that could have been different, but now Sicko has been seen. He's going to be chased down by Pabi.
Has to
He's
run.
going to be running on top. Is he going to use the EMP? With this on top, he's going to be taken down, and Sicko is going to be out. That's going to be a free MG7 for NCG, but that's not their priority.
Yeah, and the thing is, the reason why MG7 is not a priority because it has so much of a time that
Rev
needs
time
to
is
be
too
ramped
long.
up.
Yeah, the ramp up time is really long. That's why people haven't been using it still. And that's why it's very different from what the Rhino could offer. Just one burst was the reason why Rhino was so good. Now it's Esports already seeing where NCG is.
Yeah, and now the thing is, TI6 already have their cooldowns up for their ultimate. So if ever NCG goes into Naos, TI6 could follow through.
Remember, no more stragglers in this game. 3v3v4 together with one last member from that side. So there's still one at least. So it's still 4 squads.
Yeah, and that's TI9 OG who has that one man standing in this game.
It's going to be really hard. TI6 already moving in really close on where the small barn is. That's going to eliminate it. One more variable onto this side. Wait, what? Virtual was able to get 1 kill. Oh! Yada Loves Me is going to be falling down, and that's going to be easy for the side of T9 OG.
SS.
They were able to make it work. They're going to jump in. He's going to be taken down in the area because of the zone. TI6 got eliminated.
Bertu!
What a hero!
V3!
Oh my god. What a villain, not a hero. What a villain this guy is. That could have been TI6. They had a lot of kills in this game, but one Birto is the reason why they lost.
That's just criminal!
Oh my god. And he got taken down by Naos too. NCG Naos has information on where they are. That's going to be a hard fight.
4v3, Wavik has a level 6 shield, but the thing is, numbers game is really important. Now Naos versus NCG.
It's going to be hard for them to get this fight. It's going to be really hard. They have information on where Naos is. With the divulge shoes already, have information on where everybody is. Wovik is really accounted for.
NCG has the prime position now with a safe zone favoring them.
Yeah, and the shot's going to hit. NCG could move to the zone really fast. They just need to wait for it now. It's going to close down really faster onto the side of Naos too.
Yeah, and the thing that we need to be scared of,
This
that
is great
Majo
position,
has
though.
EMP.
Yeah, has EMP. Great position for Majo. If he stops them dropping down, this could potentially win them the game.
Yeah, just imagine.
Wait,
Majo
is going to be taken down! Absolute
3v3.
Gravity right there. Got the takedown. And now Naos is only 3. Absolute Gravity is going to pull them back. It's not going to be easy for them to move. They have EMP shocks though. Majo is going to be stopped.
And now, so far, I love Bea. They're trying to reposition to be revived.
They can't even revive him. It's going to be hard. They need to really go for the fight. They use the Absolute Gravity already. But Poppy is going to be hard for them to really do anything right here. Because of the Vision Roshan, they might be able to get the revive up.
Yeah, and that is just perfect because they waited for the EMP to be gone for Majo, and that just enabled them to go for the revive.
He has the Absolute Gravity though, so if they go for the fight, they have advantage, especially in this open area.
Or well, the scan coming in from Cypher.
Yeah, because of the Absolute Gravity. They're going to be pulled back. Kong is going to be taken down again. What a great defender shot coming in from their side. Vovik is just a monster this game.
3v3.
Now Esports. It's going to be hard for them to really go away. Another revive comes in with the Absolute Gravity now down. With the open area, Majo is just pulling them back, and it's not going to be easy for them to fight back. Now Esports on the 4v3 on the open area. Majo is trying his best, but with most of the members of Now Esports already in the area, it's going to be easy for them. One shot coming in from Bobby. They're going to be taking them down. 2 members are still alive. I Love Bear is going to be the last one standing, and one more person, Pow, is going to be taken down by Bobby on that 1v3.
NCG, a 3v4, the team that can only make it out alive.
What is that? That's a crazy game again, Infinity. NCG is just so good at this position game, especially in the last game, because during that last time we've seen it again. During game 2, they won just because of position, and in game 3, they used their big brains in order to win in a position in where they have this advantage.
The uncrowned kings once again shows why they are worthy of their throne
Crazy.
here in Sunset City. I mean, that was just very, very good. Majo was on the favorite position, or well, a favorable position coming in for NCG because that disabled Mouse Esports to go outside. And then NCG also had the safe zone in their favor.
The reason that they focused right there, NCG focused on Majo's positioning there, and two of them were just far, far away, is that if ever Majo falls down, because they're chasing Majo, everybody's gonna be in the open. And because they have snipers, and it's gonna be easy for them to take them down.
Yeah, and the thing
So
is...
smart, man.
The thing is, on top of that, they were on the big barn.
Yeah.
And yes, we have found it that buildings are covers.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it also disrupts the vision outside.
Same 3 squads on the top 3 spots. The thing that changes there was the top 2 and top 3. But also, Naos Esports was in a favorable position again, and NCG won that spot again for themselves.
As they say, history repeats itself.
Exactly. And now because of this, for sure, they're going to be placing on top 1 just because of this game, because Most Wanted Vitas was eliminated early on again, so they're going to be put a bit lower compared to what we expect.
The true kings in FPC.
Crazy.
We'll see if they could be the kings in tomorrow's mobile finals. But
let's see.
The performance of NCG, I gotta tip my hats off to them. How mechanically powerful they are in this game, how they are so methodical minded that, you know what, these are the steps that we have, and they were really spontaneous when it comes to adapting.
Remember, that was 3v4. They fought on a 3v4, they fought on a disadvantage, they used their ultimates early on. On that last fight, they didn't have any. Because they used the divulge early on, they used the EMP shock to stop them from pushing through the zone, and they absolutely gravity to couple that with. So they won just because of sheer skill.
Yeah, and I think it was just perfect. Because Majo, remember, from that final moment, he was outside on the big board. He used the EMP, and that forced Naos to use the vision erosion and the absolute gravity.
Yeah, a lot of the ultimates have been taken down, but now let's take a look at the highlights again. What happened during that game 1? That was so good. I was looking at it and I was still in awe on what happened that game. Majo taking 1 down, forcing them to revive time and time again, making them just get the pressure into themselves. And in the end, what I want to say is that the best player here in this game was, all I can say, is Virto.
I was but yeah.
But if we're gonna get an MVP in this game, I hope it's gonna be Majo.
Yeah, 100%. Now, we'll see.
Oh, it's actually
it's
moving.
moving.
He dealt so much damage.
Yeah, fair
because of the defender shots that
Yeah.
he did. Crazy. But Virto, I mean, my man needs recognition this game.
Yeah, a medal to his name as well. You know what? That 1v4 up against NRX Proverbs was just outright a miracle.
It was crazy how he won that fight. He was just staying in small barn, took down one, took them out of the zone, and that is crazy. But in the end, the winners of this game is going to be NCG. What they did was not, honestly, it was not even a miracle. It was them calculating everything to the end.
It was not standard procedure.
Yeah,
if you may, because
exactly.
From what they did, especially when it comes to team fights, when it comes to those squad engages, typically a lot of these teams want to stay together and be united when it comes to engaging a fight. But the thing is, NCG separated themselves. You know what? Majo, you be the role and you be the gatekeeper for Naos Esports to not be able to go outside. And the thing is, if they go on the second floor and go outside through the window, they're going to be on the open. And that is the reason why they have to go on the first floor and go out. But Majo was able to take down Isla of Bea immediately.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they were pressured. Naos was really pressured on getting all the revives off as fast as they could because they need to have 4 people in order for them to move forward. And because of that, most of their members already are low on HP just because they're getting damage from the zone. And it was easy for the other squads to just, for NCG to just pressure them a lot more, especially with Majo in front.
And I have to enumerate. It was the EMP shock of NCG traded for 2 ultimates.
That's true.
Of Naos.
Yeah, and oh, what? 92 points?
Huh?
What is that? 92 points in the end for SR Nakage, totaling of 52 kills during this game. That's so much kills.
I think that's the highest so far across 4 weeks.
Honestly, yeah, that's true. Just because of the amount of kills that they got 92 points this time. It's that enough though in order for them to top against Execration for that top 1 spot? That's gonna be the question here.
Oh, that's a hard question, right? Because so far, these 2 rivals, NCG and Execution, was consistent when it comes to being higher and higher in the ranking board.
The question here is even though that Naos Esports was able to top a lot of games, at least top 2, top 3, are they still gonna be staying tomorrow for the games? Because they're top 5. Most Wanted with us is gonna stay for tomorrow's game.
Ooh,
that's hard.
Just imagine them being out in the weekly finals.
Just because of that?
Yeah, how a lot of these teams, a while ago we were mentioning and we were asking who will stand up and rise to the occasion, and these teams perform.
Are they? The question here is, Infinity, is that because they lost 2 games, they weren't able to get top 1? They had the chance. Is that the reason why they got taken off of the finals tomorrow? That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, that's so sad because we were highlighting a lot of these teams and Naos included to be the best teams coming through into the weekly finals. But always there are teams, there are underdogs, there are dark horses coming through into these weekly finals and open qualifiers that changes things up.
Yeah, and that's the reason why in the semifinals it's all fun, especially for the viewers that we have today. Week 4 semi, you're gonna get gold, 1,000 gold. Enter that in CD key. Just enter, click OK, and you'll have that, and you're 29 steps away in getting your new hero.
I like that. 29 steps. A lot more way to go, but it's really quick.
If you've been farming all this CD keys, you're probably way closer whenever you watch every week, or even you're way closer because tomorrow we'll also be giving redeem codes, right?
I mean, 4 weeks, 2 days per week, that's 8, so that's 8K.
22 steps away.
Yep, 22 steps away, ladies and
Quick
gents.
maths, everyone. And that's gonna be the question here, Infinity. Would that be enough? But let's take a look at the interview first, and I want to hear what their thoughts are for NCG getting 92 points. Let's go to the Filipino broadcast.
Shoutout nga pala sa mga kasama natin again. Congratulations!
Hi guys! Hello po.
Hello, Kuya Kiko.
Hello po.
Kumusta naman, Kuya Kiko? Kumusta naman dyan?
Okay naman.
Okay naman, ganun pa rin. Ikaw pa rin ang kausap namin. No, ikaw pa rin. And Kuya Kiko, medyo last week parang naungusan kayo ng mga tropa natin. Alam ko, tropang buo nyo rin naman sila Kuya Blue, sila Lucky, Execration.
Apo.
Kumusta naman? Ano yung naging mindset nyo for week 4?
Ayun lang, continue lang naman sa pag-adapt. Then, kailangan namin talaga maging mentally strong because, up and down nga yung nangyayari. But, hindi naman kami papabog doon. Kami to NCGT.
Ayun. Ay, NCG na to eh.
NCG na to eh.
Oh.
Yun nga pala, NCG, guys. Gusto ko sanang matanong kung ano yung naging epekto sa inyo. Epekto sa inyo ng mga updates ngayon. Dahil nga currently, 'di ba, we had nerfs sa sa defender, even Maggie was also nerf. Kamusta ba kayo doon sa after ng recent patch?
Until now, nag-ano pa rin naman kami. Naghanap pa rin kung ano yung bago or like mas effective when it comes sa tournament, not like lang sa RG. Nagpa-process pa talaga. So, kapaan pa yung nangyayari sa amin.
Ayun.
Ganun na yung level ng kapaan nila. Nagtatop 1. Lagi 2 game yun.
Kapaan pa yun, pero back-to-back na. Ito, sino yung nag-call na umakyat kayo dun sa water tank at the very last moment? Sobrang ganda nung
Yung
finish
game
nyo yun.
two.
Sinong nag-decide na, pre, dito tayo, pre?
Ako po yun. Kasi sakto po yun, may jump pad ako second.
Ayun, sinabi pala, no? And doon naman sa last na finish nyo sa map 3, ano yung mindset ni Kuya Pabi tsaka ni Wobik doon, pati ni Majo? Kasi alam ko na early out ka, paano nila minanage yung pag-take sa naos na apat pa yun, nasa loob pa ng bahay?
Paano nakuha ni Majo yung lakas ng loob mag-push
grabe
sa
naman si
naos?
Kuya Majo. 1v4?
Sa ganun kasi, kung risky play na din kasi yun eh. Tsaka kung isipin mo yung perspective ng kalaban nyo, syempre, ilan lang yung bintana. So, limited lang yung visual nila. Kaya nakakagawa rin ng play si Majo nun. Then, sila, nagpo-focus kay Majo, while yung dalawa naman, free hit. Though, ano pa naman, sa...
Alam mo na gagawin mo
na. Alam natin. Para hindi na tayo top 2. Okay, so, thank you, Kuya Kiko. Any message, shout out sa inyong mga supporters?
So, maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa atin dyan. Please keep supporting FPC and then CG Esports. Patuloy nyo kaming pagdasal. Then, shoutout kay Boss Watson namin dyan, tsaka kay Pabi.
Uy, si Boss Watson pala, Watson Nakage.
So, big shoutout din sa inyo. Congratulations once again. A strong week 4 finish. Paalam muna sa inyo. Kita-kits next time. Thank you.
Thank you, NC.
Strong finish for SR Nakage, and what they said during the first time was they were still adapting until to week 4. They're adapting to the meta, and everybody's been adapting to this new patch. That's the reason why they were still experimenting with older guns.
They were looking for the right fit into the tournament type of setting, because always rank and tournament type of setup is really different, but also kind of similar at the same way, because there's a lot of similarities along the board. But the thing is, they were using defenders still. They were using similar type of weapon loadout that we've seen.
I was surprised they used the AK though. They used the AK on Pabi, on Majo even, with White Dwarf together with the AK. That's really them experimenting first, but their experiment, I think, has worked.
Yeah, it was crazy, because I also do believe that, Sunil getting that minor damage buff in the hologram guide, with AK-77 being one of the weapons that has the highest amount of damage when it comes to assault rifles. Just gives you a lot of edge when it comes to bringing down members one by one.
Question 2 and question 3 was how they won Game 2 and Game 3. Game 2, what they said there was the reason why they called that was Kiko saying, we can go here, up the water tank. Once we go to the water tank, we have advantage.
Yeah, because they had the jump pad available. They had the springboard available for them to go to the high ground. When it comes to game number 3, their setup is, we've mentioned this before, Dash, that, you know what, when it comes to having the control over a building, you have the control, you have the covers that will push down the opposing side to be discouraged to push you in. But the thing is, it also disables your vision from outside.
Yeah.
And there's only a couple of windows to look for visual cues to get
Yeah.
information
Yeah.
outside the building, and NCG utilized that really well.
And that's the reason why it's really hard for them to really just get information where NCG is. But also everyone, Coco Breeze is still up. Get it for free. Log into the game for 7 days and you'll get this skin for free. It's a Filipino themed skin. So yes, take a look at that and wear that with pride, everybody.
Yeah, it's a free skin.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want it?
Yeah, honestly, especially a lot of people really love using the Maggie. But also, let's go back to that interview that we had. During that last time, they really just took the risk. As Majo said, or rather Kiko said, they took the risk. That was their call. They had to take the risk, put Majo there, then try to give them, try to let them take account for everybody. That's the reason why it was so hard for them to do everything.
It's just high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
It's always like that.
It was
but
rewards for
NCG
them.
has just so much mental fortitude coming into that pressure, high pressure moments.
Yep.
That just enables them to take these top spots.
Yeah, and now take a look at this, everybody. On Farlight 84 Esports, everything will be announced on those socials. So if you have any if Farlight 84 has any surprises for you, it's all gonna be announced down right here in the Farlight 84 Esports Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And we also stream right here. So take a look at that and share it to your friends if you want to be as good as these players.
Yeah, absolutely. Even updates, patch notes, exclusive information being released in the social media pages of Farlight 84. Please do give a follow to stay tuned and get updated every single time about Farlight.
Yeah, and again, as we said, NCG still the crown kings of this game, especially that they're fighting against Execration in that top spot. They're probably the best team that could really take down each other. But one scary thing about this is if we're gonna get an interview from Execration later on, are they gonna consider them as one of their rivals?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see as well.
Yeah, if that's gonna happen, let's see. We're gonna be going to a short break before we move into Group B. See you guys in just a bit.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. How to take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Would you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love, find my delivery of love. Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin. Clairvoyance potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Here we go. Welcome back, everyone, to another group, another set of teams that will be batting it out in Sunset City. We're now jumping into Group B. My name is Infinity, and this is Dash, and we're your casters for this specific group. And Dash, explosive matches that we have just seen.
Are we going to see the same thing for Group B? That's going to be the question now, because in Group B, we have the best team so far in this tournament, which is Execration, who has the top 1 spot right now. It's going to be real hard to fight against them.
Yeah, there's just a lot of expectations coming in from these teams so far. Coming over to the prior weeks, they were establishing that they are the best teams, how they performed every single time to be a consistent top 1, top 3 contender.
Remember, during week 1 and week 2, most of the people have been afraid of NCG. Nobody has talked about Execration. But come week 3, everybody was afraid of Execration. Execration was just a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they just went in with one fell swoop. They just conquered it all. And right now, one of the best, if not the best team here in FPC is in this group, specifically Execration.
How is this gonna pair up with the other squads? We've talked about Ghost Reborn. We have Beta Cloud also in this area, who has always been consistent, especially during the semifinals.
Yeah.
The question here is, would Ghost Reborn be able to really take off their curse tomorrow if ever they get into the semifinals,
right,
to the
because
finals?
I love how you mentioned about Ghost Reborn, because over the past week as well, in the respective group, Group D to be more specific, they were already on the path to a 3-peat top 1 finish, the first ever, but they were not able to do so because of a change of pace, the adaptation for the rest of the teams, and they were really strong coming into the respective groups, but when it came to the finals, they were down below on the bottom
just top
half.
9. They're top 9 during the last one. That was the, honestly, if you ask me, that was the least best thing to happen to them, because that was the lowest that they can get, especially during week 1 to week 3. Yes, they were consistent, but in the finals, they always lack that certain power that NCG and Execration had and just fall below every week.
Yeah. Bring their consistency coming in from weekly semifinals to go into the weekly finals, because that is always their hindrance.
And that's going to be the question here. Who is going to be the team that could really win against Execration in this group? Or should we just ask the question, who are going to be the top 2 and top 3? Because top 1 is going to be Execration for sure.
Yeah, uncontested, 100%. Mark our words.
Mark your calendars.
Mark your calendars as well.
The knockdown stages, everyone, because you're going to see them for sure at least.
Yeah, 100%. Because that is really the expectations that we're setting for Execration. How great they are coming into this group.
How good they are is going to be the question, because here in the semifinals, everything is going to be different, especially in Group B.
And now it is time for the very first game in this group. Can Execration play to their name and be the executioners for this map?
Same drops for all of the squads that we have here. We're seeing Beta again onto the ACC Boulevard to Motel. We're seeing again Execration onto the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which so far has been where they drop every time. The only thing surprising for me here is VWCD. You know that team, everybody. That's Seiya. That's Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah, they changed their quad code. They're now VWCD. But another surprising thing that I have seen in the map is that no one dropped in Nova Planetarium and Carnival.
Yeah, that's going to be the question here. How is this going to work towards their victory or to their end? Because one of my surprises for this game is that Zaya will almost always drop. Not here. They almost always drop in Iris Ranch is not there.
Yeah, we'll see if this difference could be the game changer for Elite Extreme 1, or would this be their downfall?
That's the question though. VWCD, who so far has been the team to look at most of the time whenever it comes to the semifinals, but remember, they have one of their teammates who also is a member of the full Ghost Reborn squad before, but a fight is gonna happen. Breakout in Power
Now,
Trade.
Elite Extreme 1 has seen SACW. It is sacred that will fall down, lose one of their members as Revs follows through. And now Jurgen has to retreat for now. This is a 4v3 with Blinding Mark not gonna spot on anyone. Revs has the high ground, has shots coming in from above. Tomsky falls down.
Frenzy was able to get that shot in, especially when they were in the high ground. It's easier for them to just take them down, and that pushes them away from Power Tree Station.
Now Clark, the last man standing. Well, Yori came through once again, revived from the dead. Will be able to take cover for now, but still in the open. A shot's coming in from far, coming in from Elite Extreme 1 on top of Power Tree Station. And now it's Branzy to finish off Clark's life.
Sacred is going to be out with one member. That's going to be really hard for their squad. And they know where Yori is. They're going to use the Divulge. They use even their ultimate hologram guy to chase him down.
And now Revs coming through with the information that they have gotten. But Sacred,
wait,
just running away.
They didn't see where Yori is. Oh man, that Divulge was wasted. Because of that, Yori would be able to run away, would be able to run to Iris Ranch, in where that could have been their former home. Iris Ranch is where Elite Extreme 1 was always.
Yeah, I mean, it was just all about gathering information and getting that potential loot. Remember from what we have said a while ago, coming in from the prior group, that typically the top 3 teams revolve around dropping on edge of Sunset City.
NNME has always dropped here. Tinman Industrial is where they dropped this, has been their home ever since. And now VUDM showing themselves who were dropped on Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing about what we're looking at right now for VUD Esports is that they're only 3 members, and this is a really difficult time because Farlight 84 is a lot about numbers game as well across the utilization and also aim.
Zella, Brent, they would want to go for the fight, but Tinman Industrial, this is where the fight is going to happen. 2 squads are going to see each other, Squad 11 and Squad 7. They're still not going to go in. They already have their vehicles right now. Are they going to go in? Yes, they are. They want to see MH78.
We'll see if they're gonna meet, but for
Oh
now,
no, really?
NNME Esports doesn't want to go for the engage, or rather, they don't have any information to push through.
Yeah, and VUDM already has seen Zella a while ago. They were the squad that was fighting toe-to-toe. They still are successful in conquering Sanctuary Tower.
Now VDM still alive. 3 of their members coming into Sanctuary Tower with no one home. So they have every single spot for now here in this POF.
But also remember, Ghost Reborn is also in the area and Zella needs to run away just because of the fact that these War Spiders are going to be fast and they're going to be chasing them down. Squad 10 also knows that most of the members of Ghost Reborn are here. That's why they're finding cover before they try to go for a fight.
And Macro jumps through, chasing down 2 members of Cell 3 because Squad 10 is split apart.
Yeah, they're really far away from each other. They're just running away. War Spider to War Spider, they're as fast as each other. But now, really going on to a diagonal area, that's going to be better.
Oh, they're splitting apart. That actually divulges when it comes to the situation on decision making, and Ghost Reborn able to take down 2.
Great use of the Pythagorean theorem. That's really good. Wow. Ghost Reborn was able to really get the distance closer just because they used the diagonal.
What's that?
The Pythagorean theorem. Pythagorean theorem.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
It's like going back to school.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Ghost Reborn really smart at using that. And now, because they were able to use that distance to cover it up, Squad 10 is going to be seen fighting against another.
Now, Cell 3 with VUDM fighting up against each other. Now, it was the potential for this team to follow through, but for now, looking back at execution, Luki Skywalker along with the rest of the team, they went to Nova.
TCME fighting against Master Rex 4, and this is going to be the fight.
They're gatekeepers. TCME is stuck in the building. It's a 4v1 with them split apart.
Crimson Esports has a hard time, but with the divulge, they're going to be seeing where they are. They have some timing, but there's somebody at the bottom. It's still 3 squads fighting against each other.
Third party Central, Ghost Reborn just took that opportunity to pounce. BBC, no more shield.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for them to go for the fight. Your coach is going to fall.
No more shields, no more armor, no more HP as one man falls down. MacPro gets that opportunity, but instead CMNE Mitz who brings him down.
Has the best position, they have the high ground. It's going to be hard for Ghost Reborn to fight them back, but they're still in the zone.
But with cover, the revive can happen, but look at Kessel jumping through, can't pull it up as that will be another man down by Ghost Reborn.
Gonna get the revive on MacPro and they can still fight this back. Remember, they used the Absolute Gravity a while ago. No more ultimates from the side of Crimson Esports, but Ghost Reborn is in the low ground. Here comes the springboard.
They're jumping through. It's an engage coming in from these teams, but good incendiary.
What an incendiary.
Back. Mitz able to take down 1.
Ghost Reborn,
the HP still, but Ghost Reborn falls!
And they still have their medkits though. Mitz doesn't have the time. MacPro is gonna survive, but Bry doesn't have any time for this. And that revive is not gonna be there.
The danger zone was not in their favor, who take him down. And now it's Ghost Reborn who has control.
They have respawners on their side. Ghost Reborn, it's gonna be really hard for them to really just get all of the things back out of that. No more squad 12, only one person standing. He's gonna try to revive his teammates, but Bry is gonna be seen.
Bry is seen, but MacPro now pushing in with a jetpack, trying to infiltrate. Has Bry went in for the reset. MacPro gets him down.
Ghost Reborn was able to take over, and that is what you expect from a team like this. As we said, they need this timing, and Crimson Esports fighting back, but they still win in the end.
Oh my gosh, a lot of kills back and forth, and look at Ghost Reborn still on top.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn still winning. Really great use of that springboard, and because they had their respawners that time, they easily had that confidence on taking a win. Even if they lose, they still have a second chance.
Yeah, it's the Walking Dead here, Dash.
Yeah.
People die and people get resurrected.
That's why they called Ghost Reborn.
Oh yeah.
You got that right. Hey, and now with that, Ghost Reborn, reborn from the ashes, and this is gonna be their time. We're seeing VUDM using the bridge just for them to survive for a bit longer.
Yeah, it's just the best occasion for them to just hide, but right now with the Divulge being able to see them through, Beta Cloud now has seen on Nexus as he tries to jump across to take cover with a EMP coming in from Nagy. There's just no escape, and Gabriel shoots him down from afar.
You're surprised that he used the EMP shock for himself because nobody was there, and that's why the defenders are still really great uses from everybody. Flick is going to be the last one standing. standing, and he's gonna be taken down, and that's one more squad out of the picture.
And Beta Cloud once again able to eliminate VUD Esports with 10 squads remaining into this map. It's a lot of people still alive, but a lot of bodies falling down one by one.
It's gonna take a long time though, and Beta are still alive in this game. NNME together. We're seeing Execration now in the picture. They have been taking down some squads, but it's still not a lot.
Yeah, and the biggest question is, can Beta Cloud or any of these teams right now in this group be the cure of Execration?
Yeah, and the question is, look at this. There was a lot of squad. Iris Ranch might be the greatest advantage, but with that bridge right there on where Squad 10 is where Squad 4 needs to go before they go in. And that's going to be a great area and where a lot of fights are going to happen. That's Powerhouse and Ghost Reborn going to fight each other, but because of the hover card, they can run in.
Yeah, and Powerhouse doesn't want any of that. They have information that there's someone just behind them. That's Ghost Reborn. But the thing is, Ghost Reborn with a War Spider is going over the bridge. They want to chase.
They're way faster, but because they know that that's a hover car, it's still going to be hard for them to chase them down. One thing that they could look at, though, is going to be Iris Ranch and where Master X4 is going to be, and they can take over that area if ever they want to. The only problem is they're going to be meeting Execration later on.
100%. And Luki Skywalker, remember, he has the force. He has that potential to change things up in their favor.
Sacred.
Now Sacred trying to fight up against the other team. Homeski brings the tables around with AD1E dying in their hands.
Gravity's Shocker was used, and now here we are seeing Execration fighting again with Sacred.
Durgan going into the War Spider, hoping for another life to escape, but will not be able to do so. But Clark and Dembski still alive.
And Sacred was still alive after that long, dragged-on fight. Lots of full sims were used, but Sacred survives for another day. The only problem that we have here is Squad 9 is in the area. If ever they see where they are, they can get takeover.
100%. Right now, with the safe zone, going on to the north part of the map. People have to move, people have to relocate themselves.
Yeah.
They have position to get cover, but Execration is also there.
Execration and Ghost Reborn could meet each other. Once they traverse this in the same speed, they would be meeting each other head on. But Beta Esports is in the favorite spot. That's going to be hard for the other squads to see.
You have the high ground, sure, you have the advantage, but what if you have the highest ground?
Oh yes, the highest ground in the game. Ghost Reborn and Execration has seen each other. Would Ghost Reborn be able to win against them? Remember, Blue has red armors. It's going to be hard for them to fight.
They have the equipment advantage up against Ghost Reborn. This is going to be really tough coming in for Ghost Reborn to fight it through, especially considering there are a lot of squads just in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's going to be real hard. Look at the zone. Iris Ranch is there, so only one squad there. Not even in the big barn. They're still not complete, but because Squad 2 doesn't have any information, they're in the low ground, it's going to be hard for them to get information in that area unless they use their divulge.
Yeah, and the thing is about ultimates, long cooldowns. And when they use it, they're just going to put themselves at a disadvantage of getting information later on, especially on crucial moments.
Yeah, Execration might be able to meet with Elite Extreme 1 at the bottom. Are they going to see where they are? They don't have any great armors. They're not going to bother. They're just going to move around them. And they're just going to get that high ground on looking where Iris Ranch is. But they're coming back.
They're not going to see them. They're not going to see them. And I think at this point, it is Execration that will be fighting MH78.
Okay, they were seen though. They were seen by the recon from everybody up top. But the divulge is going to be used too. And Execration is just going to make the decision to run away.
Elite Extreme 1 doesn't have any shields. And it is the Revs with Densetsu who is forced to retreat. They're not gonna fight it.
It's gonna be hard, bro. Powerhouse, they're gonna be seeing them. If they really move to this direction, they're gonna dive in head front. It's gonna be real hard if ever they fight against them.
Now, VWCD or Elite Extreme 1 is just stuck in the middle of two squads because look at the Execration. It's just chasing them behind.
Okay, they saw them though. They have information of where they are, but they don't have information in where Powerhouse is, and that's gonna be the hard part here.
And Luki Skywalker is there just running around with a War Spider. You know, there's potential to chase, but the thing is...
They're in the middle. That's going to be a hard position for Execration.
Elite Extreme 1 is just too quick.
Yeah. Powerhouse, what they need to do here for Execution at least is to maybe go to where Powerhouse is, take them down in order for them to have position on the upper ground of Iris Ranch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better though. That's better.
The thing,
This Death Valley.
The thing that I like about how Execration is doing this is that they are covered by hills over hills over hills. There's 3 hills surrounding them, so there's a lot of covers, and they can do a lot of maneuvers to outplay the opposing side.
Death Valley is where they fight, and that's going to be the Absolute Gravity.
Absolute Gravity on Tomsky, pulls them out, no escape, and Tomsky goes down. Sacred has 1 more member left.
Binding Mark and nothing to see, and that's why they were able to win that fight using the Absolute Gravity. That is a really good investment in order for them to secure that kill.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, when they remove Sacred out of position, they have control over that position of the heal.
1 more person on the side of Sacred, and it's still going to be hard. Really close to zone. He's not gonna make it, but he's a bit close though, so he can still move around the zone if ever he needs to. But most of the squads, look at this, squad 1 is gonna be seen, but they don't really need to go there, because if they move there, most of the members are gonna be out position.
Yeah.
BBC in scouting position.
Yeah, wants to just make sure
he's gonna see
no
Clark
one in the flank. Ghost Reborn.
Ah!
Just on the corner, but look at Execration now on the push.
Execration, no house to see, and they're gonna go for the fight.
Ghost falls down. It's 1 man down coming in from Z Beta as Jua. No armors, no shields. Beta Clad falls.
13 kills on the board for Execration, and that's why they positioned themselves in the Valley of Death, just because they can really hold on to the squads that were in Power Tree Station.
And Execration has the best position right now. They could maneuver themselves, gatekeep Squad 2 and Squad 6.
Yeah, and nobody could really go around them just because of the fact that those mountains are really tall and they have a good high ground, except for the big barn, which is the highest ground that we have in this game.
And now with Squad 2, Ghosts Reborn repositioning towards Iris Ranch. Execration has information.
Nobody is in the big barn. They can really go for it. If Ghosts Reborn really needs that, they can go for it. JC is now low in HP. Shots coming in from Execration from the high ground is making them uncomfortable. They can't even go to the big barn.
Yeah, it's just out in the open. This is the problem that we have. There are only a few covers that Iris Ranch can provide. That is the big barn, small barn, along with the greenhouses. So you have to secure it. But before then, you're out in the open.
11 kills to 13 kills from Execration. Ghost Reborn can potentially win this in their favor, but Execration is just a tad bit too fast, and they already are in the position that they want, and that is in Big Barn.
But the thing is, they're 2 squads, 3 squads just converging all around them, so they have to be wary of this. There's Powerhouse in their backs. In front of them is Ghost Reborn.
We can see what happened during Game 1. This is where Naos was. Would Execration make the same mistake, or would they make a difference in this game?
And now with the Divulge going through, information being provided, Execration's position has been sought after by every single team.
It's a bit too late for the other squad. They were really close. Ghost Reborn and Powerhouse could have got the spot, but because they were a bit too late, it's going to be real hard. One good thing, though, is that everybody has their own houses. The only one that doesn't is going to be Elite Extreme 1.
We'll see if that could be their adversity in this Game 1 of this group. But so far, they have War Spiders immediately to reposition themselves.
4 squads on the board. We still have 3 members on the side of Elite Extreme 1. They're losing 1. Need to make a decision. It's going to be a 2v2 rather. 2 fights that are going to happen if ever, because Powerhouse could potentially go to Execration, and Ghost Reborn are looking on where Elite Extreme 1 is.
Yeah, and the thing is, it is Elite Extreme 1 who has the most disadvantage all throughout these 4 squads.
Yeah, it's an open area, except when you have your houses for you. The War Spider is going to be taken down. They need to use their dashes if they want to get into the middle of the circle. And Ghost Reborn are looking with Macro using the MG7. It's working wonders to take down the War Spider.
War Spider falls immediately, and Brentsy forced to go away and jump outside. And now with Mac Pro using up all the ammo of MG7, immediate switch coming right
That's one of the big disadvantages of that gun, but Execration, look at them being very patient. The zone is going to close down faster on their side, so it's going to be hard for the other squad. Ghost Reborn waiting for them to go in.
Yeah, and the thing is, the first squad who goes out in the open has the most disadvantage.
Yeah, they have the information where they are. They're on top of the small barn. Great position for Execration. If ever they fight, that's going to be good.
Hologram Guide has the upper ground, then Zetsu falls down. Elite Extreme 1 loses 1 member.
They're still afraid of Powerhouse just because of the fact that they have information on where they are. They can't even commit onto Ghost Reborn.
And now Execration is out in the open as zone closes in.
Virus is going to be taken down. That's going to be good. Execration with absolute gravity. They're going to pull back the members of Powerhouse.
And that pushes Powerhouse International to go for the engage for now. But this is a 3v4. It's 3v against the world for Execration.
One member has been taken down. They're at the center of everything. They have information of where they are. Look at the jump coming in from Elite Extreme 1.
With a springboard jumping through, they push down. Ghost Reborn Mac Pro on the roof is able to put down Devs.
Sato is going to be taken down. That's going to be one more member. And that's Powerhouse on the side. Full member still.
Execration has 2 more members left, while Powerhouse has 4. We'll see how this will turn out. Lucky Skywalker jumping in the building, has no more armor left. Look at Io going to absolute gravity with 20 HP left. Blue falls down as Mac Pro pushes him out.
One
and
member.
now Io falls down as well. Ghosts are born coming into this fight. Macro goes to the side.
Lookie's
falls
still
down
alive.
on one. Lookie
Still alive.
the world. It's a 1v3, but Macro is able
Mac Pro.
to stay alive and make the miracle happen.
Ghost Reborn.
And Ghost Reborn made the top 1.
Made
for
work.
game 1.
What was that? They made it work in the end. Powerhouse had the advantage. The reason why Powerhouse got taken down was because Luki was still in the area. They were looking for whoever was still in the area for stragglers on the side of Execration. And that's why in the end, Powerhouse, oh my god, got taken down and Ghost Reborn had free reign in that open area.
Yeah, it was a battle of the last zone. It was a lot of
crazy
game
game
fights.
Yeah.
4 squads fighting against the world. Who will take the top 1
Yeah,
spot?
Mac Pro and BBC, really great that they played around that. BBC was looking on where Elite Extreme 1 was, and Mac Pro was inside the chaos that was happening in Powerhouse's side. That was just great way to micromanage everybody on that game.
Yeah, it was just a lot of things going on. You know, Divulge coming here left and right, and everyone was focusing on the big barn as well. But the thing is, you have to be worried. There's 4 squads left. Everyone was just getting that or waiting for the right opportunity to push through. The unfortunate part about Execration is that they were just unstuck on the big barn. And once they go out, it was Powerhouse International waiting for them.
Yeah, and one of the problems there is that they had to look at 2 angles. They had to look at where Powerhouse is because they can get shot. And because they decided to go on where Powerhouse is, that is when their squad got divided. When they got divided, everybody was making chaos everywhere and they got eliminated one by one.
Yeah, we've mentioned about this as well. The first team was out in the open has the biggest disadvantage. And that was Execration.
Yeah, and just went into the small barn. Really, they had a really great position though. They were atop of small barn, but because they were so afraid of Powerhouse, that is where the decision was lacking and where they have to go. Ghost Reborn and Elite Extreme 1 were fighting. They just had to take down Powerhouse and that could have been their game.
Yeah, but they were a bit hesitant.
That's true.
That was the problem that Execration faced all throughout that final fight.
I love how disciplined Ghost Reborn was this game. And as we said, we talked about how they get jinx every time in the finals, but in the semifinals, they will be able to perform. And in this game, they showed us that, and they were able to get the top 1, snagged it away from Execration.
Yeah, it was phenomenal coming in from these teams. I mean, this is the group wherein we were talking about how Execration is really, really strong. But the thing is, there are also other teams that can stand up to the occasion.
I really want to see that last game, last zone that happened. Let's take a look at the highlights. And now we've seen how that all happened, how that all transpired. It was also just because of Macro, just godly aim and patience during that last zone. And because BBC had the armors, they had the resources, it was easier for them to just take that in the bag, and that they did.
Yeah, it was phenomenal. That final zone where it was already closing, there were 4 squads that remained.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally chaos. Like, 2 teams fighting on the side, another team waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah. And usually whenever that happens, we only have 3 squads. That's the highest that we have been. But now we had 4 squads in that last zone. That was utter chaos. Macro getting this was very well deserved. He took down that last one member, took down the armor of the last member. That's the reason why they won in the end.
Yeah, and Ghost Reborn, this is the question we were asking. Can they be the challengers up against Execration? And you know what? Currently, they're showing.
They're showing us how they should be winning. This should be what's happening in the finals. So I hope to see Ghost Reborn performing like this come tomorrow's game.
Is that shots fired?
No, that's not shots fired.
Not shots
I'm
fired.
just expecting this to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, but that's true, that's true. We mentioned before that Ghost Reborn, when it comes to their respective groups during the weekly semifinals, is that they're really, really strong. They're killers.
Yeah.
Oh, coming into the weekly finals, they just underperform.
And that's how crazy they are as a group, though. Whenever it comes down to this decision making, especially when they're in Riverview Park, whoever is in their area, they know how to take them down as fast as they could, just for them to get that advantage.
Yeah. So it's just consistently from here on forward, bring this A game to the following maps.
Yeah, I just hope that they would be able to bring it. And that's going to be the challenge here. Come the next game, would Ghost Reborn be consistently able, or maybe even, I don't want to jinx it because last time we jinxed it, they could have had 3 consecutive wins on the semifinals, but they weren't able to get it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to make it that far this time around. Remember, Execration is still Execration.
Yeah.
But definitely something that we could potentially expect.
I want to see how much points they got advantage against Execration this game, because that was just like 3 kills, 4 kills that have advantage, and they finished first in the end. So that's going to be the question here for them.
And now we're jumping into map number 2. Similar drop points across the board. Beta Cloud are separating. This is one of the strategies that we have been talking about overnight, that a lot of these squads are dropping onto different parts of Sunset City to just get information, get vehicles, and get a lot of land covered.
Wow. Elite Extreme 1 now going to Nova Planetarium. Remember, they were at Power Tree Station during that last game, so they have something different. Now that they know that nobody drops here, we're gonna take it for ourselves.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned that as well, because in map number 1, there was literally no one in Carnival and Nova Planetarium, so dropping in those points has full control for them to get those loots, especially considering that 2 of these points have so much to provide.
Yeah, that's why they got punished a while ago. Koichiro is now going to get taken down, Macro just running away, and this is what I like the most. This early game fights that we're seeing is how Ghost Reborn would be able to farm up a lot of points, and that's 4 kills already on the board.
Ghost Reborn once
Master
again.
X4, what? They're still going in.
Yeah, and they just stack off on kills time and time right after. 5 kills already.
Oh man, they're still going back. One more last member. That's the last member. The other 2 just went away, went to Sanctuary Tower, and that is respawners down. 6 kills on the board for Ghost Reborn.
A lot of kills already right out of the get-go for Ghost Reborn. And now they have control over this spot. And there's a lot of rotations that can potentially occur for this specific team.
Yeah.
They could go into Riverview Park, they could go on Sanctuary Tower. It really depends on what they want, but the thing is, going to Riverview Park, there is a lot more potential for them to meet a lot of people, but the thing is, this is what Ghost Reborn wants.
And what they like about Pit Stop is there's a lot of shield XPs here, especially in this preset of the map. They can get a lot of XPs and maybe move even to Hot Rod in order for them to get more armors and also a lot of kills. That's 8 points. Execration is down 8 points from Ghost Reborn. Really, it's easy for the other squads to really follow through against Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, there's no one specific team that is currently ahead of the current standings by a huge margin.
Compared to last game, right?
Absolutely. There's still a lot of opportunities for any of these teams to rise into the current standings.
Yeah.
Thus far, we're seeing Ghost Reborn now starting to rotate. Could potentially go to Riverview Park.
Yeah.
But on the other side, this is what we've mentioned before. Todd's Hot Rod is one of the hot spots coming in along with Tin Man Industrial.
I'm really surprised that nobody went to Todd's Hot Rod and went to Batcave, especially MH78. I thought they're going to go to Todd's Hot or Tin Man Industrial even. But because of that, they don't have a lot of resources to their side, and Todd's Hot Rod, NNME has advantage.
Yeah, and I think there's also a consideration that MH78 was eliminated early on, looking at the amount of shields that they have. Only green shields coming up, level 1 shields across the board. So it's really difficult for them to now take the risk on going into these high pressure, high benefit locations for them to loot.
And that's the reason why also, is because they don't have man advantage in their squad. They only have 3 people. They don't really want to take that early fights against NNME, especially because Tin Man Industrial is probably basically the home of NNME ever since we saw them.
Yeah, and NNME is one of the strong teams as well coming into this group. It's really a familiar name already coming into the previous week. So it's not just a single team that is random, but rather something that is formidable.
It's a good thing that Most Wanted Vitas is in here, because most of the time they butt heads because they fight against each other in Tin Man Industrial.
Yeah, especially coming into that similar spot, similar locations, early engages, really, really strong. But right now, looking at the safe zone, it is on Northeast. And the huge heat, the huge concentration for a lot of these teams here in this map is towards South.
What I'm really surprised of is a lot of members are already on South. Nobody on the west side of the map. Already another fight, TCME versus VUDM. Fighting each other already. Crimson Esports would have really big disadvantage. No armors for Keshi. Looking at where they are, we're seeing Crimson Esports just having advantage, and VUDM just got taken down.
Loses out on Flick, but for now, VUD Esports has to reset. No shields for Fuji. And now it's pretty much a 2v4 here on forward.
Yeah, they have information though. Go for the fight. But they're still really looking for advantage on this point. Crimson Esports are just taking them down one by one, especially in this house. They're going to use the springboard to just run away. That's going to be Crimson just winning that Sanctuary Tower battle.
Yeah, and that's a clever move coming in from VUD Esports, because 2v4 is not a fight that they want. So they just have now, they just are now forced to relocate themselves, play for placements instead.
Look at the drone cam. We're seeing Cell3 winning the fight against Ghost Reborn, and JC is forced to run away, already down. Mac Pro is just fighting him out, and with the incendiary grenade, it's not going to be helpful because they still won the fight in the end. They have some respawners down. They can still win the fight. They still are looking for most stragglers from Cell 3, and they got taken down. Ghost Reborn with 10 kills on the board, starts off strong.
Absolutely fantastic. This is what they did in the past, but right now they're to fight a curse. BBC on top.
Yeah, Lord Happy. They still have 2 members up top. They're still going to go back. What's hard about this is that Ghost Reborn has purple armors on their side. That's going to be Lord Happy down. They're going to follow through with one more with Ludi on top. Brent is going to be taken off, and more are coming down. They're raining cats and dogs on this top, and Cell 3 is going to survive for just a bit with Lord Cage still surviving with just no armor on his side. Is looking left and right, but it's none. He needs to look up top because he needs to really survive, but no, the heavens just really pour down their wrath against Cell 3.
He just can't fight a war in all fronts. It was a 4v1 type of situation, and Ghost Reborn took him down with ease.
Yeah, and it was easy for them to just do that. They had purple armors. They were confident that they're going to win. They're going to revive their last remaining teammate too. So Ghost Reborn is in a really great spot today.
And they're on a rampage. 14 kills already here in this early situation. On map 2 gives them a lot of advantage when it comes to gears, when it comes to weapon. They're able to accumulate their gear level as well into consideration. So a lot being in favor for Ghost Reborn to take the top placements once again.
Did we really jinx it? Ghost Reborn is just performing splendidly today. They are just so good when it comes to the semifinals, especially for all the other teams that we have right here. But when it comes to the finals, they really lack that same power that they have today. That is going to be the question, because one good thing that could say how they adapted is if they win this group against the best squad in this tournament.
Execration is that best team. So far, when we're looking at Execration at this point, they already have level 5 shields for 2 of their members, level 4 for 1, and level 3 for the other. So this team is going to be a hard team to beat.
One of the questions that I have this full month is that are some teams still hiding some of their tactics? That's going to be the question. Let's take a look at the map. A lot of members are in the north side. A lot of people are also on the south side of the map. Nobody's in the center of Riverview Park because they really don't need to go. What's really hard is that Master X4 and Execration are holding down the line for the other squads to go to.
The thing is, if Execration is able to control the Riverview Park, they are in a good position for the remainder of this game because they are in the safe zone and they are in the middle of the map.
And Beta Cloud is already just running out with the red zone. They have information on where they are. I am really on looking on where Sacred is because they really want to revive their teammates.
But the thing is, they do not want to stay for long, 1 minute and 30 seconds before the zone closes in. If they stay longer than they wanted, they're just gonna get wrecked. But for now, they have sights on
Jurgen! He's 1 HP. One more shot to that War Spider and he's gonna be taken off. One member is still alive on the side of Squad 5, so they still have one last chance to revive.
It was...
Oh, never mind.
It was so
Clark
unfortunate.
got taken down too.
Because Jurgen did not expect for them to stay for a bit longer, and when that happened, when he jumped with a War Spider, he was sought after. But right now,
Execration was able to hear that, and Squad 3 is already also in the area. They knew that Squad 4 fought, and Powerhouse was the reason why they lost last game, and they want to get revenge.
They could get converged, they could get pincered by Execration. Divulge already, information provided.
They have the Divulge, they have the information, they can go in, they have the War Spiders, but they're trying to be at least a bit more cautious in this area because they can really jinx them out. Absolute Gravity is going to be there. They're going to go in with the hologram guy. They have the damage already onto their side, and they're going to be taking them down one by one, and that's 2 already out of the game, and they still have 2 members still running away. Claudia's going to be taken out. The Powerhouse is out, and Execration exacted revenge this game.
Absolutely wonderful coming in from Execration. I mean, what they did there was phenomenal. They split their team onto 2-man units, one going onto the left and one going onto the back. Once they did that, it was just pincered against the opposing side, wherein there was no escape.
They had nowhere to go, and that was how smart Execration is this game. Now they're making decisions that are going to be important come to the late game. Now they're on the east side of the map. What they need to do is take over the other east to north side in order for them to have advantage in this middle position.
And that is Sanctuary Tower, where Squad 2 is waiting. Ghost Reborn is steadily conquering and have control over this tower. Execration now fastly and swiftly moving in.
Only 2 members, Jay-Z and BBC, are the only ones standing inside of Ghost Reborn. It's not really a good spot for them because even though they have a lot of kills, Execration, if no one is going to be there to stop them, this is going to be their lobby.
Yeah, and the thing is, Execration was just finished with another fight, so they have to have their ultimates reset first. If they pursue now, they are at a disadvantage, but right now they have the roof, has sights on an
Invaders are working their way towards the side of NNME because Lexus has been taken off from far away. That's going to work out. NNME needs to run. They have the zone on their side. Luke and Blue are just gonna go in. Luki Skywalker is making it work for the team. They're gonna run out with the hologram guy. They have it. They have the movement speed. Duda is not gonna be able to jump into the mobile turret, but Execration is just gonna run away.
I like this. They're not going in for the pursuit. They're not going in for the chase.
Good.
Remember, their ultimates are still on their cooldowns. Tactical skills are still down. So they have to wait patiently. If they pursue, they are on a disadvantage.
Oh no, and an enemy doesn't know who is here. This position has already been taken over by Master X4. Remy is going to be taken down. They're going to be chasing Moses member right here. They're going to kill everybody. Assassin was able to get one on Graham. They're going to be pulled back with the absolute gravity, but here it comes. Squad 3 also knows that this is happening. They're going to be taken off and an enemy is out, but Squad 3 is going to go. Here comes Beta Cloud going in. They're going to pull them back. They're going to run away, but they have no more grounds to cover.
Hologram Guide now pushes in, but a springboard coming across.
On the top, in the air, the Lances are going to drop and they're going to go in. Kojiro is going to be taken off, and one more member in the building is not in the building anymore. He ran out, and that dash is going to be out, and Master X is eliminated.
Beta Cloud pushes through. perfectly. It was two teams fighting against each other, but then Beta Cloud jumps in. But on the kill feed, Ghost Reborn is falling down one by one.
We jinxed them again. This game too, they're out, and Execration was able to take them down, and this is gonna be the challenge. Who is gonna challenge Execration in these three other squads that we have in the game?
And now Absolute Gravity
What
in
is
the air, in the skies. Flick XYZ has to move.
Flick needs to run away. The zone is not hitting that hard. He can still just jump down, but Execration is aware in where he is. It's still gonna be hard for him. He's trying to be a bit more patient because Execration, he sees the war spiders, now he can jump in.
Beta Cloud has to be a bit wary. Execration is now on the move, could potentially hear their footsteps and their vehicles running through. And look at Gabriel, now on the open.
One mobile turret has been seen. They can shot them from far away. Look at the shots coming in from them. No more armors from every member of Beta Cloud. No ultimates on this side though. They're the best squad that could really take over against Execration, but they don't have any more armors.
They have to retreat. There's no cover.
Yeah.
It was Beta Cloud who was able to control and have found cover in this building. So Execration has to delay their pursuit, has to delay their push.
We've been here for the longest time. A lot of games has happened here. A lot of games has ended in this exact zone. And that docks that we have there in where the supply drop is the best spot in this zone.
Yeah, they have buildings for cover. They have the lower ground that disables, a lot of these teams to go in for the push.
This is good. This is a good development. Elite Extreme 1 is still alive. They were here in the last zone. They were able to finish top 4 during the last game. But they're alive with 10 kills on the board with Ghost Reborn out of the picture.
Squad 8 has their sights on them though. You have Execration as well on the hillside.
This is going to be really hard. They have red armors already. Execration already on the highest ground that we have here in this area. Beta Esports might have this advantage here if ever they're going to be seen by both of this squad. Elite Extreme 1 and also Execration could potentially take them down as fast as they could before this zone closes.
Really scary coming in from VWCD at this point. Elite Extreme 1 has to be wary because on two opposite sides of the hills, there is Execration and Beta Cloud waiting.
Yeah, look at the other side though. Execration gonna go in. They don't know. They're not aware. Elite Extreme 1 doesn't know that on their backs is where Execration is. Are they hearing this?
This could be a knives stabbed in their backs. Elite Extreme 1, be wary of your behind.
Bert knows. Bert knows. Bert has an idea that they're here. Divulge is gonna be used. They have idea on where they are. They're going to be fighting each other. Beta Esports could really go in here if ever they need to. Absolute Gravity going to pull everyone back. But that EMP shock is making it really harder for them. Blue is going to be taken down. A lot of the members of Execration are out. And that is going to be Elite Extreme 1 eliminating Execration from the game.
Elite Extreme 1 is here to back up their title in the past. But you know what?
Here comes Beta Cloud. It's gonna be here. They're gonna go in. They have the air beats. They have the ultimates though. And this is not gonna be a problem for them if ever they try to fight. Bert is gonna be taken off. And that's Rebs jumping around in the open area. Was able to win the fight. But is it gonna be enough? They still have two members still alive. But Z Beta is still gonna go in. But the EMP shock that's gonna be Rebs down. And that is Elite Extreme out of the game.
And now with only a 4v1 situation, Beta Cloud eliminates this map.
Mission failed for the side of Execration. They were the one aggressing against Elite Extreme 1. And in the end right there, they weren't able to win. But the problem here is there's only one more squad and Beta Cloud might be fighting this on a 2v2 because Flick is here already and they're gonna go in. BUDM might want to finish this in a podium finish and Ghost is gonna be taken up, but Gabriel was able to take it off in the end.
Beta Cloud with their consistency from week to week once again performs, and that just enabled them to take the top one here in this group. Unfortunate for the top one team here in FPC.
I was waiting for that chance for Beta Cloud to be able to get this win. It's been a while since they got a podium finish, but this is a very well-deserved win nonetheless for Beta Cloud.
Yeah, there was a lot of unfortunate type of situation. Execration, they thought that, you know what, we could stab Elite Extreme 1 in their backs, but the thing is, Bert was readily waiting. Bert was aware and Bert was ready to go.
Bert knew that they're gonna go in. They had an idea. They used the Absolute Gravity in front of that EMP shock. That's the reason why Execration didn't have that pull. They were expecting the pull, but it didn't happen because of that EMP shot.
Yeah, Execration, initially their engage was at nice.
Could have been great.
Two War Spiders with 2 members on each side. They jumped across when the War Spider jumped. Absolute Gravity followed suit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, EMP was
Defensively.
there.
Oh, man.
Defensive ultimates being played out by Elite Extreme 1, and that just stocked them on top of each other.
Could have been a win.
Execution
That
was
is just
gone.
yeah, that was just unfortunate for that squad. Elite Extreme 1 performed really well during this game. It's just unfortunate that they got eliminated by Beta Esports after Beta Cloud, after this game. Just because of that foiled their plans of getting top 1 spot, but that game could have been their game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just this timing.
Yeah.
You know, waiting very patiently. As we say, patience is a virtue, and Beta Cloud did just that.
And they had the best position though. They had one of the things that Execration was thinking that game was that the position right there of Beta Cloud was the best position in that zone. We have seen that every time. That was the best position in there. So they had to really look for another target. But their target had targets also on their side.
Right, 100%. And I remember, if I could recall correctly, it was the Kit X type of matchup up against Oasis or Naos Esports when they were running away.
That's true, yeah.
They had the same position, but the thing is, the team who has that specific spot in their favor won it.
Yeah, that is the reason why, and they won again. And that continues the trend that this spot is the best spot whenever the docks, as we call it, is the best spot. But let's take a look at what happened that game again and how Execration got killed by Elite Extreme 1. Let's take a look at the highlights. Not even close for the other squads against Beta Cloud because they had the best position this game, and that really rewarded them for that positioning.
And patience as well played part into that win coming in from Beta Cloud. That was just phenomenal coming in from this team overall. It was impressive to watch.
It was crazy.
Wait for these teams to fight against each other, and once they do not allow them breathing space.
Yeah,
go in.
When you give the time especially for those squads that already fought, especially when there's only 3 full squads in the game, that is when you lose. That's why when they get those resources, that is where they get a lot stronger. But let's take a look at the MVP, Lancelot. It's been a while, man. It's been a while seeing Lancelot here.
Lancelot once again. I mean, Cypher, time again. I think it was already 3 Cyphers that we've seen here become the MVP. It's just too strong when it comes to disrupting those team fights. And overall, Lancelot dealing 1k damage with 2 total kills. Not as much, but thing is, it's the amount of It's a matter of damage that you give, the utility that you use to change the tides of a matchup.
The SMG Mastery, especially too, is a really strong passive when it comes to the ciphers. That's why now with the MG7 also on the supply drop, that makes it way more valuable on the hands of a cipher.
Yeah, 100%. And now the biggest question is, can Execration still make it out alive here in this group? Because thus far, they are not playing to the expectations that we had on the prior weeks. They are the current best team, but now, is this still the same title that they hold?
Is this the time for them to really hide some of their skills? Because if not, NCG might be able to take that top 1 spot and snag it from them. But let's take a look at this. Everybody, 500 diamonds? Ooh. With free diamonds go, that's a lot.
That's massive. That's instant battle pass.
Oh man, I should take that. Wait a second. That's instant battle pass for everybody out there looking to get a battle pass for themselves. So yes, put it in free diamonds on the CDK on the top left side of your screen once you open your client.
Especially considering we had a new battle pass just recently with a new patch.
Exactly. New season, new battle pass. Take this for free.
New diamonds.
Yeah. More valuable, everybody. And again, for 800 viewers, you're gonna get this free amount of diamonds for today. So take it right now because everybody would be snagging that diamond.
Yeah, and now going back into the game, into map 2, map number 1, I think it was just the adaptation that is really crucial.
Yeah.
Right? And now the biggest concern is, can Execration adapt to those type of situations? Yes, they were able to stack the top 1 position throughout the open qualifiers, but so far, coming into the weekly semifinals, it's not being shown to be, that top, that best type of place.
I was looking for Execration to be winning that fight against Elite Extreme 1. I was surprised that Elite Extreme 1 came out on top, but when I remembered how that Absolute Gravity got disintegrated early on in that fight, that was Elite Extreme 1's fight to win.
But still, there's a lot more opportunity for them to reset and change their mindset coming into Game 3.
Let's take a look at Game 3, and this is their last chance. Execration would be able to get that top 1 finish, because so far, that could get taken away by Ghost Reborn in this semifinals.
Now, map 3 is here. We're back to Sunset City for Group B. And this time around, once again, as expected, we're having a type of similar drop points across the board. Ghost Reborn, as always, dropping into Riverview Park. And Execration, their favorites, Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and Elite Extreme 1, I love that Noble Planetarium is going to be their area now. Nobody dropped at Power G Station, which is really surprising for me. Even Sacred is in Carnivale, so this is a very different game.
Yeah, and the thing is, Beta Cloud, they're not going to Sanctuary Tower anymore. They're going into the southwest part of the map, split across.
Yeah, they're going to be splitting each other, but Cell 3 is going to be revived. Most of the members right here of Execration already got the win a while ago, but Luke got taken down, so they don't have any kills just yet, and Cell 3 could potentially win this.
Yeah, the thing is, these early engages has a lot of risks and has a lot of advantages as well if you win it, because you get a lot of shield XP early on, you get gear XP, and you take control over these POIs, over these locations, but steadily waiting up against these opposing sides just denies you of the potential to go early roam across different locations.
Look at the confidence coming in from Cell 3 just because they won the fight a while ago and Blue got taken down out top. Nobody's gonna help him out. Respawners are gonna get used already. So Execration, look at this. They're gonna use it. Rocket Tarantula on top! And that's hitting so much damage against them. Cell 3 is gonna be taken off. I was bracing them, but Execration just, oh my, that was crazy.
The force is in you, Luki Skywalker. The Rocket Tarantula played.
Wow. Artillery.
Yeah, it's one man down immediately, followed through with Luki shooting his White Dwarf across the roof. Another man down. It was just amazing to watch. The utilization of vehicles in the game is really as expected, but Luki Skywalker went beyond.
That was just because of the Tarantula that he's used. Really well-placed artillery fire from that. And now Execration back to the basics, back to Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they're gonna get all that resources.
Yeah, and Cell 3 is forced to relocate themselves, but the thing is, Powerhouse International already looted the spot.
Yeah, Powerhouse already in the area. They're out and about. They don't have any resources here on the side. So this is going to be hard for them. But Powerhouse might be seeing where they are.
And now the thing is, Cell3 couldn't fight the opposing side with war scraps just being looted by them because it's not enough.
Spoils are not going to be enough, so Powerhouse is just going to run away, goes back to Tinman Industrial to get some resources for themselves, but Beta Cloud is just going to stop them from doing just that because they're at their backs.
Now Powerhouse International is sandwiched across two teams. Look at Beta Cloud now swiftly coming into Tinman Industrial Island.
Yeah, they have a lot of squads in the area. They have MH78 too. Are they going to see where they are? Lore wasn't able to see that, but Beta Esports are still not gonna see where they headed. They were on the Batcave a while ago, but the fight already happened because Cell3 wants blood.
Now Divulge being set it up. They need information. They want information. Now with that being used, they got it. But the thing is, they still do not want to get that fight through.
Yeah, they just want to run away. Even using that, the hover car was able to get some damage against most of them, but it's still not the position they want to be in. Cell3, look at the confidence of these guys. Even if they lost a fight a while ago, they're really trying to take down Beta Cloud from far away.
Now Beta Cloud is just forced to retreat for now. They're split apart across two-man units.
Here they come. Are they gonna go in? They're gonna go to this side and might be able to go on the jump on the side of Cell3. Here comes the EMP shock. Wasn't able to stop them. They didn't drop down. That's very smart of them. Look at Ghost using all the armors that he can to recharge and was able to jump out, and they're gonna go in. The Absolute Gravity is gonna pull them back, but Garfield was able to do some damage, and Beta Esports in this house are wrecking it, and they're making it work for themselves, and that's why they're a strong team, and this is how they show it to the world.
And now one by one they fall. It's one man left for Cell3. Nordkish on second floor.
Nordkish on top. He's gonna wait for them to go in. He's gonna regenerate some armors, but he's been cut off.
Beta Cloud, their playstyle was to buy time, and so they did with a War Spider, but the thing is, Squad 5 jumping in.
Squad 5 is gonna be here. Gonna see where they are. They don't have any ultimates anymore. They're already on top. Shula doesn't have any HP. Absolute Gravity due to EMP Shocker for them, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the win for their side, and Beta Cloud needs to run away from this, and Clark with low HP. Sacred is gonna make wonders with this, and they're gonna be making it work. A lot of their members have been taken down, and Beta needs to go for the respawners, but Ghost is still at the bottom with the hologram guy. They're gonna be running in. Do they still have the time? He used the springboard to go on top, but it's still not enough.
But now with the sights on a War Spider.
Is it gonna be enough? He's being hidden at his back. With the War Spider, is gonna be making it work. He's gonna run in, run out, and he's taken off.
Hoping to be that get out of jail card, but the thing is, the police came chasing.
Yeah, and they were able to win in VUTM. Let's take a look at where they are. There's 4 squads in this area. They are not wanting to get into any fights in this squad because they might be taken up because that goes to the board.
Yeah, and they just have to leave their friends behind for them to survive, for their squads to have that hopes to reach a higher placement rankings.
Yeah.
But the point is, respawners are still available into this game. But if they come forward, an enemy is just waiting.
Also, look at Ghost to the Board. Almost all of their squad mates on the side of VUTM are running away, and with that, Squad 7 is at the ready if ever they're seeing each other. Powerhouse is also here, and they're taking down an enemy. Look at all those shots coming in from them in the open area. They're going to be pulling them back, but they're not going to hit a lot of people. Buddy's going to be taken down. The blinding mark worked, and this is the first time we've seen it work in the camera.
And now it is Powerhouse who disabled an enemy to rotate.
Here comes Master Rex 4. You can see where they are, but the enemy is also in the area. They're going to go back. Are they going to go back to their bodies? Because remember, they don't have any armors.
They are. Divulge is still ready, but the thing is, where are your teammates to follow through? And now Chips is in danger, out in the open.
A lot of members, but Ghost Reborn also dips into the fight. Powerhouse, this is not a fight that they want to take on the area, on the long range. Even if an enemy is here, Ghost Reborn could really hit them back, and EO has been taken down already. An enemy wants to try and go for a last hurrah, but their hurrah is now a huzzah, because here it comes. VOTM and Ghost Reborn fighting.
Squad 6 now jumping in as well, has heard shots from afar, and now Squad 7 meets them.
They have the hover car. They're gonna run away. They don't want to go for this fight, and they want to just run back because they got 6 kills in their belt already.
Third party central, a lot of teams now converging on top of each other, but on the other hand, Sacred now beside Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, Sacred was able to clean up all of the players of Todd's Hot Rod, and Now the question is, what are they gonna do next? On the other squad that we're seeing on the north side of the map, they're already fighting. Would Ghost Reborn come out on top? Because if they do, that's a lot of resources on their belt.
And now MH78, with them being eliminated by Sacred at this point, they have to scatter around. Currently, they're playing only for placements at this point. No equipment that favors them. And thus far, with them setting apart on top of each other, it's just a matter of time.
Oh man, Ghost Reborn, even Elite Extreme 1 on the kill feed, they're killing them. A lot of squads were on the north side, specifically on the side of Sanctuary Tower, and they are being eliminated one by what we call the ghosts of this game.
The ghosts of the past now showing themselves. Ghost Reborn!
Ghost Reborn taking down Brency, and he's gonna be out there. Still Execration want to dip in, and despite the Powerhouse is still in the area. Ghost Reborn might have time to recuperate, but the Divulge is gonna see where they are.
And the danger zone also taking their HP down bit by bit. This is really, really scary for them because that true damage, yes, it's small for now,
Execration
but
knows! Execration knows that they're here. They already have red armors on their side. Look at Execration. This is the risk that they're willing to take. They're gonna be leaving most of the members of Ghost Reborn down to low HP, jumps away, and that's gonna be one. BBC has been taken down, and Ludi is gonna be next. They're being chased off of the map, and Execration was able to win it in the end. Two members staying back. They want to revive their teammates.
Execration being the executioners throughout this map, and so far Ghost Reborn is just forced to go and retreat. Two members left in the squad.
Just because of that, 56 points on the board for Ghost Reborn. They're now at the top spot of the leaderboards just because of those two games. Still not far away from Execration. They eliminated some of their members already. They only need to get placements in order to get top 1.
100%, and I think that is what they are going to do. So far, Jay-Z has the Divulge, and Ghost Reborn has only 2 members, so they have to play it safe, and they have to find buildings that they could hide upon. And I think that is also the reason why they rotated into Tin Man.
They ran away. They know that they only need to play for placements. That's why they're being a bit conservative. They didn't take the fight. They don't have any ultimates. That's why they don't want to get eliminated early on.
And now, we have Powerhouse International on the southmost east part of the map. But the thing is, if they're going into Tin Man Industrial, they're going to meet a lot of these members. Squad 11, firstly, MA78, the straggler that keeps them alive.
I love this zone though. It's going to be in the center of Tin Man to get it on Todd's Hot Rod. There's a lot of houses. There's a lot of things that you can play into. And this is going to show us who is actually the really greatest strength of this game. Execration going to go in, wants to take down Crimson Esports as fast as they could. They're farming kills and it's working for them.
And now they have eliminated the squad. Now it is only 8 squad remaining through this map. Number 3, Execration thus far is showing their vengeance that, you know what, we faltered a bit in map 1 and map 2, but we can make it here in map 3.
They're now the Kings of the North and Ghost Reborn fighting back against MH78. They don't have a lot of resources now. They would want to get some more kills. JC with the red armor with Beta Cloud in the area. It's going to be hard for them to run away even with the EMP. Macro is going to be taken off, and that's big for Beta Cloud.
Ghost Reborn now eliminated in this map. How Beta Cloud rise to the occasion, beating one of the best teams right now in this group.
Is that enough to get them out of the top 1 spot? That is going to be the question. Because in this, if Execration stays until the end of the game, they might be able to get that top 1 spot.
Especially considering that Ghost Reborn being eliminated thus far, only securing 8th position in this map 3.
Yeah.
That's a lot of stakes on the line.
Remember, they have 13 kills. That could potentially really skyrocket in their favor still, but it's not really big on the placement points for this squad. Execration has a lot of chances because they're the squad who is still alive.
Yeah, and now with Execration in Todd's Hot
Wait,
Rod,
Bird
still in the safe spot. Bird, one more shot!
Bird, he was hiding in the corner, and Elite Execration just was able to see him. That is now back to the scoreboard. One more notch for the side of Execration.
Yeah, the safe zone right now is a little bit scary because it is on the southeast part of the map. We've seen this before, ACC, and even here in FPC, that when it comes to this type of safe zone, wherein a river splits it apart, there's really, really dangerous type of positioning that you really need to take care of early on before the zone closes in.
A lot of full squads. I love this. I love this last zone ever. That is also because of the fact that Execration is in the center of it. There is a river on the center of everybody. There's not a lot of space in the east side of the map. So this is going to be hard for this squads that are going to meet each other for sure.
And now, Beta Cloud has information that Execration is there. Powerhouse International also receiving a lot of damage from far away.
Oh man, they need to be careful though. Powerhouse doesn't have any more armors. The shots coming in from Sacred are just hitting them hard. Now what is going to be happening here? Powerhouse needs to go onto the other side, see the other squads, because right now Execration is hiding on a really great spot.
Oh no, but the thing is, Powerhouse International might just have the prime position right now.
Oh man, yeah, Sacred needs to go on where they are, and they're gonna get the beating that they want. Beta Cloud was able to take down BUDM, and we haven't seen that battle happen, but BUDM are running away. They only have 3 more members still alive.
Yeah, and the thing is, MH78 still alive with stragglers, still keeping them up. But Execration now jumping as well into the same island, want to keep their position at above the surface level.
Yeah, they need to really be careful here. Beta Cloud with 9 kills on the board. They would need to really go in here. Look at where they are. Execration already moving forward with the hover cars. They want to really get a great position. That valley right there could be a great spot that they can use.
And now look at Execration. They're on the move, but the thing is, they're out in the open. Powerhouse International is on their front, and Sacred is on their behind.
They have some houses in their side, though. They can use these houses. VUDM has the best position. That's the largest position that we have right here on the southern east side of the map.
Yeah, but it's really, really scary for Execration at this point. They have to buy a bit more time because every single team is surrounding this specific POI, or this specific position.
Oh, they know where Powerhouse is. They've seen them. Sato was able to spot most of their members. What's really scary about this is how Sacred is going to go to this other side. Do they have a hover car?
And I think what their best strategy could be is wait for Powerhouse International to meet up against Squad 8. If they do meet up, that's the time for Execration to follow through and garner the advantage of playing on Zone Edge.
Yeah, they're jumping around. Look at this. Virus might get taken down. Powerhouse sees where he is, and he's just scouting where everybody is. They know that Sacred just move around. They don't have any hover cars on their side, only ward spiders. What shots coming in from Virus? Half HP.
He's just scattering his disease in Sunset City. His damage in this game is just so crucial for Execration. And thus far, they're not going to pull through Powerhouse International.
Powerhouse really not hitting their... I mean, they're not trying to hit anybody on this game because this position is the best. They can see everybody who's going to move in.
100%. But the thing is, the zone closes in favor for VUDM, and expect 30 to 45 seconds before the timer ticks down.
Whoa.
It will occur into a fight, and Powerhouse International will be forced to move. Right now, Sacred has to relocate as well.
Look at Beta Cloud. They're scouting already the area. They would really need to go in if ever they want to, but this is going to be the best spot here for their side. Execration needs to move in that open area, and Powerhouse is going to see them when they try to go through there.
Yeah, it's just a really, really good spot to take vision across the board. Now Divulge being seen, no information provided, might just have looked into MH78, but the thing is, it's a matter of time before all these teams converges into one.
Beta has the best spot here. If ever someone goes in, they're seeing Sacred. Those shots coming in from Sato are gonna hit their shots on the members of Sacred, but they're still staying alive. Whoever is in the north side or the east side of this map has the best position because there's a lot of cover there, and that's high ground.
Yeah, and the thing is, I like everyone's patience because the thing is, everyone has cooldowns on their ultimates already. And if a fight occurs, they're just gonna get stacked on top of each other. Squad 5, Execration, Beta Cloud, now converging into one spot. This is what we've called.
They now know that this is the best spot in the game. If ever they go here, what's really scary about this is Execration's position. They're far away from each other, and Sacred could potentially take them down.
Yeah, they are in a good spot, but the thing is, they're scattered across, and they are out in the open. Now Powerhouse International.
Oh, Lord!
Getting so much damage from far away.
They got taken down. They have information with the Divulge. Sacred is looking at where they are. They need to be careful at their sides. Blue has the air beast. They can run in and run out. They have the EMP shock on the side of Powerhouse, so nobody pushes them.
Now Powerhouse up against VUDM in the same position.
Yeah, they need to be afraid.
For an all-in.
No more ults on the side of UTM. They used EMP shock a while ago, so they need to be careful. But Beta Cloud is at the ready if ever Execration tries to pull the trigger.
30 seconds before the final zone closes in bit by bit.
VUTM is there, look at that. VUTM and Powerhouse are close to each other.
And that's what we mentioned. They're just playing it really safe, but the blinding mark already casted out.
Oh, yeah.
Powerhouse has information.
They have information on where they are, Beta Cloud. They're now seen by the Divulge. It's going to be hard for Execration to move in. They still have 15 seconds. They don't need to do anything here.
No more armors coming from Sato. They just have to reset by time. They're out in the open. But the thing is, they're
not
in the
afraid.
safe zone.
Even if they're in the open, they're not afraid. Nagi is going to be taken down. That's going to be the fight coming in from the side of Powerhouse. Even without the EMP shock, VOTM could get taken down in this game. Ghost has been taken off by Sacred.
Oh my gosh, it's Execration's this moment for them to go in.
Look at that. Virus was able to take the shot, and Sacred really needs to revive their teammate Beta Cloud on the other side. Tomsky is going to be revived. Other shots coming in from Execration. They want to move in. They're trying to look at where Sacred is. They're looking at where they are. Powerhouse is going to be taken down. 2 members are still alive. Sacred.
It's just a moment of time. 2 members, only 1 left. Sacred is gone for the game.
Yeah, Beta Cloud, look at this. With Powerhouse on their side, 2 members against 4 versus 4. That's still a big advantage for Beta Cloud.
We'll see, because right now it's Execration who has a lot
They
of
have all their
level 5
ultimates.
shields. They have their ultimates ready, but Beta Cloud has a level 6 shield in their name, and Sato falls down.
Sato got taken down. This is the time for Beta Cloud to go in, but they can't go in just because of this incendiary grenade. Hologram Guide is going to be used with the springboard.
And now they jump in, goes for the engage.
Here comes the EMP shock. They're going to be stopped on their tracks with the outside gravity. It's not going to be enough. Lancer is going to get taken down. That's going to be fast, and that's Execration taking them down far away from each other. This is their position, and it's working in their favor. Shua is going to be taken off. That's 1 more member. Powerhouse could go in.
But we'll see, because Beta Cloud's still alive. Gabriel's still alive in this game.
Yeah.
It is a 3v1, V1, or V2 rather.
Yeah, Powerhouse still alive. They're trying to get their shields up. Look at Luki, still really confident on this
EMP.
position. EMP shock is going to be used. He's going to be running on top. Gabriel's going to be taken down together with him. It's going to be a 2v2. Powerhouse has a chance here. Chips is going to be taken down. Virus is going to be pulled back with the outside gravity. That's going to be the last man. And that's the kill coming in from Execration with 20 kills.
Execration, the redemption in this group. Taking the top 1 in map 3.
Exactly what they needed this game to get that win. 20 kills on the board with a first place finish. They won against Ghost Reborn for sure.
Yeah, it's amazing how much kills they were able to take, because so far, the adaptation, the resets, this is what they mentioned in the past. When we lose on map number 1, we had to have that mental reset, and that they did for map 3.
That's honestly what they needed. 2k damage on Luki. Look at that. That is just so much coming into this game. Coupled that with the amount of kills that they had this game, they could potentially top against Ghost Reborn. Not potentially, they would top Ghost Reborn.
100%. We doubted their potential coming into this group, but the thing is, they came back.
Game 1 and Game 2, they weren't able to finish at the top. A lot of squads was able to shut them down. But here, this game, they were not in a great position. They were in the open, but because they were far away from each other and nobody is looking at them a lot, that was the reason why they were able to win that.
Yeah, it was just phenomenal. Their patience coming in from that map number 3. I mean, looking at it, they started on Sunflower Shopping Mall, and I think their initial point of having that initial engagement just pushed them up to have that greater probability on just roaming around, looting on their specific POIs, because in the past, in map 1 and map 2, they were just constantly getting contested.
They made use of the chaos that was happening. That was the reason why they were able to win that. Because of the fight happening against Beta Cloud, for example, against Sacred, they had to look at each other, and what's happening there was Execration. Sato especially was just hitting them with defender shots as long as they could, just to really whittle them down.
Yeah, and it was crazy to think about as well, because considering Execration on that final zone, they were pretty much out in the open.
Yeah.
But no one tried to push.
Yeah.
It was crazy to think about how Execration lived for that long, and that was what we have seen in the prior group. You know what? We're still in the open, but the thing is, we could play to our advantage because we have a better vision across the whole wide spin of 180 degrees.
They see everybody, and that's the reason why it was so good for them. With what we've seen there, Beta Cloud tried to really go against them, but because when they use the springboard, there's a big open road that they had to traverse. that was the reason why it was easy enough for Execration to just get the kill on them as fast as they could, then run away, run back, reset, then go again.
Yeah, I think that's the really important part. You have to reset consistently and wait for your cooldown to come up.
Then now, let's take a look at what happened during that game. Let's take a look at these highlights and how Execration won that game. Execration ending that game with 20 kills on the board and winning that chaos that happened in the last zone. That was just phenomenal coming in from this squad.
Yeah, they redeemed themselves. You know, map 1, map 2, map 3 came in with a bang.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that the time that they said, yeah, it's time to put the clutch genes on, and that is when they put it. And this is that game in where they actually just won it in the end.
Yeah, they just need to ramp up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
They're like the MG7.
Yeah.
They have to rev up first.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And now let's take a look at the MVP during this game. And this is going to be Lucky taking 2k damage. Another Cypher in the MVP board.
I mean, from the play that Luki did on that final zone up against Beta Cloud, there's none that I can expect more.
Yeah, he was so far away. He was hitting all those shots, and everybody became close. Lucky was there to take them down.
Yeah, it was 1v3, 1v2 at that moment, and then his teammates came through as well to respond. It was crazy how Luki played that out. 2k damage as well on top of it.
2k damage. Almost all of their members have 1k plus damage. I think Blue had 1.5, they have 1.3 and 1k on their side. That's a lot of points for sure. I want to see the team rankings later on who actually got the top points or how much they were ahead against Ghost of the Board.
Yeah, because this is surely going to be quite close.
Sizable.
Yeah, sizable across a lot of these teams, right? Execration, yeah, Ghost Reborn, Beta Cloud, right? All these teams were fighting for the top position. So this standing is going to be quite a mystery for us here today.
Remember, during this day, there were a lot of squads in Group A who had 50 points. So that is those are the squads that they need to top. During Week 2 and Week 3, most of the squads that got top 3, top 4 have only 40 points. This game, Group A, has 50 points on most of them.
Yeah.
That's the scary part here.
Yeah, and the thing about this as well, we were expecting Ghost Reborn to be a bit more on the losing end of this specific group because of how they performed in the weekly finals in the latter week. But the thing is, they performed significantly well.
The question is, are they going to perform well tomorrow on the finals again? I hope we don't jinx them because it's week 4 and they have a chance to get a better team ranking here. Let's take a look at the points. Let's take a look at the team rankings. What points do we have? 81 points on Execration and 74. I thought it's gonna be way higher, but no.
Yeah.
Remember 92 on NCG. They're still at the top.
Yeah. 81 points coming from Execration with 48 kills. It was Map 3 who was the game changer. And yes, Map 2, they got a lot of kills. They got top 4. Map 1, they got kills as well. But Map 3 was just on another level, 20 kills.
What's scary about this is how many from Group B are going to go in. Is it just going to be the top 3? Because remember, as I said a while ago, Group A has a lot of squads with 50 points.
And you know what the funny part about these team ranking?
Yeah.
It's exactly the same ranking that we had going towards the weekly semifinals. It was Execration who got the top 1, Ghosts Reborn second, Beta Cloud who followed through, and Powerhouse International right after.
Oh man, that is really funny. How did that happen though? It's still the same squads from the weekdays. So this is gonna be really interesting though. So if ever tomorrow NCG is gonna be squad 1 just because they got 92 points though. Oh, it's not Execration anymore.
Is that an expectation that NCG is gonna get that top 1 tomorrow in the weekly finals?
Let's see if they're gonna be putting on the clutch boots or they're gonna go and be a lot more serious coming into week 4. Because so far Execration has been winning weeks per weeks.
Yeah, 100%. And I think there is no doubt that we should have for tomorrow because Execration, proved us wrong.
I want to see who's going to be interviewed here for... is it going to be Execration? Are we going to hear what they're going to say here in this game? We're going to be going to the Filipino broadcast, everybody, and we're going to hear what they have to say. And it's a surprise who's going to be going to the interview.
Hello po, guys.
Ayun, hello. What's up, Kuya Blue? And,
hello po.
Kumusta naman? Kumusta yung week 4 nyo? Kasi nung week 3, sobrang init eh. Nagtapon kayo eh. Anong mindset nyo itong week 4?
Okay naman po.
So, hindi naman kayo kinabahan? Hindi naman ba kayo na parang na-alarma na may pwede pang kumuha ng spot nyo?
Hindi po, iniisip na lang po namin is yung kalmado namin gameplay para hindi kami nagse-self-destruct. Yan po.
Ay, kitang-kita ko yung kalmado gameplay nila kanina. Before sila araruhin nga ng Beta Cloud, 3-9 ang araruhin ng Beta Cloud, pero hindi sila nagwagi. But here is my question pala, Blue and the rest of the gang ng Execration, paano nyo na-conquer yung naging nerfs? Paano nyo na-conquer yung naging patch update ngayon? Dahil syempre, may difference ba dito sa playstyle nyo this week?
Ano lang po, ganun pa rin po, same as before, nagpa-prio lang po kami ng shields, ganun po. In-upgrade namin yung shields, tas map reading, yun, yung rotation po namin, yun. Hindi po kami nagpapawali sa ibang teams. Tapos, inaral lang po namin kung anong mga nabago sa mga nerfs, sa mga buffs, ganun po. Yun lang po.
Ayun. So, doon sa huling, sa map 3, no, sa huling laban nyo, nung once na may na-down, okay. Nung once na may na-down, bigla kayong pinush ng beta. Ano yung naging decision making nyo nun? Nagpanic ba kayo? Ano yung naging mindset ng grupo nung may isang na-down?
Sabi lang po, is i-up, tapos nag-hold lang po kami ng grounds namin, pinalagan na lang po namin sila kasi it's do or die po talaga dun sa may ano na yun eh. Sa may battle na yan po. So talagang doon mo makikita yung veteran, yung composure nila, no, yung as a group. So kayo bilang matatagal na magkakasamang squad, meron pa ba kayong challenges sa isa't isa na kinakaharap o sobrang easy go lucky na lang kayo pagka naglalaro? Meron pa rin po naman, pero not like nung unang magkakasama po na sobrang hirap po kasi syempre po nag-a-adjust pa po. Kasi galing sa different teams. Yan po. Pero ngayon po, okay naman na po. Kaya na.
Ayun. Pansin nga eh.
Commendable pa rin eh.
Synergize nila. Any messages sa inyong supporters, shoutouts, at sa mga nanonood sa inyo?
Ayan. Shoutout po kay Boss D, kay Mamita Makay, kay Boss Jam, kay Boss Yulo, kay Mami G, kay Ate Mags, sa buong Execration family po. Sa family ko po na sumusuporta sa team namin. Sa bebe ko po. Tsaka sa mga fans po namin.
Pangalanan mo na yung bebe mo. It's time!
Grabe naman.
Ay, nahiya.
Oy, pero yun. Thank you so much, Execution. And once again, congratulations for being top 1. Napakalupit nyo. Ayan, bigyan natin sila ng heart. Ayan, thank you. Good luck next week. At sa mga susunod pa.
Paalam.
I'm still fixing my heart. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Yeah. We're doing it right. So yes, that was such a great performance coming in from Execration. What was really surprising about that game was they didn't really. It was a do or die in that last zone. I thought they had a plan in mind, but it was a do. Every time Execration goes in for an interview, I'm surprised about their answers.
Yeah, and pretty much it was rather a do or die in that final zone, but rather also the stakes on the line for Execration, to be more specific for that map 3, to really stand up and go beyond.
Yeah, and that's what's great about Execration as a squad. They have always had this confidence. They always know what to do, and especially on that last zone, their thinking almost always in this game is to adapt, be mentally stable, think about the next game, don't overthink about the last game that has happened. And so far, it has worked for them, and again, they got the top 1 spot in this group.
Yeah, that's what they mentioned as well during the interview, how they just studied the nerves, the buffs, how can they adjust, how can they adapt. And eventually, they just stood up and just performed.
One thing that I've seen from them is that they've been using the invaders a lot. A lot of them have been using a lot of the invaders. You still have the White Dwarf on their side, but most of the members already goes to UMPs compared to White Dwarf. Only one person has the White Dwarf, it's Luki. But most of them still are adjusting to our recent patch.
Yeah, and we saw a couple of them also using AK-77 along with another weapon, Defender, I believe. It's just a mix and match that Execration is doing, and I think at this point, a lot of these teams are also still studying how the patch can evolve and adapt.
Yeah, and let's take a look at again, Coco Breeze, everybody. We still have this new skin for everyone. Don't forget, you can get it for free. Log into the game for 7 days and get this skin for free. This Coco Breeze is just for everybody, and it is specially made for all our Filipino fans out there.
Log in for 7 days and the skin is yours.
Yeah, and that's gonna be for free. Who doesn't want anything free? A while ago, we've given some redeem codes. The broadcast is still not done. We're gonna be giving a lot more for you, everybody. We basically give you a free battle pass a while ago.
500 diamonds?
That's a lot of diamonds, and that is now free for you guys. Let's see what more could be given on this next things that's gonna happen today.
Yeah, especially considering that we have our socials. Please do give a follow because there are a lot more updates, patch notes that will be announced there on the social media along with the live stream of FPC.
Are we going to see a lot more for everybody? A lot of things are in store for you. So don't forget to take a look at Farlight 84 Esports. As we said, in the social media, you can see all the announcement. Anything exclusive is going to be here in Farlight 84 Esports. And if you want to be as good as the pro players that are playing here, just take a look at their gameplay and you'll get some tips and tricks yourselves.
Can we be as good as that? Can we
I don't know. I'm too late. It's too late for me. Maybe for you. It's
too late as well.
Okay, yeah. It's too late for me. But again, everybody, that was just it. This is honestly an interesting day. Execration having just the twists and turns, not just dominating the whole series so far.
It's a roller coaster. You have the highs and the lows.
Yeah, and I love what happened for them. It's a good development for them also as a team. Again, everybody, that was just us, Infinity, and Dash. Thank you very much for watching. We're just going to be taking a short break before we go to Group C.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the great. His time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. He's once I get it lit. Going great. I was made for this.
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsules, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back to FPC 1. My name is Burger Kim. Together with me is Josuave. And yes, what's new today? The set, Josuave,
Me.
and the patch.
The patch, indeed, man.
So it's a welcome patch.
It is a welcome patch, right? We were talking about earlier what kind of changes were gonna be in the patch and how it was gonna affect well, the gameplay in general, right? Because we've seen a lot of teams really experiment across all patches. So since it's just so new, we might see here and there some I would say cheesy comps
Really?
out of maybe some of the capsulers.
Like okay, previous weeks we've seen a duck side. I think you might have seen that. Earlier there was also a duck side.
There was a duck side earlier.
So yeah, duck side was buffed. I think a couple of heroes as well. We have Young, which is your main, by the way.
Yes, we have Young, who has now the blinding mark, which is great for making things a little bit more miserable on top of getting information. And then, of course, we have Sunil with a speed boost to his hologram guide.
Speaking of those those buffs that were made on the heroes. We also have to check out, of course, the qualified teams here. And who's new? We have a couple of new names here that I haven't seen in the previous weeks. But of course, some familiar staple names. I have to point out NRGW, who has performed so well last week. We got Oasis Gaming as well, and Vagabonds, which I always hype up every week, and I want to see more from them. But we have a couple of others as well, aside from Vagabonds. Some new names. Anything that you see that's pretty familiar to you?
Yeah, I mean, familiar. We have X Team NCG, who have showed up here and there. Our NCG main, one SRN, their tag is. They've been here since the ACC as well. So some returning familiar names that are looking to make a name for themselves as part of the top echelon of players here.
It's Group C already, so we're down to, again, 3 maps today, and this is the last. It's really week number 4.
It is week number 4.
When was the last time you were here?
The last time I was here was
week
2 weeks ago, week 2.
Yeah, week 2. So it's been a while. And so were you surprised with our new setup?
Yeah, I walk in.
Are you
and
more
I'm,
comfortable with this?
Here. Of course I am. Who doesn't like an
nice
actual sofa? Right.
you got a pin as well today, so it's pretty. I guess it's new for everyone. And yeah, after this we're gonna be going to the knockout stages already next week.
Yeah, so
crazy. How
this is
fast time
the
flies.
last chance for people to qualify for the knockouts, and well, of course, the pressure's on, right? And this is Group C. Out of the this is the 3rd group out of the 4 that are we're gonna be seeing the action of today, which means we are getting closer and closer to the proverbial end of this stage of this split.
It's also very exciting too that our finals is going to be a LAN event.
It's gonna be a LAN.
Watch out for that. How will that happen though if you're gonna drop some codes? Are you gonna actually flash the day?
Everyone has their phones up and ready.
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be a race to whoever gets it first, right? So yeah, it is a Group C, and we have here, of course, a lot of promising teams from last week. And honestly, I can't wait to see more of them here as we head over into Sunset City. This is map number 1, and let's take a look at our squads. Where are they gonna be dropping here?
Yeah, looking like a lot of people are seem to avoid the usual hotspot of Tin Man, Plex, and Todd's Hot Rod. Only VBS, Vagabonds, gonna take up that singular point of interest. Meanwhile, I think there's a lot more distribution this time around in this round as well.
Okay, looking at Oasis 2, we got Shalong Bay and Tamayo, and is that Arlion and RCJ? So are these like a couple of new faces here as well? And looking at our map as well, there's a lot of squads actually over there at Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's Comfort for some of the squads, but then again, respawn pods, they're very vital in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, of course. They're so important because, well, first of all, you want to either get as much loot as possible, or, well, if you fail in that endeavor, then you will have to, of course, reposition, get yourself to a safer spot. Meanwhile, one SRN, Jesse Dash, picking up an early rocket tarantula. I don't know what the plan is here, but it is seeming to be a move over towards your friend, see if anyone comes by. Drop death down from the sky.
Well, and here's the thing too. There's a lot of squads here, so it's actually very good that he has the tarantula there. And again, the respawn pods are still up for a lot of the squads who have dropped here. And surprisingly, it's pretty quiet here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. I was actually expecting a lot more commotion, a lot more early gunfights, but actually that didn't happen. A lot of the squads are going more for the loot, going more for the upgrades on the shields, especially before they go into the clash.
Yeah, it seems to be theme today is the Cold War, right? Walk in, wait for a little bit of a gentleman's agreement to get your guns up before trying to actually take those shots, right? Because you don't, in some people's playbooks, it's dishonorable to fight someone who's unarmed. But of course, this is Farlight 84 we're talking about.
Oh yeah, you gotta embrace the chaos. And looking at the chaos, it seems like all corners of the map, they're pretty quiet. Even here in Sanctuary Tower. And you know what? This is one of the things I love about Sanctuary Tower rather. It's very safe. there's a lot of squads that drop here. There's a lot of shields as well, and a lot of good resources. So I like how X team, one of the teams that you highlighted as well, started out here. So this is going to be vital as well on where they're going to rotate. Is it going to be down to Riverview Park, or is it going to be elsewhere? So I guess they're going to have, again, the cream of the crop when it comes to the loot and their items. But yeah, Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's a lot of you guys here, but no one seems to be, starting out. I just called it. There you go.
There you go. Shots coming in from NRGW to try and take some damage onto Summit Invictus right now. Not much to be seen just yet because Oreki, of course, with the AK-77, it's not that easy to take a fight from that distance. But of course, that was a lot of damage gone. NRGW pushes them into the hands of one SRN, which also does result in a lot of damage happening to Summit Invictus, stuck between a rock and a hard place, one might say.
Oh man, one SRN, they're in this high ground, and again, this is usually the case, right? When you got a good idea of where your opponents are, especially at SMTI, is it really not in a good position?
No, they're not.
Yeah, one
Oh, no,
SRN, they're gonna go over. That was so fast with a War Spider.
Mad Mars gonna make an attempt. Scan's not gonna work out, so they don't see them just yet, but Mad Mars is gonna be able to spot them. Now they're aware the War Spider's right there. Here comes the Absolute Gravity coming in. Mad Mars forced out as the gunfight's gonna be going on. Caleb's gonna fall, and the rest of Summit Invictus trying to get out of the range of all the ultimates in their faces. Unfortunately, not gonna work out. However, there is still so many problems going on because there's three teams here. Now the fighting mark. Oh, Primo doesn't even get a chance to fight. NRGW wants to dip their toe in this.
I know you haven't seen NRGW yet, but this is exactly what they do every time. They always catch everyone by surprise. And just like that, waited for everyone to just engage. And when everyone was slow from the other squad, all they needed to do was just jump right in.
Yeah, man, SMTI actually has a great spot here, right? A little bit on the high ground and at the same time very aware of the positioning of NRGW. Now the Divulge is going to be brought out. LPH, aware that they have been spotted out. It's going to be a question of where they're going to rotate now. Springboard.
Okay, they're going to
see where they're going to go. It looks like they want to go on the attack, the offensive right now. LPH taking the shots from on top of the ranch, but it's not going to work out. He falls with no armor and no health right now. Everyone else from NRGW coming in as backup. They are going to be chasing this all the way down because they are thirsty for blood.
Well, can you imagine this is just like the early stages of the game, and SMTI, I mean, this is not someone you wouldn't want to face in the early stages. And as of the moment, I think he's the only one in the area, and it's not very good as NRGW is just right behind him. Look at that.
War Spiders and everything coming his way, or her way, I don't know. Yep, Sheena's fallen. And it looks like NRGW gets a little bit more frag points in their department. 6 frags already as early as now, so that's going to be a little bit of a boost in the point system when it does come to that.
Oh,
Meanwhile, they are going to be rotating away. I don't know what the attempt is here, but they're going to go onto the bridge. Unbeknownst to them, squad number 6 right there as well.
Oh, here on the flip side, though, we see Vagabonds always on the move.
Oh,
very, very close, very tight. And
Hasbula.
Yep.
Yeah, he was caught alone. Nothing much he could do there. Stuck between all these players as well. You know, sometimes you just gotta put your hands up. The FBI has you surrounded.
Hold up, I got nowhere to go. And as Vagabonds is very known to, be party crashers as well. And you've seen it. They're the last ones to the party, pretty much like NRGW. So I'm kind of wondering who's gonna be first if ever they do face off in the latter stages of the game. And we see VB2 picking up the shields here, and this is one of my favorite drop spots, by the way, because there's a lot of shields and a lot of good resources, plus a number of getaway vehicles.
Yeah, you got the War Spiders here. Today is War Spider Day, as you guys can see on the screen right now. VB2, after having taken that fight, are taking the pick of the litter when it comes to that. Meanwhile, Oasis playing around on the outside of the zone, waiting to see any stragglers as it is closing in. I think Rami hiding inside this vehicle, not willing to show that he's actually alive there. But this is a usual tactic, right? Sit inside the vehicle without it moving, and then you wait for somebody to turn their back, then you attack, right? Because since this is the first zone, it doesn't really hurt that much. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the math is 1 HP per tick.
Yeah, teams are pretty much willing to go in the circle to take anyone down before they could even reach the sanctuary, which is the inner circle. And as of the moment, it's actually starting out very nice and slow once again for this group.
Whoa.
And again,
DVAP.
not this side though.
The MP. Nah, poor guy. In a 1v2, nothing much he could do there with VGD1 closing in. And actually, you know, when you're not careful of the spacing between you and your teammates, you actually open yourself up to that kind of violence. Now, I think we're seeing a lot of people bunching up towards the north of our safe zone, which means we're gonna see a lot more violence as things close in.
Yeah, that's Riverview Park, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, such an open area. And the squads that will be coming in the circle, they might either get greeted by the ones who are already in. And speaking of, taking a look at this X team, it's Tan. That is all alone here. I'm not so sure where his other squad mates are. Oh, but this is the guy. I made a very, very funny joke. You want to hear it?
Okay.
Because he always attacks from up top, right?
Uh-huh.
And you know why he's called Tan?
Why is he called
Because
Tan?
every time he appears...
I'm gonna let you get away with that one.
Yeah, well, come on, it's good.
It is. It's fair. It's fair. I'm not gonna contest that. Meanwhile, 8 squads still alive, and actually quite a lot of space here. It's only the second safe zone that has yet to close right now. So VB2 having the shelter here, waiting for somebody to walk into their spawn. Now, Tan,
Tan is all alone.
On the outside, he knows that the War Spiders are going to be going in towards VGT1. Vagabonds are going to be trying to make an attempt on the lives of the enemy clan, but I don't see any shots being fired just yet.
I don't think they have information because they didn't put out the scan yet. Even Tan was all alone. Like, nobody knew he was there. Wait, what? They were able to get out of that situation? Okay, no. Okay, there you go. We just jinxed it. We just called it. And they were, taking in pop shots.
VGD1 doesn't even know. They're going to walk right into it. Tamayo, there goes the absolute gravity and the EMP now inside of the building. It is one hell of a hot spot right now because everyone is burning to death. On the floor, the incendiary grenades, everything that you could even ask for. Now, some more divulges coming in. Tamayo down for the count, even if he brought out his hologram guide now. And there it goes, another absolute gravity combo. How decipher the system because it's not going to end anytime soon. Fine. On the outside, trying to find some information, trying to get Oasis down, but no. Another shot coming from Xiaolong Bay, bringing them up from the steamer, and it's nice and clean.
Oh, cleanup work from Vagabonds there from the back, and that was Xiaolong Bay. And the rest of Oasis, and speaking of Vagabonds, that's going to be 2 going up against each other here. They do have the War Spiders. They got a better vantage point up here on top.
Pogoro?
But VBS, they're taking shots already before they could come in, wasting in their shields before Vagabonds could actually crash the party. And look at the damage coming through.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, even with just an invader. They're trying to chase down the zone because it's a little bit more painful now. But now Pogoro, of course, aware that he's a little bit alone, so to speak. He has to be very careful about the fights that he does take because he's out in the open. And if you take a 1v4 fight out in the open with no cover, then you are a goner.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, going to be rotating away now with the War Spiders. I think they're trying to catch people off of the rotations here.
NRGW has already level 5 shields. And this is going to be very, very good for them as they have a much better spot there on the other side. But VBS, they know that as well. They just have this hill blocking them before they go in for the engage. And as of the moment, right, NRGW, one of the stellar teams here in FPC. But what are you going to do? There's a lot of War Spiders on the other side. So I'm not so sure how Vagabonds will surprise NRGW. Yeah,
that's
a very tight spot.
You imagine on one side you have long range shots coming in from squad number 1. On the other as well, you have Vagabonds. So NRGW is going to have to move out of there sometime soon. I mean, look at that. The red zone just finished. For some reason, they're still alive, but now it comes a divulge as well. Not sure who brought that out, but I think VB2 is making an attempt on their lives to try and keep them out of the circle right now. Vagabonds, though, already making their way into Kinanplex.
Yeah. Vagabonds always on the move, actually. This is their signature style, and knowing them, they always pop in at the right time. And see, so far, they've done pretty well. And as of the moment, right, NRGW is just thinking of how to actually go in here as Calix, once again, our hitman. That has been
the defender again all the time.
Classic Calix, I think. And this is the best thing that they can do as of the moment, right? NRGW, knowing their performance last week, winning in 2 maps. Can you imagine that? And I mean, a lot of people were surprised. Well, we were pretty surprised here. And knowing that NRGW is still up, They got one of the best shields here. They can actually choose to go for the
Opening
engage.
it up, look at NRGW now. Opening it up, has Bullet trying to take a fight, but it's not gonna work out. There's way too many people, way too much manpower coming his way. Hartman on the inside
They're in
an
for the
attempt to
chase.
try and run out of the way because NRGW is chasing him down like a bunch of hungry wolves, and he's not gonna be able to fight anytime longer. He's gone.
2v1 situation, and I think that was the best thing to do, right? Run! And there's also the zone to consider here at this point, and man, we're down to our last 4 squads here.
4 squads
already. Yeah, we started out very slow. There weren't a lot of engages, but now I think this is on. We still have Vagabonds here, and yeah, NRGW is still up as
How
well.
are they still alive at this point? I don't even know, right? They're so far away. Probably have a stockpile of med kits on the way.
Probably. I mean, you can only store so much, right?
I think if I'm not mistaken, only 6.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man!
They can't
not
move
unless
here.
not unless Knights doesn't have anything on him.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think Knights eventually has to move out
He
of
has
that
to move
situation.
now, but no, on the inside though, Obnoxious on the divulge coming in from DBS. Pogoro spotted. Scotty has a great spot, but also he's exposed himself to gunfire. Now it's a little bit dangerous because you have Calix on the defender over in the distance, so he has to worry about so many different angles that he could be shot from. So you have this prevailing meta of one person on top, everyone else on the bottom to follow up to those first shots, right?
Okay, so now NRGW's gone. Knights wasn't able to cross the bridge, and now the 2
Poor guy.
Vagabonds team, they're still up and kicking, and DBXP, they're sandwiched right in the middle. So it really depends on how Vagabonds 2 is going to be able to go and close in here. But Skadi has a very good position, like what you mentioned. Oh, this is going to be such a long stand, not unless they're able to take down the ones that are on top.
Look at this. Worst Spider for VB2 to get out of the way. Great way to rotate out of danger because, of course, they're right on the outside of the zone. Once that closes in, and it's going to feel like burning on your skin right now. VBS waiting for the right time to strike. They know they don't have to take this fight yet. I think now the idea for VBS is to wait for the fight to break out between Obnoxious Phoenix and VB2.
Yeah, Obnoxious Phoenix here, they are a bit more scattered in this complex. As compared to VBS, they're all on top of the roof.
When they want to strike, they can.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
God.
this is gonna be so. This is pretty much like how we started, right?
And you
And
feel it.
yeah.
The air is electric.
I feel like once Scatty is down here, that's one less problem for VBS. But again, they have to face 2, right? VB2 or VBS because they're right there in the middle. And I think that VBS is really not gonna give up their position at this point, right?
No. They're not. This is a great spot for them because they're aware of where VB2 is. Actually, now the divulge is going to come in. They're made aware, but I don't think they're willing to give up this position because, of course, they're safe
High
here.
ground.
Right? Everyone else is in front of them. They have both squads well in their vision. So even if they know that they're there, the only effect that's going to have is that, hey, we're not letting go of this. If you show your faces, we're going to shoot you down.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, like what can Scatty do at this point? Because no one's willing to peep out of the roof as of the moment. And then again, it's going to be a very long statement. And looking at how the circle will close, eventually they have to let go of their position, not unless they take Obnoxious down first.
DBS actually are rotating away. I don't know what the idea is for
They're actually... I think they might actually move towards the middle.
Wait, there it goes. The shots coming in. They see VB2.
They just know, right?
They're aware.
They're
Iska
aware. Yeah.
trying to find something. I don't know how they're going to fight this, right?
Exactly. There's just so much cover here at this point. But if it's going to close down on this side of the map, that's going to be a lot of space. And looking at VBS and VB2, look at Calix. He has better armor. He has the War Spider. And looking at VBS, they're on the other side too. He is finding an angle. But then again, there's only a few,
so much you can do.
yeah.
I like this, though.
They're just scouting information, I think, at this point,
Yeah,
right?
it's a question of trying
What do you do
to-
with the information?
Yeah,
That's
right.
the thing.
When do you move? You need to wait for the right tactical moment to take it, right? Because from long range, VB2 trying to deal some damage to VBS. But when you do take these shots, you're also making Obnoxious Phoenix aware of where you are. And now it's a little bit of the reverse, right? It's a Cold War between VBS and VB2. Obnoxious Phoenix observing on the outside, waiting for the right time to strike. So
that's quite ironic because it's usually VBS that does that.
Yeah.
VBS does that. They always observe and then go in at the last time. But then again, there's just so much information these teams have. They just haven't figured out the right way to actually go in here. But I think it should be either. It's a three-way stand at this point.
Yeah, it is. It's a Mexican standoff, one would say. Right? It's high noon. You stand there, count to 10. First one to take the shot wins. But of course, this is a three-way, so they're not going to do that anytime soon.
Not anytime soon. Not unless someone... I mean... Yeah, okay. I think at this point, right, VB2 is just itching to go for VBS there on the other side. But they have to take care of Obnoxious too. That might pop in. They have this sort of middle ground wherein they know where VBS is. They know where Obnoxious is. But they just don't know how to charge in carefully. We see VBS as well. They have the information here. There's a lot of cover here. They might just gun down either the War Spider first because that's how VB2 has been going around.
Yeah, I mean, Calyx is lost shield for the nth time right now.
Losing resources, right?
Again, when you run out of resources, that means that you don't have any more shield once the fight actually happens. And this is poking and prodding at your opponent's defense, right? When you see that nothing's happening, then you know that it's going to be a problem because VB2 now...
Yeah, they choose to go for...
Again, go for cover because they know that they can't hold that position against VBS. Wait for something to happen between the two full squads here. And it looks like Obnoxious Phoenix is slowly moving forward to wait for the right time to actually strike. Shots coming from Iska as well. There it goes. No, nothing's going to happen
not
just
yet. Not yet. This is a very tight spot.
Oh boy, the
in.
absolute gravity being brought out. One's already down on the side of Obnoxious Phoenix and BB2.
But yeah, BBS is on the other side too, so they have to take care of that.
Closing it in, flying in the sky. Here comes the hologram guide as well. The EMP to close it in. Pogoro trying to find the target. Everyone's flying around. No one's on the ground right now. Springboard Iska trying to fly away, but no.
Oh, he's
he
still
makes
up.
it inside of the building.
He's low, though.
Nice and safe, but the rest of BBS is also there to close up. Pogoro on the outside. Obnoxious Phoenix now down to the last two squads. Smoke out. Wait for the right time to strike. Pogoro flying in, wait, holding his breath. And
there's
here
a vision erosion.
The vision erosion being brought out into the springboard as well as the incendiary. On the outside, VBS has no idea where to look, where to go. Shots are being fired on top of the building. There goes Pogoro inside. Iska and the rest of the squad are going to be falling. It's going to be VBS taking away map number 1.
Wow, that was such a long holdout for all those three teams. And it's going to be Vagabonds. VBS finally securing the victory here for map number 1. And this is probably
I'm not gonna lie, that was a really long wait.
Yeah, very, very long one. And
I was about to ask you what your favorite flavor of ice cream was.
I thought what's your favorite number in the electric band? I mean, that's the usual question, right? Why didn't you ask that earlier?
I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
when I was about to ask it, everything happened.
Yeah, because you know, at that point, right, you don't know who's gonna strike first because they pretty much have everything already. They have all the information. They have all of the armors that they need, right, to go in for the kill. But definitely, Vagabonds this time proved to be the one on top here for map number 1, and I think it's a big factor too that the NRGW was taken down before that final circle closed in.
Yeah, I think point of attention, of course, NRGW being one of the most high-performing teams in the lobby, having been taken down, changed the entire landscape when the fights actually broke out. And as you can see, despite those rankings, we do see that a lot of the squads still got a number of frags that will raise their points actually when it does come down to the math.
And even Oasis Gaming too, right? Like we've seen a lot from Oasis, Shaolong Bay, right? And they were eliminated early on as well. You know, I think if they were able to get into that final circle, that would have been such a chaos, right? But this was Vagabonds. This was something that they were working on ever since the last 3 weeks that we had in FPC 1, and finally they were able to make it work this time. And it's not about party crashing this time.
It's not about party crashing.
It's not about party crashing, but waiting out the long game. And I think you know, they had the best position, I think, among all of the last 3 squads that were there. And I think that's what really made it different for Vagabonds this time.
Yeah, it really was a little bit of a mishmash of who wanted to go where. VB2, of course, being the less manpower squad, since I think Hasbulla and the other one died.
Yep.
They had to keep flitting back and forth between. We're in VBS and Obnoxious Phoenix. We're in a powered position in which. If VB2 had the misfortune of walking out in the open, they could be stuck between the crossfire of the two squads that were still alive.
Of course, there were a lot of highlights in that one. Of course, check it out first before we head over to the next match. A lot of highlights in that reel, but I think the most important ones are there, obviously.
Of course.
Because I think there were a lot of things that, we didn't really get to see up close. And I was like, oh yeah, that's where Oasis was eliminated, right? Like, if I think they were also playing with new names as well today.
Yeah, I think
The
Oasis,
rotation, right?
they had their roster announcement the other day and they had 5 players. So maybe it's a little bit of a difference in chemistry right now. But the MVP, meanwhile, for this would be Yato coming in with a total kill of 3 and a whopping 1,226 total damage.
Yeah, we were waiting for that ultimate
'Cause
to
we
be
couldn't
pop,
tell.
right? Yeah, we
couldn't
could tell for Vagabonds who was the one, standing on top, or who was the one, leading in terms of the kills. Because it was so even their position in the last. It was almost all the same, right? And for Vagabonds, I think what made them secure this map was their position, their information, and of course, like VB2 was caught in a situation wherein they just had to keep using those shield regions, and eventually you'd run out of resources, and of course the other teams or the other squads will capitalize on that. And good job, Vagabonds, this time they get in map number 1, but of course we still have two more maps.
You got 2 more maps since this is a best of 3. So there is now the problem with being the first team out on the first map. That means you have a target on your back. So everyone's going to be looking out for Vagabonds to try and drop them as early as possible. Lower the point so that when it does come down to the math in the end, they might not have the best position. And I think we do have a little bit of a possibility there. We had NRGW, we had Oasis, who unfortunately got caught in a really bad place. VB2 as well.
Yeah.
Wherein they did survive for so long, but they didn't have Hasbulla. And
making Hasbulla is usually the one calling the shots, making the plays, right? So I think that was also a vital thing, because VB2, they were pretty I wouldn't say they were lost, but they were really scurrying for what to do next, right? Because they were just going back and forth, even though they had a lot of good shields. But speaking of a lot of good resources, of course you guys can grab this one as well. Go ahead and type it in your Farlight accounts.
FPC Jetpack, ladies and gents. Don't forget to click on CD key inside your Farlight game to get the R Jetpack Blitz. Of course, you better be quick, because that's only for the first 1,000 viewers.
Yeah, I actually thought there was a code earlier. I was gonna, type it in already. But of course, that's for you guys. You guys. Be sure to send it over to your friends Or actually, better yet, make them watch FPC because we're going to be dropping more of these. So keep your eyes peeled, keep your eyes open until the very end of today's matches. So this is still Group C, by the way, if you just tuned in. And we're going to be heading over to map number 2 shortly. So let's see what type of adjustments that the teams will make. And even what sort of like maybe new stuff that we can see here in map number 2.
Yeah, what kind of reaction happens when you have a team like VB2 caught in a bad place, then you also have the more powerful named teams, so to speak, falling off early in that lobby, right? So you don't really know what kind of changes there are going to be just yet. But I think VBS, they are completely deciding to stay in Tin Man Flex. They're not going to let go of that territory anytime soon.
Oh, wait. Speaking of territory, we see NRGW and VB2 actually moving towards Iris Ranch or Power Tree because usually we see NRGW in Sunflower Shopping Mall. So they're like, okay, maybe we should, reserve all of our early stage gunfights, just have it nice and slow. They're over at Iris Ranch, but then again, of course, there's obviously there are going to be a lot of squads, probably 2 in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, that's where the danger actually lies, right? When the early fights happen,
like this.
Yeah, like this one right here, someone Invictus starting it off.
Oh,
Shots
man.
being gotten on to squad. Well, without having any kind of shield, there's not much that you can do here when you're caught between a rock and a hard place here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Sometimes the sale is just not there, right?
Yeah, it's like probably 10%. Wait it out until,
For clearance.
Clear 50% off, 99, 11, 11, which is coming soon, by the way. So, yeah, just make sure to wait out for so hard to drop in these hots. There's as well, right? There's a lot. But then again, you risk being, you risk using your respawn pod too early.
Yeah, you got your high risk, high reward plays, but of course, this is Farlight 84, and people love the chaos. There goes the EMP and the springboard being brought out to reposition. X team aware of the presence inside of this building. 1 SRN in a search of what's going on. They're trying to look for where those are coming from, and of course we have this this volley of missiles coming in from a Rocket Tarantula over in the distance, which nobody is actually aware of where it's happening, because right now we have 2 squads in this building. And no one knows what's going on. Divulge are going to be brought out as well. Now they should know that 1 SRN is right here.
Right there on top of the building. And this is the thing, right? There's no elevator at this point. So you're going to have to find your way to get to the top. And we see 1 SRN. Okay, Squad 5 actually managed to get out of there. That was pretty fast.
Not without losing 1 man.
Yeah.
Primo's so good with the defender at this point that you have
to take shots
really
from afar,
careful,
right?
Man. Some shots coming in. And because of all this noise being made by 1 SRN on top, they're also opening themselves up to be a target from other vehicles, because X Team's on the way out, Squad 11's on the way in.
Yes, I think it's also wise for X Team, right? Okay, let's not go in for the early engage, knowing that there's also squad number 11 who dropped in Sanctuary Tower. And as we know, speaking of Sanctuary Tower, here it goes.
Jesse Dash gonna take the shot. There goes the Apple and EMP combo. Brought in by VGD1. 1 SRN cannot fight back. They're all down on the floor. I don't know if they're gonna be trying to double down on this, but man, VGD1, what a great way to initiate that fight.
Oh, they were actually holding it out, but they go back!
They doubled down onto that position. Stame from the very top. Divulge being brought out, and the EMP as well. Absolute Gravity tried to force them into a corner because X Team knows how their abilities work. Now, Rosh maybe opening it up, trying to get the tracking down, but it's not going to work out. Everyone else coming in just in time to spray him down. X Team, very nice as a team, taken down.
Nicely done there. And just when we thought they were going to go away, they actually go back and take down squad number 11. So it was actually wise that, they actually, held their breaths first and then went in after one squad was eliminated.
Yeah, the tactical decisions are now coming out. This is something we've been seeing a lot, right? Sometimes the fight happens, a third party comes in and it's over, but it's a little bit of a different pattern, right? When X Team heard the footsteps or whatever it was that alerted them to VGD1 coming in, they walked away first, waited for the fight to come in, and then they turned themselves into the third party.
Wow, and now they're going over to Sanctuary Tower to get in the resources, forcing actually squad number 11 to back away because they no longer have their respawn pod. So it's better to actually just, go ahead and rotate, get your shields up, get more weapons. But again, they're going to be rotating towards this side.
Great angle here. Oasis gonna be all hiding behind the tent over here in Iris Ranch. Tamayo and the rest of Oasis waiting for the right time to strike. And look at this, Hasbulla tried to get some shots from the defender.
They're unable to do so though.
There, it's not working out yet. Oh my god, Tamayo! With only 2 shots, he almost falls down, but Hasbulla luckily runs out of bullets.
Oh my goodness!
How do they know what's going on? There's so much noise being made by Oasis that VB2 is closing in. EMP shot gonna be brought out as well as the marking. And it's so distracting right now. They back off. They know that something is coming because squad number 4.
Oh, they're gonna close
Oasis
in.
Closing it in right now with the War Spiders and all of their utilities. The shot's gonna come in now from VB2. You can't fight with a shotgun at long range, so
Circle's also closing
be
in.
very, very careful because now the circle's closing in. They've already rotated over to Power 3 station. Here comes the springboard and the hologram guide to bring it up, but not. The fight's not happening just yet. They need to wait for the right time to strike. Hartman spraying down onto our Lion, and now Oasis thinks better. Arak J and Xiaolong Bei, in an attempt to stay alive, will be disengaging.
Oh man, that's so tight. And can you imagine? No one was actually down at that moment. But again, they have to eventually go out of the situation. The circle, again, it doesn't really matter at this point in the early stages. But then again, you know, you have to consider when it's going to start to hurt. But look at Oasis. They still haven't taken down BB2 just yet.
There goes the absolute gravity to try and catch him.
Oh,
Calix is now down. No fight with the War Spider. You can't run away, good sir. I have arachnophobia.
Well, at this point, right, it's Oasis Gaming. Finally, they were able to take down BB2. Not entirely just yet, but not yet.
Wait, another fight breaking out. Oasis making themselves targets to Obnoxious Phoenix. Xiaolong Bei and Arlion against the world as they try to run for cover because they're still reeling from the wounds of that fight. And Obnoxious Phoenix, of course, are more armed for this. Look, this Psycho.
Oh, they're gonna jump in
their face. There goes the EMP to deactivate all of the utility as well as the Vision Erosion. There goes the smoke. Obnoxious. That's it. The name of the team and exactly what they did. It's perfect. I love it.
Oh, but there's still some members here of Oasis over on the outskirts of Power 3 Station. They might actually just close in, but you know, knowing how they were able to eliminate the rest,
it's
only Calix is right there in the middle. We have Obnoxious here as well. We see Xiaolong Bei right here on top.
Can you imagine? Sit down, wait for the right time to strike because Oasis is on the other side right now. When Obnoxious Phoenix chooses to rotate over, we're gonna see some shots come in from Oasis because they're not gonna know that Xiaolong Bei is right here, but now they know. Here comes the War Spider right in their faces in a 1v4. Xiaolong Bei is gonna be struggling. The absolute gravity being brought out, and now he's down for the count. Oasis trying to call in the reinforcements now. Obnoxious Phoenix doing everything they can to try and stay alive. BB2 on the other side as well. It's a 4-squad fight going on right now, and there's so much going on. That Tamayo, what in the world? I don't know how they're still alive right now. Only one person down. Oasis refused to go all in on this fight.
Yeah, knowing that, you know, the circle is already here, they're gonna try to heal each other up before they get out. But then again, you know, Obnoxious is here. You got squad number 1 here, so there's really a lot to consider. This is pretty much similar to the situation that they had in map number 1, where they're caught in between crossfires between like 3 or 4 squads, and this is gonna be chaotic. There is the
oh my god, Vision Erosion being brought out, but Hasbulla gonna fall in the middle of everything. VV2 gonna double down on it because Hasbulla has the rest of the squad. Closing in, Iska trying to make up for lost time, make up for lost space. Looking for the right angle to fight because you have 2 problems right now. Oasis on the left, Obnoxious Phoenix on the right. Shot's gonna come out. There goes the blinding mark from Iska. They know where they are, and now they go into tunnel vision. And that's just how it works, right? The beauty of the new Young update means that you can take these fights, reducing the risk when you go all in.
Yep, and sometimes that is really the best way to go. They're still gonna go at it, right? Even with the circle. And they haven't been able to take each other down. Obnoxious still up and kicking, as well as BB2. Complete squads here, but again, this is such a tight spot for Obnoxious.
Blinding mark now gonna be coming in. Psycho cannot see a thing, but he still does get that kill. He's aware of the danger on the other side. Calix sprays down, annihilating the entire team. VB2 somehow once again surviving the inevitable.
So tight from the side of VB2. And now, finally, they're able to take to actually clear up things here in Power 3 Station and eventually move forward. I can't believe they're fighting outside the circle. Right? Right? And everyone's still up, and I mean, you're gonna be losing a lot of health
run
gains.
medkits at some point, right?
Yeah. I mean, you don't know who you're gonna face once you get in, right? And now we're down to 5 squads.
Already? That was only the first safe zone.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I mean, super different from what we had in map number 1.
It's the
I mean, it's
polar
always like
opposite.
super long standoffs.
Then you
between
get
the
a
squads.
really long skirmish between 4 or 5 squads. Now we're down to the last 5. The land very plentiful all across the map right now, so we're not going to be expecting any kind of fights right now. But NRGW, of course, in an attempt to get to some better ground, bring out this War Spider. Right now we're looking at the standing. We have VBS and VB2 at the very top. Unfortunately for everyone else, they're a little bit farther down, so now this is the time to make up for that.
Wow, Oasis at number 5, right? And NRGW standing here at number 3. And knowing NRGW, they're that type of squad to just jump right in. When it's more of like a surprise parties when it comes to this group. This group in particular. Vagabonds and NRGW, they have very similar playstyles, and all of them are still up. So I'm wondering what would be the case if ever they do converge in the last circle. But here we have Oasis.
Hasbulla out in the open. You see Tamayo coming
low,
right
he's
at
low.
him. There goes the EMP shock, and it's nice and clean from Oasis. Gets rid of Hasbulla. That's one less person from VB2. Remember, they've been worrying about VB2 ever since the start of this lobby, and now they're taking them down one by one. For some reason, VB2 don't have the best spacing between each other at this moment.
That seems to be the case too in map number 1, right? Let's see here in map number 2, Oasis here. They might get, they might get greeted here by NRGW, who's just waiting here under the bridge. And once they decide to go in, right, this is, I told you, surprise attacks from NRGW. But again, looking at what they have, they don't have a lot of those shields, but they do have a couple of med kits here. So let's see how they will surprise Oasis.
I like this actually.
Who just actually took down, oh wait, no. I thought they took down VBS yet. But
Did they not? Oh no, already X-Team. Somehow in the middle of a fight, there goes the blinding mark. Sheena cannot see a thing, but Summit Invictus and be able to clean things up a little bit more. Now they're going to be scrambling to try and keep themselves alive on the outside, but they're all wiped out of existence. Summit Invictus come out, but there goes the Divulge coming in. Squad number 3 from the East. They don't know what's going to be going on because Caleb, they're all visible. They know that one is down. NRGW, here it comes.
No, there's the cleanup work from NRGW.
Yeah, it's way too clean right now. The usage of the perfect combo once again from the Cypher, the Lucinda, and of course, to add more pain, you also have the incendiary grenade, which is it's a nightmare to work around.
And around the corner too, we see Oasis. They might converge here with NRGW.
Oh, Shalom Bay?
Oh,
the War Spider being used as a distraction tactic on top Xiaolong Bay, trying to hold on to the high ground like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Gets a shot over, one person down from NRGW, narrowly avoiding all the ultimates being thrown in their face. Xiaolong Bay Oasis know exactly how this game works. Tamayo following it up, Arik J as well. Oh no, I don't like this. He has a rocket tarantula. Something's gonna come down from the sky.
Knights is
Tamayo
down.
with the tracking takes him down as well. What in the world?
Man, Oasis this time, right? I think Xiaolong Bay was a bit more careful, tossing out the War Spider for diversion, and he always gets caught in like shot in the back, right?
It always happens.
So far, like in map number 1, that was twice I think that happened to him. So he's a bit more careful now, and Oasis was able to secure in this area. It's good too that SMTI was able to, move away from that situation, knowing that that was Oasis and VB in that area. And looking at this, we have 3 squads remaining, and Oasis is still up at this point.
Yeah, we got 2 full squads, and then squad number 3 with 1 singular player. It's gonna be a little bit of a nightmare. Actually, I think everyone is down to a limited number of players, other than Oasis, who is, of course, a full roster still at the moment.
Full shields too.
Full shields, they all have their own
War
vehicles.
Spiders?
It's a little bit of a nightmare. NRGW, there goes Sister Irene. They're closing in. They know where he is. Oh, they know he's inside the warehouse. Waiting for it. There goes the scan as well. Sister Irene not going to be able to fight back. Stuck in a corner. Get out of here. Sit in the corner. My god, now it's down to the last 2 squads as well.
Yeah, and now this is where the point where NRGW cannot make any surprises anymore. This time it was Oasis, and now they're gonna go up against SMTI. It's inevitable now. SMTI, they're gonna have to face Oasis.
Oh no, in a 2v4 right now. Caleb on the inside. Stops walking, crouches down, trying to stay alive. There goes the scan as well. The divulge, the springboard being brought out by Oasis. They know Xiaolong Bei with the MG7 cleans it up as Summit Invictus struggling to stay alive because the aggression coming in from Oasis is way too much. They're falling one by one in a 1v4. Now Sheena, the last person alive. He gets fallen. He gets taken down. Shinichi, the last chance, the last hope, but it's not gonna be enough. Oasis clean things up in map number 2.
I'm so sorry, Shinichi. There's no antidote just yet.
Ain't no Detective Conan today.
Yeah, it's still going on. And yeah, this was pretty much the same case that SMTI has. They always have these matches that are so close. They're the second ones. They placed in second rather, and now Oasis this time, I think they were a bit more careful, right, on when to go in for the engage and disengage. And Xiaolong Bei, I think Oasis just made sure that he is up because in the previous map, it was Xiaolong Bei getting taken down, and it was much difficult at that point, right?
Yeah.
Because Xiaolong Bei was the one making the plays.
Yeah, when the role is not taken up by Xiaolong Bei, then it seems that that's the solution to getting rid of Oasis, right? But of course, Oasis get out victorious right now with a staggering, I think it was more than 10 kills. There were so many frags on the board for Oasis here, so there is no question of whether they're going to be dominating the rest of the lobby, at least here in map number 2. They're first and with probably the most frags. You also have SMTI in second and NRGW with, what is that, 11... 12, 13, 14.
I'm not good with math.
Yeah, no, we're not good with math.
But that's quite a number from NRGW
It
as
is.
well, right? So, I mean, considering how I think they were more handicapped here in the last stand here for NRGW because the last time that they played wherein they won in 2 maps, it was most of the time they were still complete. But
They
I think,
were.
yeah, this one, I think Knights was the first one down, and eventually NRGW was down to one last man for the squad, and it was really difficult. And knowing that they're facing Oasis, right, with Xiaolong Bei still up, so yeah, it was a difficult situation to be in.
And I want to point out as well, Xiaolong Bei, we talked about earlier the change in meta. We actually see the MG7 in Xiaolong Bei's hands, which hasn't been seeing a lot of use yet. But this might be the meta changer, right? When you have it in the hands of a person of the likes of Xiaolong Bei, then you can very well be expecting some pain coming your way.
Yeah, I think they were also so quick to get in that last Mom's Fridge drop from Sunset City.
Mom's Spaghetti.
Yeah, they were able. They were able to get the loot there, and I think that was super vital for Oasis going into the final clash because when the rest of the squads were trying to go up against each other, eventually like Oasis was like, okay, they grabbed the chance. Okay, you guys are fighting against each other. We'll just grab the loot.
And the beauty of that is that they were also able to clean things up. But it looks we're gonna be moving on with our lives after all that action. It's gonna be hard.
Yep. Highlights first, guys.
That's it for map number 2. Oasis taking the cake on the back of Xiaolong Bei, who unfortunately was not available in map number 1. So I think for some of you guys who consider Oasis as your competition, it seems that
or inspiration.
Exactly. If Xiaolong Bei is alive, then you win. So for everyone else out there, I think the goal would be to get rid of Xiaolong Bei and then make things a little bit easier. But of course, we're going to be taking a look at the MVP. I wouldn't be surprised if it was him himself.
Yep.
And
it is! Yeah, I think for this game, right, Xiaolong Bei, you talked a little bit about it when they were flashing in the highlights. Like, Xiaolong Bei is that type of player that, that doesn't need, isn't the one who's supposed to take the risk.
Yeah,
right?
he's
Isn't
not
the one to engage first. But this time, I think Oasis was a bit more careful, right? Giving more, space for Xiaolong Bei to work around.
Yeah, and I really like how Oasis played this map in particular, right? The game plan for them is to identify who their target is and then isolate them before actually taking that fight. And you could see that actually in the last fight between them and Shinichi and the rest of the company, right? Wherein they took out who was outside, then they moved on to the next target, until it became a 1v4 where Shinichi couldn't even do anything. Poor guy got stabbed in the back for some reason. So I like the game plan. I like the vision.
Yeah, the thing about Oasis too, what made it different from their playstyle in map number 1 was because I think they had more information. In map number 1, it's just that they went full engage first, without having any information, leaving Xiaolong Bei open. I think that was the main thing, right? When Xiaolong Bei was down, it was so hard for or it was a little bit more difficult for Oasis to position themselves on what they want to do next, because Xiaolong Bei, as you can see, right, the one making in the plays. And you did mention that Xiaolong Bei used to play a lot of Maggies.
Yeah,
right?
Back in ACC, Xiaolong Bei was mainly playing Maggie, so I think you can see the tendencies in his...
he feels like the Lucinda's still Maggie.
Yeah, he feels like Lucinda's still Maggie, when in fact it should be a slightly different gameplay to start out the initiation. But speaking of initiations, we're gonna initiate map number 3 going in right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last chance for Group C to get as many points as possible to qualify.
Wow, I love how NRGW this time, well, I think for the squads here, they're like, okay, you can't make those surprise plays anymore, because, yeah, I mean, can you imagine? They were able to do that twice in the group stages last week, so that was absolutely crazy. And this time, I think they were, the players or the squads here know what who they're dealing with and know what type of playstyle they go for, right? Mostly like the cleanup work. Looking at Howard's squads, Rob, NRGW choosing to go for Iris Ranch once again, and now SMTI has the whole Sunflower shopping mall to themselves.
The entire shopping
Finally.
mall. This is like when you have a celebrity go into your favorite mall and they close everything down for private shopping.
I wish I could achieve that type of...
I can't afford that.
I can't do that as a moment, right?
Also,
but I think these squads can't do that as the moment because, again, the respawn pods, they're very, very crucial.
I mean, NRGW, I think, have had the respawn already.
Yeah, speaking of the respawn.
No. So early.
Yeah.
That's a problem now, because it looks like they're doubling down on their position here, and Iris Ranch and VVAP are not going to be letting go. And the fact that they did win that initial fight means that they have the guns, they have the armor, and you can see it right now. NRGW really struggling to even connect these shots, man.
Man, they're just taking in shots from afar, and now I think VVAP this
Poor
time.
Tokyo.
Yeah, this time NRGW, they bite back. I think it wouldn't be wise to, just go in because they don't have a lot of armors as compared to VVAP, who has been here. But I think they're just...
Oh, Knights.
This is very risky for Knights.
Yeah, he doesn't have any shields.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's... I get it. Like, you want to have that revenge, right? You took my respawn pod out, but at this point, it's not going to be wise for NRGW.
Oh my god! The sprayed out command from Yesha. This is going to be the start of something new. EMP being brought out in RGW.
Oh my goodness.
Sprayed down, beamed down out of nowhere. VVAP annihilate NRGW, and now suddenly they're the bottom of the bunch.
Oh my god, that's something we didn't expect. VB2 is here as well.
Another follow-up now coming in from VV2. But now VVAP Tokyo, the last person standing here, going to be dropped down on the outside just because they were not able to fight inside of the EMP shot. Coming in, Hartman taking the shots onto Chronica, who is trying to run away like a little bunny. But the problem with bunnies are they are actually the usual prey that you see out on the field.
I was gonna say kangaroo, but he's all alone at that.
Have you actually seen a kangaroo?
I haven't.
If you're in Australia and you're on a highway, you'll see kangaroos following you
Oh,
on the
really?
highway.
I haven't seen a kangaroo. I think that should be on my bucket list. I mean,
a
I've
road
seen the Big
trip
Five.
in Australia? Yeah.
Yeah, I would
you
love
should.
that someday. But let's take a road trip first to Sunset City because looking at how the squads are playing here, right? They're a bit more aggressive this time. Like you can see Energy W. There's that factor they want to get that revenge, but then again, here's the thing. If you don't have any more of those respawn pods, VVAP just has much better resources. And the thing about Vagabonds, right? Jumping into the party when everyone's low, and Classic taking them down and just doing the cleanup work.
Yeah, your basic party crashers now. On the outside X team, I like this spot, the rotation from VVAP now that they've actually gotten out of that fight. I actually don't know why they're not going back for their partner
because
in crime
VV2.
here. Oh, right,
Yeah,
VV2
who came
took
from
up
Power
that
3, right?
inventory. Oh, that's a problem now.
Standing at top 2, I mean, you wouldn't want to go for those early gunfights,
Oh, yeah.
knowing that they've already wasted their resources up against trying to take down Energy W.
Yeah, it's a hell of a problem now because VVAP are down to the last 2 members. You also see some damage being done to VGD1 elsewhere, so they have to be very careful about how they want to approach this, right? They're now going to be a fractured squad, same as NRGW, down to the last 2 members, and they need to find a way to be able to revive their teammates without risking their life. But look at this, Knights knows exactly what's going on. Oh no, the scan! The divulge, but it's not coming in from one SRN. It comes from VB2. They're not aware that this is an entire squad that's on top of them, and now one SRN oblivious to the fact that there's one singular player in their midst. Knights, he walks right past him. This guy is a fox, he's a sneak.
That's why he's called Knights. You can't see anything.
Can't see him in the night. It's a lot too dark.
But I mean, he's over there on the corner, right? So I guess it was wise to just crouch
because
down.
no one's gonna look there.
Yeah, and they're isolated at that point, so there's nothing much you can do. And going in for the engage, they've already wasted a lot, right, on VVAP. So they don't want to waste any more. And looking at how VV2 rotates here, they are making sure that they have much more information. But we see
gonna be opening it up. Springboard now in the hands of Sherry.
They're gonna be running away, though.
Moving forward, the divulge as well. The spray down not gonna connect just yet for Sherry. They get out of the danger zone, but X team, I don't know if they want to try and chase this because it might be a risk.
Yeah, Energy W's around the corner, and Vagabond is living up to their name, constantly on the move.
Oh god.
They are. I mean, I think for both VBS and VB2.
I think they deserve the name Nomads, huh?
Yeah. Nomads. Not the caster Nomads. I mean, there's a caster named Nomad.
There is a caster named Nomad. Yeah, you're right. No, here it comes the MP. The outside, what's going on?
Okay, it's X Team and
Oasis
Oasis.
Trying to take this fight onto Oasis, but nobody's responding. Because Oasis are waiting for the right time to strike. They're just on the other side of the pier. Wait for the boat to come out. Divulge.
X Team might actually go up the building. Try to aim from the top. Knights actually was able to move out.
What?
No one knows he's still there. And I think at this point, if you're going to be fighting up against X Team, you're going to be fighting up against
they
the
know
others.
where VS is. Sherry here with the Warp Spider trying to come up on the flank. I think this is going to be the attempt. But now Yato, the spray down onto the members of X Team. Nice and clean from Vagabonds here.
Wow, I wasn't so sure what X Team wanted to do. And Vagabonds was just there with so much more resources, so much more vision. And now we see a possible 4 squads converging here. It's going to be squad 5 and squad number 2.
Oh,
and
no,
so far,
VBS.
VBS has much better resources as VGD. They just wasted it on that clash. And now they have to move out. The circle is closing actually over near Riverview Park, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I gotta move over to Fairview, X Team. I don't know what the idea here is for them because they've actually turned themselves into gigantic targets for VBS and everyone else in the area. Because if you look at the map, they're actually so fractured, right? They're all alone. No one has a buddy. And if a singular member of X Team gets caught, then there's no way that they can fight back.
Yeah, they're so scattered as of the moment, right? And they can. Yeah.
God. Yeah, VVAP just got eliminated. Those were the last 2 members too. So. Yeah, down for the count. Goodbye. But now some long-range shots coming in from X Team to get some damage onto VGD1. Zane not able to fight back, and now everyone else from VGD1 very aware of the risk of moving forward because they're being kept from the circle.
Once again, VB2 in a prime spot here at the Riverview Park. But again, this is a spot that they have to lose out. Circle is going to be closing in. Squad number 2 as well from the back. Vagabonds as well, right? They just eliminated one. And looking at how much more vehicles they have, it wouldn't be wise to do that. And yes, like the Vagabonds that they are, they actually disperse. They're not going to go in for the engage. And we still see 9 squads up here.
Yeah, rotation now gonna come in from Oasis. Red zone means that there's a lot of teams in that direction, so it looks like they do want to be hungry for blood. Ninji not gonna know what was coming, just gets taken out, and we're down to 8 already. Looks like he was the last person on that squad, but I think Oasis are aware that there's still X team here, and they can probably hear the vehicles coming hit their way. Xiaolong Bay, the War Spider on the other side of the
they
valley.
still don't have info. Yeah, they might actually go head-to-head with X team here at this point, who is right there. And knowing how Oasis just carefully plans what to do next. We see that. Wait, Tan.
He's coming forward. He has a vehicle, but he's opening himself up to gunfire from Oasis. And
is he gonna be using himself as a bait?
I don't understand. I think that might be the plan here for Tan. He's gonna be the primary target for Oasis as he moves forward. But there's also a third-party squad number 8 coming from the side of Noxious Phoenix, taking up that space. The Mayo trying to run out of the way as well. It's a 3-way standoff right now here. It goes any second now. It looks like the time is going to explode. Obnoxious Phoenix bringing out the vehicle. Our Lion running out of the way, but Psycho coming in down from the sky, raining hell from Earth. And now Vision Erosion and the EMP not going to be able to connect. And another one, the Absolute Gravity, getting Obnoxious Phoenix out of the way, forcing them into a fight that is not gonna have any kind of information. Look at this. Some more damage coming in from the red zone. A rock underneath of this bridge. He doesn't know. He comes right in. Obnoxious Phoenix clean up. I don't know what's going on here, but there's so much chaos all around. And no one has anything now. The Absolute Gravity now. X Team following up, cleaning things up, joining the fray right now because there's gunshots ringing on all corners of the map all around the world. Xiaolong Bay trying to find something on the outside, and the SMTI also watching from the other side too.
They're just observing on how this will go, and as of the moment, right, X Team, they've spotted Oasis here. It's only Tamaya and Xiaolong Bay.
Oh, it's not gonna work, man. This guy walks right into a 4-man squad, expects to live. Now he does still have 20 HP, but Oasis are gonna be eliminated one by one. There's only 2 people left, and it is bleeding. The blood flowing in the veins of them right now. Oasis taken out, and X Team down to the last member as well.
So it wasn't a diversion play by Than. It was actually just him going in for the charge. He managed to take down Xiaolong Bay at that.
I don't know. He was the first person there, and he's the last person alive. What is this guy, some sort of immortal? Hello?
VBS, VB2, they're still up. And NRGW is still... Okay, so it's no longer Knights. It's just Sister Irene, and I believe he's the one who also was the last one standing
the
for
same
NRG.
one earlier.
Same one. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Hold on. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them, but they're a bit... yeah,
you're
over there.
right.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Too far from each other, but now everyone's going to be converging here towards Iris
Oh, yeah,
Ranch.
this is still up. Okay.
Gotta wait for it, because look at this. You have people coming in from the south, coming in from the northwest as well. VBS being the gatekeepers of this specific part of the valley of Iris Ranch, and now VB2 on a search for more resources will be making an attempt at getting some loot over in Carnivale rather. And I don't like what I'm seeing here for NRGW, because they might be in the center, they might have the buildings, but if 5 teams come your way, you will not know where to look.
You won't be able to do what you did earlier for Knights.
No,
I think that's the thing too. You were, but here's the thing though. At least, but at this point, right, they're still pretty much in the middle. So hopefully the circle will close into their favor at this point. And now we're seeing X Team, who just came off from that standoff. They might actually find SMTI, who already has some information on where they came from. And then again, this is the thing, after you took down Oasis or all the other squads within the vicinity, there's a lot more resources for you to have at this point.
Yeah, it's playtime right now. I like this. They're going to be the gatekeepers to the inside of the zone. Caleb on top of the bridge knows that X Team is going to be coming.
They have good armors though.
It's going to be really painful because the invader in the hands of Caleb. And there it goes. Some shots from the Rocket Tarantula, dealing some damage on the outside, but Caleb not going to be able to connect just yet. Everyone else following up on him. Tan Somehow
All
still
alone.
alive on the back, but he sprays down onto Tan. The rest of X Team are gonna be coming to the rescue, but it's too little too late right now. Rush, Smoothie, what are you doing? What is the attempt? Do you come to get your fallen comrade or do you run away?
I'm not so sure what the plan of X Team is. They're pretty much scattered at this point, right? They want to make sure one person gets the cover, but they're so isolated knowing that the other squads, they've been gunning everyone down in SMTI. They're moving in, but oh my goodness, they're taking shots here from Rush.
Oh boy, Rush. One of the last two members of X Team still alive is very aware that the damage has been done and he's trying to get as much damage in as well. But look at this. He's getting rockets falling down from the heavens on his body. The rest of the team not even there. I don't know what Smoothie's doing, just chilling in the car. He's the getaway vehicle.
He's like, I'm a bit tired from the chase.
Yeah, give me
so
some time to chill. You can do this. I believe in you.
Yeah, they were wasting a lot of the resources there of SMTI, and they actually choose to move out, knowing that there's much better resources, numbers advantage as well from SMTI. And so far, we're down to our 6 squads, who's gonna converge over to Iris Ranch, actually, where we actually started.
The irony of life. We've come full circle.
Yeah.
We started here, people had to move out, now they're coming right back in. SMTI coming in from the northwest. We have X Team waiting for the right time to strike, because I think the idea now is try to catch X Team or SMTI in the middle of the rotation, because they're going to be forced to move right out in the open. The road is wide open, actually, and that's why it's going to be a problem. And we have the same thing over on the other side. Now Divulge VB2 has been spotted by squad number 6. It's a little bit of a problem. And, well,
I love
VB
how
is just chilling in the middle.
Yeah, and I love how, again, there is Mom's Fridge right there in the middle between our 2 Vagabonds teams. So go ahead, pick it up, whoever wants to do that. But I think knowing Vagabonds, they're not going to let go of their position. Same thing. And it wouldn't be so wise, too, because there's not a lot of health kits for VB2, right? So we wouldn't want to go in for the engage first, knowing that there's still 6 squads up here.
Yeah, with 6 squads, there's so many people that can catch you off guard. And one SRN, though, I like this rotation. They go just on the edge. Make sure that they're still inside, but they do need to make sure that they do have cover. Because the problem here is if you choose the wrong spot and people walk in, you're making yourself a gigantic target. But now, there. X Team and the VB2 going right at it.
They spot
Smoothie
the
on the outside,
NRGW.
trying to get the shots in, but it's not going to connect just yet. Smoothie gets himself out of the EMP, but everyone else is following up. Calix and the rest of VB2 trying to stay alive, but at the same time trying to deal damage. Back and forth we go. The absolute gravity not going to connect because there's nobody there, and VBS trying to find so much, but then nothing
They're
happens.
still gonna go
at
for
all.
it.
The War Spider's right there. Here comes the hologram guide as well. Movement speed beat them, because now they're going to be
Hartman
going right
left.
in. Hartman dropped down onto the ground, and now Calix has Bola. The last 2 hopes of VB2 getting sprayed down by VBS. They're get out of here.
Vagabonds this time, just coming in and making sure that VB2 is taken care of. And we're down to the last 4 squads. And knowing VBS, right, they were holding out on that position in Iris Ranch, went in at the right time and catching once again
Oh
VB2
no, look at
off
this.
guard.
Absolute gravity going to be an attempt from SMTI to reveal whoever's hiding inside of the small barn.
Did they actually know Knights is there?
I think it's just an attempt to get information, but it's just not close enough to find Knights.
Oh, wait though. I think they do spot him.
Oh
Yes,
my
right out in the
God.
open.
Mad Mars out in the open, getting shot down. 0 shield for him. Now SMTI in the middle of all this chaos. A Divulge as well, finding them right on top. And that means these 3 squads surrounding them are trying to gun them down. But it looks like they are still worthy of their position, worthy of the throne, because they're not going to be letting go of this hill. This is the hill to die on, and they do not want to die anytime soon. But it looks like VBS wants to close in as well. Mad Mars, 1 SRN, now taking up small barn. SMTI on the other side, they have no choice but to fight. But it looks like the spray down is not going to work out just yet.
Oh, there's the circle closing
the
in.
EMP is closing in. Nobody has any space. 1 SRN choosing to move away as the rest of SMTI spraying down. Shinichi coming in from behind. I like this. It's a little bit of a rat spot as well.
But it's not Knights here. Shinichi. Well, okay, there. Yeah, he's the only one left here at this point. There's 2 of you guys. So down to the... Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord,
Yep.
there it goes. Matt
BB2
Mars,
comes
one
in.
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get one. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP. With inside of the Vision Erosion moves outside. There goes the Absolute Gravity as well, Nash. And now, VBS in the middle of all that chaos walk away unscathed.
And this is why VBS was like, we were here first in Iris Raj and we will be the last one standing. And can you imagine, you get yourself in a favorable situation that is only the last two Raj, which is SMTI and NRGW, who managed to camp out this long.
Don't know how Knight stayed alive for so long. He had to rotate so many times, and it's a miracle now that you think of it that he was able to stay alive. But man, look at this. The KDAs on VBS with a whopping yeah, I'm not that. I'm bad at math. That's 9 kills. That's 9 kills. High five.
High five, high five.
You guys can't see it, but we just did it.
Well, looking at how Yato has the most HP restored here as well, knowing that he was the one who dished out the most damage, making him the one who did a lot of the engages, right?
Yeah, I think the prevalent combo for them, it's the same all throughout here. And no real changes in the heroes that have been used in this
It's pretty
group
much
in
the same.
particular.
Oh man, and looking at how our Energy W and VB2, I'm so surprised that Energy W actually had a much better spot than VB2, and it all boiled down to like VBS and VB2 in close proximity with each other, and you can kind of see how VBS wants to contest all the time for a good spot right in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to respect the land that you have, right? VBS had Iris Ranch alter themselves very early in the game, and they did not let go, right? They made sure that they went around, got their shield XP, got the equipment that they needed, but they went right back, right? And sometimes you just need to hold on to your home base and wait for things to happen, because that's exactly what they did, right? They let go of Big Barn, everyone else rotated in, the fight started, then they swooped in to clean things up, and well, that's Vagabonds right there.
And then the high ground too was such a big contest for the other squads. But then again, the circle closed in that area of Iris Ranch, right there in the middle where there was no cover at all. So I think for the ones who wanted high ground, I mean, it is good sometimes. Really depends on where it closes out. But then Vagabonds, right? I actually saw them, go in right into the middle. They actually avoided a lot of the skirmishes there. They just went
I don't know
for them.
how.
They managed to pull it off, and I still don't understand how NRGW managed to camp out that long.
But
Super
maybe
long.
a better way to understand it is to take a look at the highlights that are going to be going
Good
on
idea.
your screen just about now.
Welcome back to FPC 1. You just saw the highlights for that last map of Group C, and I honestly cannot tell. With everything that was going on in that last, I can't tell who was the MVP, right?
I can't tell, man.
Yeah, Vagabonds just works as a team.
Yeah, they were really good as a team. I think the we have Nash who was in the front a lot, but
Yeah.
he wasn't doing that damage. He was more of the distraction to the rest of the teams.
The diversion.
Yeah, the diversion, and everyone else closes in. They take the kills from the other side, and it's gonna be Yato apparently here. 3 kills for him and 673 total damage. Now, that map in particular didn't have too many highlight moments. It was more of a strategic map, right? Wherein we saw fights happen for a really long time. They were just going back and forth, in and out, before they ended up, by some chance, finishing the last of the enemy squad. And that just kept happening, right? We're not seeing any of that, those full send initiations that we usually do.
Yeah, I think this particular group is nice and slow. We don't really see a lot of those, crazy highlight plays. There are a couple here. There are a couple, but at the same time, it just goes to show how Vagabonds here is super solid as a team. And they, at that point, I can't really tell who was the one who stood out, who was the one, making the plays as compared to Oasis. Like we usually highlight like
Xiaolongbei for Oasis
or Tamayo, but I think Vagabonds, we just acknowledge them as Vagabonds.
Yeah,
like the
they're
entire
just
squad.
them.
Yeah.
They are them. So you can see the little changes in strategy for the play styles between the teams, right? We have Xiaolongbei leading the charge for Oasis. For Vagabonds, they work as a unit, like a whole squad. It's just really different, right? We have support players, and then we have the kind of teams that go all in, right? Everyone guns ablaze, walk in like Rambo and take you down, right?
Yeah. I think it's also the different types of. I wasn't gonna say personality. I was about to say personality, but this is a group wherein it's just a mixture of different play styles, and sometimes I can't really tell what this team wants. Let's say X team, right? They were a bit too scattered out in this map, and for Vagabonds, it was more of moving as a unit. And then we have Oasis having 2 members, go in for the engage and the other 2 backing them up. So it's just a mix of different things, a mix of different type of play styles for this Group C.
Yeah, so it's all going to depend on the flexibility of the teams. But of course, now that's all over. We're going to take a look at the team rankings right now. Top of the rank, VB Esports with a 56 overall points, followed very closely only with a 1-point difference, NRGL Rebuild. That's NRGW for those of you guys who don't know. Over in third, we have Oasis Gaming GG 54. What is this? It's so close.
Yeah, it's so
1 point
tight,
gaps.
right? Yeah, for both VB Nomads and Oasis Gaming, I do have to point out though, with the way that Xiaolongbei was playing, look at the total damage that Oasis dished out, 9,500, even more than VBS.
And yeah, again, it goes back to the fact that different playstyles will get you different rewards, right? And at the end of the day, you need to worry about all the different points, the different ways of getting points to get yourself to move forward, to advance to the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, and even the leaderboards here, you can kind of see already, like, it's a mixture of different types of squads that played here in Group C. You can see, even though they didn't place first, they had more damage, or, the different sort of factors that contributed to this leaderboards in the end.
Yeah, really mixed bag in Group C, which I like. I like this because you can actually take a look at the different kinds of playstyles that you can employ in a battle royale like Farlight, wherein, well, you need to be able to be flexible, right? To be able to adjust. Yeah. This is Oasis still on the other side. They're gonna be playing this way. You change your tactics. You be flexible. You move in such a way that you have to adapt to be able to get yourself on top. And that's exactly what we saw out of Vagabonds in that last map.
Yeah, I think for both the maps that they've gotten here, it was just sort of moving as a unit, and it worked really well for them. And more for Oasis, I think this group was a bit difficult for them, knowing that they don't know what they're gonna get. They're a bit more methodical, right, in terms of approaching a clash. So I think that's what really caught them by surprise.
Yeah,
because they always want to be prepared, right? They always want to have better vision in terms of before going for the engage. And this time, you don't know what you can get. You don't know what you can get.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what you are gonna get, but we have a little bit of a sneak peek about what's going to be going on. We do have the SR Coco Breeze skin. For those of you out there who do not know, you can get this for free just by logging into the game for 7 days. Yes, you can click in the events tab and then actually just sign in there. And of course, there it is right there. If you guys don't know what it looks like, wait, I'm pointing the wrong direction. It's this way.
Here? Yeah, I got it right. I got it right the first time. There you go. You guys can grab this 7 days of logging in to Farlight 84. And thank you so much, by the way, to the Farlight 84 team for, giving this special skin. I think it's only for the Philippines,
Yeah,
right?
it's a Filipino themed skin.
Yeah, he looks like a certain public figure here in the Philippines. I was gonna say, like similar way that they dress up. But you know what, guys? Aside from those special skins, I'm pretty sure there's a lot more goodies from Farlight 84. So be sure to follow us on all of our social media right down there. So we got YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and of course on Twitch.
And of course Twitch, not something to be missed because all of them will give you the updates, whether it's patch notes or if it's some new skins. By the way, with the new patch, we have some great skins also coming in with the battle pass. I love the Halloween theme we're getting right now. I love the color purple.
Yeah, same. That's my favorite color. So yes, I love the battle pass right now. So be sure to be updated for more updates from Farlight. But for now, before we head over to Group D, let's head over to a short break first. We'll be right back.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
The adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. He's running the great. Cause I'm to play. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. What is greatness mean to you?
And welcome back, ladies and gents. Here we are back. It's me, Joswavi, here with Burger Kim. And in case you guys are wondering why I am no longer wearing my coat, man, it's getting hot in here. What was that?
It's getting hot. I'm pretty sure you know that one.
I'm not gonna lie about
sure
my
danced to
age.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we all have at some point in our lives. Don't lie.
Still do.
You don't lie.
A bit. But you know what? You just took off your coat. Yes, it's getting hot here because we're down to our last group. And I think it's very vital to point out that this is the last weeklies already.
Last.
Yeah, because it's going to be the knockouts already.
Knockouts next week, meaning
it's so fast.
It's the last chance for all these teams to actually qualify, to get themselves into the knockouts, meaning no new teams have the chance to move forward. This is your last chance, and this is it right now. The last series that we could ever ask for in this stage of the tournament. So the pressure is on.
Well, I mean, I think for Group C, right, there was a mixture of different things, like, Powerpuff Girls, like Professor Expo, and like different things. And that's exactly what Group C is. But we're not talking about Group C. We're going to be talking about Group D here and who are qualified here. And I'm actually seeing a number of organizations, well-known organizations who are playing here in Group D. AP Bren, Minana Evos. I haven't seen them in... So I think this is a tryout teams according to Osiris for the Tagalog cast.
I think this is the first time I'm seeing Minana Evos in a new esport here.
Yeah.
And I think we're getting a lot of new names here. We got Playbook Tyrant. Wait, is this
Is this Tyrant?
Is this Tyrant
Yeah.
Playbook?
Yeah, so so it was more they merged together.
They merged
yes,
together?
Yes, it is.
Yes,
okay.
what?
Thank you, Osiris.
That is huge. This is why it's so important to talk about the esport, because right now we got all these new orgs backed by the teams backed by orgs, Playbook, Tyrant. We have also away from the orgs, we have Feet Picks. We're coming back after it's the third week that they've been showing up.
I want to point something out for Feet Picks because
the left and the right.
Yeah,
back
left and
when
right.
we were in
Week
week 2, they were together.
There's
only
just two of
and
them.
Ember and the captain, and they were the left and the right foot. And then
it's
in
so
week 3,
poetic that now we're casting week number 4. But I just want to point out, is that some sort of thing going on for Feet, right?
Is it a running joke?
Yeah, or maybe it's a strategy because week number 2, you guys got 2 players, and then week number 3, you filled out 3, and then now week number 4, hopefully you guys are complete this week.
Will we see them full as a full squad this time around? I don't know. But also, we have some returning teams from the last few events. We had ACC happen a couple months ago, and that included Eternity Asia ET1Y, in case you guys have forgotten their tag, wherein they did have some really good performances over, but it looks like that the interest here is whether or not they're going to be able to set the pace now in map number 1.
Yeah, Beta Esports is here, by the way. I completely forgot, since there are a lot of known organizations here. So we have Beta here as well. I think all eyes are gonna be on definitely Beta and Playbook Tyrant, right? So,
yeah.
Wow, let's see the drops here. And Feet this time, usually they rotate over there on the top. I think they're complete.
What is ET1Y doing? Look at this. You got
scattered
Swoop
around.
Down in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Focus up top, and then on the northeast you have Flames facing off against one of the members of squad number 8. What?
Yeah, I was gonna point that out too. So maybe it's like, hey, you're alone here. I'm also alone, so it's fine. Let's just do that.
Let's have a little bit of a truce. Let's not fight yet.
And this is okay. This is okay. So I was reading the squad tag. So it's a Playbook over on Riverview, and this is classic Iris Ranch. We see squad 3 and squad number 1.
Vici on the top. I think they are aware. Mac knows that Jesus is right behind them. Yeah, there you go. Sprayed down, no shield to be talked about. So NRXM and Vici, of course, in a little bit of a struggle of power to try and take the territory away. There goes the blinding mark. It's narrowly missing Van Loo, and Mac will fall, punished for his sins. Vici gonna try to make an attempt on the inside. Incendiary grenade brought out. Van Loo finally getting a way out of here, but somehow, some way, Vici make their way inside. There goes the EMP as well. Iron Fist gonna make an attempt to try and do some damage, because the rest of NRXM, they've yeeted out of the big barn. Pain.
He's all alone.
Stuck in a corner too.
Well, Iron Fist is like, yeah, let me just go to you. I mean, it seems like you're gonna have a hard time there in that tight spot, but still not over.
God.
more from Vici as they gun down squad number 3. Right as they just dive right in after the respawns.
Yeah, well, it looks like NRXM was looking for a chance to reaggress, doubling down on the decision to go into Iris Ranch.
Pain moves away. He's like, oh, everyone got gunned down, okay.
My teammates are dead. I'm gonna go yeet out of here, make sure that I still stay alive. That means that they've used all the respawners. Now he's gonna be alone for the rest of the game, unfortunately for that person. But
definitely
now
a long way to go.
Gonna have the pick of the litter here in Iris Ranch, maybe to find some more upgrades to the guns that they do have on.
Oh, Pain finds himself a hover car. At least he can stealth.
It's perfect.
It's perfect for him. He needs to camp it out real long. I think it's good too that he's rotating over to spaces where there's not a lot of people. He definitely needs a lot of shields. And looking up here at Sanctuary Tower, we have, of course,
Divulge,
02 and 09 going up against each other. They have the information.
Yeah, look at that spray down. Now the blinding mark getting Caron beyond. Not going to be able to see anything as the rest of the squad of NBNM all going to be on the outside. Kizzy, springboard out. There goes the EMP to start off the fight right now. We're going straight into it. Spray down the beam. Coming in from Tizzy. Going to be shot from behind. Unbeknownst to him that Daizu was going to be right there as well. He's gone. He's dead. Get him out of here. And now the rest of NBNM are trying to clean up whatever is left.
Hey, it's a duck side.
Wait, I've seen Raul sometime recently. And now he's going to be coming in. This is the first time we're seeing the duck side today here on, in our series,
our
right?
series, yeah.
We saw
but
them
I've
earlier.
seen it. Second time I've seen it. And I'm so happy to see this, right? Being able to utilize a duck side in your composition. But it's still not over here. For squad number 9 here at Sanctuary Tower, they're still going to go at it.
Well,
you can definitely charge in.
From the skies, beams down, Kyle and Azzy. They're going to be coming in as backup, not going to know that Hale is right above them. And it does get that one drop onto Daizu. But now the heal gonna be coming in as well. Good for them to bring back their fallen comrade. Try to stay alive as everything else is going on. Hale trying to circle around like a vulture. The divulge being brought out as well, but it's not gonna be anything there. Hale gonna fall down from the sky like his namesake.
But it's a different spelling, so it's a different type of hail. Unfortunately, I think it's not gonna be a wise idea, right? But there is the absolute gravity. It's already up.
There goes the divulge as well. Ashura trying to make sure that he knows all the information where the enemies are. He sprays down onto two. They're both down on their knees, and the rest of the squad is gonna be trying to come through, but no, Raul falls, and that means NBNM is out of here.
And this is Tyrant, playbook Tyrant that we're talking about, right? Coming right in and eventually gunning everyone down just when that squad thought they were safe. They were out of water.
Yeah.
Out of the land.
They were out of their depth. Jumped into the deep end. A little bit of a miscalculation there because there were too many enemies that they had to worry about. Now, Feet on the other side being caught in the middle of a really bad fight right now. The EMP and the absolute gravity being brought out. Smoking, somehow able to still stay alive, but right now, I just noticed there's a full squad of Feet this time.
I told you. I told you it's a full squad right now. It's a thing for Feet, and they're actually doing pretty well.
Beastie getting shot down from a distance. No way to fight back. NU4 Spade come in with the aces right now. Smoking gonna be the last person alive, trying to eliminate the rest of NU4 Spades, trying to whittle down the rest of the enemies that are still there. But he's gonna get out of there, try to stay safe, try to make sure that the rest of Feet are not gonna be able to fall.
I mean, this is the first time that they're together, complete, 4 of them, and now they're back up here for Feet. They might actually retaliate up against NU for Spade. Here comes Smokin'. He has the information, and he was the last man here in this location. There's a scan.
Inside of the building right now. The smoke's gonna be out. Smoking not gonna be able to dissipate right now as NU4 Spade is playing them like fiddle, right? But now Raw's wall gonna be shot right through the window, through the wall.
Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Nice and smooth. I actually didn't see that coming. And definitely, I think for Feet, they didn't see this coming here as well.
My!
Man, they're going down one by one. Smokin' is back up. He still has that respawn in the nick of time. And now they're up for blood. And NU for Spade. They're still alive and kicking. I think there's still a couple of them,
one.
Two.
Yeah, you got Lim LFT on one side, smoking very well aware of the danger coming towards his way. Zooms on past, tries to find something, but the smoking playing around the walls like an expert. It's a question of dexterity, it's a question of tracking right now, and smoking will fall, but Feasty comes back! Stays, avenges his fallen comrade, brings him back to life, and Feet are still very well alive.
I mean, come on, this is the first time they're together. All four of them,
All
right? And
four
they're
of
like,
them.
you know, it can't end here. It can't end just like that. And thank goodness that Feasty was there.
Can you imagine the kind of power that Feet had to do to qualify for the semis and finals weekly?
Two,
with a,
3, then 4?
Yeah, exactly. 2, 3, and 4 now. So, I mean, now that they're in their full power, what exactly have we been missing?
Yes, and I still want to see how Feet will work, right? It's complete as of the moment. I mean, if they were able to place, not in the bottom of the bottom, but they were able to place well, despite the handicap that they had in the previous week.
A little bit of a flex there, huh?
They're now they now have 4.
They are now a quadruped.
Four-legged, yeah.
Yes, they're a 4-legged animal now. Coming right at him. Looks like they got the dog in him. AP Brent gonna be going right on forward. Fade drop down into the ground. Newt, in an attempt to try and stay alive, is moving away, but look at this, he's walking right into it! The 4th squad, the 4 from Playbook Tyrant right now. Newt has standing, no chance. No matter what you do, you will fall. And they're gonna be following it up as well. Try to find the remaining members of that squad that they just took down Newt from. And they have no idea. They're just gonna rotate away. Good call here.
Yep, and for AP Brent too, they get caught in a situation like
I don't
either
know
they get outmaneuvered, outpositioned by the squads. They don't really have a solid plan on how to go in. And come on, they were facing Playbook Tyrant, one of the best
thing
of the
I can
best.
see is it's just really unfortunate, right? I mean, if they were faced with some better circumstances, they would have been coming in a little bit more on the top, but it just so happens that they keep falling in the worst possible spot. You know, sometimes the RNG is not in your favor.
Well, if it's not in your favor, they still have to make it work. And for Feet, they're gonna be going up against Vici here.
Koya Jess, he has the high ground. Feasty.
I'm not so sure if they do have the information that he's here, but there's a vehicle.
He's hiding right behind it.
Oh,
Gets
okay, so
out.
scouting information.
Yeah, he gets it too.
But
The
now Vici
perfect-
knows that Feet is just right over there, and they're like, what better way to celebrate your 4
Oh,
members
boy.
by just gonna go straight at you. And now here comes the
Divulge.
Yeah, divulge.
And there it goes. It looks like it's gonna be an attempt from Vici to try and move away because the red zone is right there. They're out in the open. They are risking their lives the longer they stay here, so they need to be able to reposition, or they want to take away the house. Put them out of the street because Adrian and the rest of Feet have been caught. Here comes the
gonna try
hologram
to see-
guy, Koya Jess, as well as the other utilities being brought out. They cannot see a thing. They can't use their abilities because Vici has disabled them. Here comes the springboard as well, getting the information on the
so
very top.
dark.
Adrian can't see a single thing. He doesn't know what's going on. But now with the vision erosion gone, he has been revealed. 2 people right in front of him. Barely stays alive with a pixel of health. He tries to stay, but no. Feet come in. They take 1 down. They're trying to rotate away. And it's still alive. Feet somehow survive.
Once again, Feet is able to survive, and now they're gonna have to move
Oh!
out, but not for long. Look at that coming from Adrian just as he was healing up. I mean, if he was taken down at that point,
No, I don't leave him behind.
well, I mean, it fits 4, right? This is perfect for them. Just the vehicle that they were looking for. And now Feet, we're down to our 9 squads here. And for Vici, that was quite unfortunate for them, right?
Yeah,
It's only,
real unfortunate.
oh,
They
it's
got
only
caught.
Iron Fist left.
I think they were on the way out as well, but it just so happened that the zone was unfortunately not in their favor. Now we got. This is actually Minana Evos here. You got Boyet and the rest of the boys playing over just here on Tin Man Industrial. In fact, I think I've heard his IGN recently.
I was gonna point out, is this the same Boyet?
The same Boyet from
Another major
title?
tournament. Yeah,
Another
major
esports
title. Yeah, he's pretty known in that title, so I'm not so sure if this is the same Boyd because he hasn't been playing. I don't know if he has been playing in that league, but you know,
Hey,
it's a
sometimes
nice.
you gotta move on to better things, and the better thing right now is Farlight 84, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly, and that's exactly why Boyd is here. I actually I'll actually message him later. He's my friend on
Oh,
Facebook.
he's your
Yeah,
friend.
I'll ask him. Hey, are you playing Farlight 84?
You joined
Is
us
that you?
here in Farlight. The
Oh,
lair of
that's
chaos.
perfect, right? That's perfect. And knowing his type of playstyle, he has been in the amateur scene for so long, and knowing the fact that, you know, you had to grind your way up to the big leagues definitely has the hunger. And even going into a new title like Farlight 84.
Yeah, I would be surprised here, especially since Farlight 84 being a new title means that everyone's trying to grind for recognition, especially since it's still in its infancy here as an esport. Now, here it comes, some shots coming in from a Rocket Tarantula elsewhere. Playbook Tyrant playing inside of the shelter, not willing to reveal their position here to squad number 4. And I don't understand how, but they're just on the edge of the bridge. Just means that whoever will try to cross that bridge to get themselves to safety are opening themselves up to so much damage. Now ET1Y on the other side, some long range shots coming in. PVT1
is also there.
They have no idea. Playbook Tyrant has all the information. They have all the cards in their hand, and PVT1 is unfortunately there in the worst spot possible.
PVT1, I would say that squad number 12 has a much better position, and we see Feet closing in here as well. So again, this is a spot that that Playbook Tyrant has covered. Look at how they've dispersed in that that hideout, that lookout rather. They have so much information on where everyone was coming in, and now Feet, they might get greeted here by the tarantula here from 12.
He knows he's gonna be throwing out all the missiles in their direction. They have to disperse, but now they know where he is. He's one gigantic target, but now it looks like the rest of Eternity Asia has his back. Some more rockets rain down onto the ground right now. Adrian and the rest of Feet struggling to find any kind of information to try even find some cover. I don't know how they're gonna fight this.
And now, you know, you see the problem that Feet has here. Once they cross over, they have to face Playbook, and on the other hand, they're getting chased here by 12, so they have to make a move for it because the circle's gonna close in. We see Focus here as well on that hover car, trying to get in some information.
He knows.
I think he has his ultimate up, okay? He's just waiting for the right time to go in for the engage. There's the
Poison
smoke
gas.
first.
Adrian has been spotted, tries to spray it down.
Oh, he's
down! Into the water, and he can't get back. Don't swim, because when you get killed there, you will sink. There goes the EMP,
as well.
A follow-up from Eternity Asia to try and isolate squad number 10 here, but they can't necessarily find where Feet is positioned, right? Because they are actually split between the two sides of the bridge. And I actually like this tactic, right? In an attempt to try and separate this team, they are going to be taking these shots now. Batman gets flames here. The rest of Eternity Asia not aware of what's going on here. And the speed at which Feet are able to reposition, it's really interesting because you have NRXM right on top of them. 2 AM Batman going right in. There goes the long range shots from Eternity Asia, trying to find Feet, but there's also a second, third party as well. NRXM cleaning up what ET1Y left out to dry.
Wow, it's like, thank you so much, Eternity Asia, for that. And I think Feet was caught in that, it's such a bad spot, right? In a tight location, they were able to gun one down, but at what cost? They're now out. It's down to the last 5 squads here, and Eternity Asia, they're just taking in shots with squad number 3 right over there at the other side. I just love how, you know, it just...
They can't. It's gone.
Yeah. There you go.
That was really unfortunate for NRXM. They just could not get themselves back into a healthy spot.
I mean, they were just going up against so much resources. But then again, speaking of resources,
we're not going to talk about that.
Playbook Tyrant has all of the resources, has all of the information.
They have the information, they have the high ground, they have everything, man. And right now, Minana walking right on through and not having any idea where they are. Now Dean, from a distance, trying to beam down the rest of Eternity Asia. They know where they are. There is also noise being generated by the vehicle rotating over from Minana Evos. And then, of course, you have PVT1, who is right next to Playbook. I don't know why they are not...
I know! It's been such a long standoff between those
They've literally been sitting there for like 5 to 10 minutes now. We're down to the last 4 squads.
Well, it's inevitable. They have to face either one, right?
They have to fight now.
They have to. They're just sandwiched in between. Oh man, this is not good.
10 seconds now left on the clock, meaning it's going to start closing, so they're going to be forced to go in.
They're going to be going to an open area.
Rotating over, opening themselves up to violence from whoever has the balls to try and shoot them now.
It's Minana.
But I like this position from Ashura. He has a little bit of the high ground. He has the information. He knows where Minana is, so they're not going to move in that direction in particular. But now the danger is lying in the fact that Playbook Tyrant, they have the middle of the circle. Everyone else is going to be closing in. They're going to be having to converge into this one area. And now the shots coming in from MPH9. Boyet playing with the land, playing the tactics right now, doing the damage from a distance as Eternity Asia are not willing to take this fight just yet. But now, he's gonna disengage. But I like this. Yoptic camo. And you see this focus, and the rest of Eternity Asia are determined to try and take this
There
fight
goes
over
PVT1.
towards the fight. But now, PVT1's gone. Three squads left. ET1Y focus.
Minana, they're all huddled in this spot. There's the stealth activated here as well for Eternity Asia, and there's the vision erosion.
Now, Focus gets out just in time, but the rest of Eternity Asia have their hands full right now. Minana, PH getting them one by one, but they're still alive. 3 squads still remain. They're not giving up anytime soon.
Playbook is right over there. They have all the information, and how do they close in on Minana? We're still down to the last 3 squads here.
No one's gonna be giving up anytime soon, man. They have Playbook Tyrant, who is holding on to their stronghold for as long as possible. Minana on the edge of the cliff, trying to stay alive in Eternity Asia with only 2 members left, struggling to
They've
find a
wasted so
way
much
out.
resources too. They've wasted so much resources in that fight, and this is what we were saying. And now, look at that. Aero has full shields already. Information's gonna be important, but this is such an open area, Josuave. We're seeing some gunshots coming in from Playbook Tyrant over there on top, knowing where Minana
Boy,
is.
the divulge comes out. They know exactly where Minana is, but they're not willing to take this fight just yet. Again, it's the Cold War going on the other side as well. If you noticed, Eternity Asia actually have another of their teammates up. They're bringing them back to life as the fight still goes on between these two.
Oh, Ashura? Okay, Minana spots out Ashura, but they have to take care of Dollars and Dean, who's right there on top, taking shots at them. And at this point, Minana's just wasting so much shields, wasting so much health kits as well.
I don't know about this. It's gonna come down to
their vehicle's also down, so I'm not so sure how they're gonna get out of there.
It's gonna hurt so bad when the shots finally connect, because right now, with the position of Playbook Tyrant, they have everything they want. They don't need to take these fights. They don't need to take the shots.
They're
gonna go in springboard coming in. Blinding Mark not gonna work out, and here comes the EMP. Dollars right in the front of them, getting down. One by one, boy, it is gone. It's still hunting them down. Playbook Tyrant determined to get rid of the team. But look at that! Now, we're down. Playbook Tyrant against Eternity Asia in this 1v1, and it does not work out. Ashura and the rest of Playbook Tyrant come in as the kings, the tyrants of this lobby.
It's still the same flavor of Tyrant Esports, and now it's gonna be Playbook Tyrant. Remember the name. That was probably the most beautiful EMP casted out there just in time, and that took out Minana, who was just camping right out there for so long, who has wasted so much resources. And once again, Playbook Tyrants, they come up on top, and it's gonna be...
Didn't even know what hit them.
Look at the damage from Dean.
19.
I actually thought Ashura would have had more damage there.
The amount of teamwork from Playbook Tyrant, really, it shows that the tyrannical playstyle, if you will, from Playbook Tyrant has actually come to its full fruition. Because we've seen some sparkles of brilliance in the last few weeks, but now we're seeing the full power of this squad.
And looking at the other organizations that we pointed out, right, for AP Bren, we've been waiting for them so long, and they always get outmaneuvered and outpositioned by squads, so they were eliminated pretty early on. And looking at how Feet was able to make it to at least the top 6 spot here, and they're complete today, by the way. And looking at the rest for Playbook Tyrant, with the way they rotated as well, they were so careful, not giving up the high ground, not giving up, so much information, and eventually, they were able to get in the place that they wanted. You see how long that standoff was between Minana and them. Both of them didn't want spots.
They all wanted to take the fight, and even if it come down to that fight between I think it was Minana and P1, PVT1 was rather Eternity Asia rather.
Yeah, Eternity Asia.
Unfortunately, only people. When that fight happened between Playbook Tyrant and PV Esports, it's just way too easy for Tyrant.
That was such a beautiful combo, right? They got in the springboard.
The springboard and the EMP.
They jumped right in, and EMP right in the middle where Minana was all clustered together, right? And this beautiful timing. I can't stress it out. I think it was the combination, and I think for Playbook, they played it out really well because they know they have the information, and they have all the things that they needed to do to actually take on Minana. And eventually, whoever they were gonna face, either Minana or Asia, they were pretty much prepared for it.
Yeah, they were so prepared, and I think they had the perfect strategy to just explode to the enemy team, because as you can see, Minana didn't even know what hit them. But the EMP there and the rest of the squad following suit after, I think it was Dean here, no one had a chance to try and even take that fight, because in the blink of an eye, they all got gunned down.
Yeah, but then you can't really move with the EMP shock, right? Completely catching them off guard. And for Minana Esports, definitely great start. But of course, for Playbook Trend, this is just the beginning. Let's take a look at the highlights for that map. There's definitely a lot of highlights in that game. Probably a bit more faster than Group C this time. And I think for some of the new names, thinking of like organizations who have invested in Farlight, right? And now we have a newcomer, Minana Evos.
Minana Evos,
yeah,
yes.
so surprisingly, they placed well here. It's just, I guess, you know, they're going up against Playbook Tyrant. Has been consistent so far in all the weeks of FPC.
Yeah, they've been in the top 3 at the very least of all 4 weeks so far. But of course, we're gonna talk about the final MVP of that map, which will be Dean here. 7 kills in a whopping 2,085 total damage here, coming in from Playbook Tyrant. And wow, I have no words, right? Because Tyrant Esports have been developing over the last few weeks, and now it seems that they've come to their top performance. It looks like they have finally evolved into their final form right now. And that also means...
The final boss.
The final boss. They're the raid boss of the entire lobby. And now, for Playbook Tyrant, the question is whether or not they can keep staying at the top for the rest of the series.
Yeah, I think all eyes will definitely be on them as well. Not only did they sport a new organization in their name, but they're also, you know, carrying in, you know, the experiences that they've had in the previous weeks. And I think Dean is one of the players that we have to highlight as well. I think he was the one who put... I also casted with you.
It was us.
He took down Naos. I still remember that with
that
the Rhino.
One Rhino shot,
Rhino play.
Literally when they were all stuck in a corner. I remember that because he used the absolute gravity.
The absolute gravity.
Pushed them into a singular wall and then blew them to sky high with one singular rocket as well. So again, we're seeing Tyrant come into their full form.
And I think for Dean, these are the moments wherein they shine. Dean and I think Dollars, both of these players for Playbook Tyrant. And honestly, I think it just comes to show that, with 4 weeks that we've had in FPC, right? I mean, there's just so much action you can do. And these players, not only do they play every weekend, right? Of course, there's going to be a lot of practice as well on how they are able to make it here to FPC. Lots of scrims, lots of plays, I guess, all during the week. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised on how they were able to make it this far.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of scrims happen online. If you guys want to take a look at the other orgs that do have those scrims, and you might see some true insights into the way that they play. But of course, talking about playing, we're going to be going straight into map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And a little bit different of a look. NRXM are looking to avoid any kind of conflict unless Vici is right there. I don't understand why it's always these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, they've been... it's the same situation.
It's the same...
Okay, I don't think... And at this point, I haven't seen anyone drop in Carnival because everyone loves playing over on the outskirts of the map. So I think that's a thing that happens weekly in FPC. So no one has landed in Carnival. Maybe in PC. I see like Easy Sweep loving to drop there. But looking over, at our top side of the map, we see, again, squad number 3 and Vici. They might go up against each other, but we see Iron Fist actually came from the outskirts of Carnival before going in to Iris France. So we might actually see a surprise play coming in from Vici there. Let's see how they'll manage this time to go up against squad number 3. But this is still the same drop that Playbook Tyrant has over on the outskirts of Riverview Park.
Yeah, you gotta have some sort of constant things happening to you, right? Because when you are in the top of the lobby, you want to make sure that everything kind of stays the same most of the time. So in that, I mean, we've seen it in NCG, right? They keep dropping over in Nova Planetarium. And maybe for Playbook Tyrant, for them, it's the outskirts of Riverview Park.
Yeah, even Vici and NRXM, they've been dropping here,
They
right? Ever since the last one.
change.
And they're still gonna go for it, right? Like going in for the revenge. And this is just, oh my goodness, I'm not so sure if it's a wise call to do this because I've seen other squads, they just choose to move to another location as compared to, trying to face that same squad for the same time. And this is exactly what's happening again. They're gonna waste so much of those respawn pods. I'm not so sure who's gonna be able to make it first as we're seeing gunshots coming through and Iron Fist gonna get gunned from the back.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, he got stuck between the 4 members of NRXM who were somehow distributed across the map, and they had no idea now. Just run for your life, good sir! That's 4 people trying to run you down out of town, and he does walk away, but somehow Vici. They're not letting up. They don't wanna let him leave. He's trying to stay behind.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, there goes the incendiary grenade now. Supremo chasing him down, spraying down on the Queen, and he's out of here, down to the last 11 squads.
This is the same thing for Vici. They're the type of squad that's a bit more, gathering in their resources in the previous weeks. And this time, I'm not so sure what happened to their strategy. They're more, okay, let's go for it. Let's go up against NRXM here.
I don't care who's in front of me. I will shoot you down. That's the
yeah, they're just gonna go for
internal monologue.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. It's the good angel or bad angel. And I think at that point it was more of like a bad. Yeah, just go for it. Go for the risk. But looking at current standings, of course, it's gonna be Playbook Tyrant up there on the top spot.
Yep, gonna be holding on to the throne after round number 1. And it looks like they're not looking for any untoward violence this time around, right? Maybe change it up a little bit. And this time, the choice of moving more towards the north, towards Sanctuary Tower, I think for PBE is an idea in which they can get as many loot as possible because not a lot of people go here. Unfortunately.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, there is a bit of esports right over there, and you can kind of see dollars
yep,
nope, we're not going there.
No. You're gonna show your big brother with his big muscles. You flex in front of him. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not gonna fight you yet.
Yeah, because I can't take you on as of the moment, right? And it's more of like, I think for Playbook Tyrant, they really need the time and the space. Yeah, they're better with those 1v1.
The full 4v4 and when they have all their equipment up, right? The magazines, all the attachments that you could ask for in the guns, then that's the most
this is so different from what happened in Iris Ranch.
It is.
With Vici. That was so wow, they didn't even let up, right? They were chasing Kuya Jess. He was the last one down. And now I think it's wiser for these squads to just save in what they have And now it's going to be very crucial too on the positioning. I was going to point out that AP Bren was right around the corner, but they actually didn't choose to go for the engagement from the back. Wow.
Poor guy. NBNM gonna be the second squad to be wiped off of the map right now, and the Narosa and the rest of Beta Esports have been scanned out by a Divulge. They are gonna have to try and be careful where they are.
Yeah, we see Playbook Tyrant closing in here as well.
Gonna be closing in with the War Spider right in the front. Narosa not gonna know what hit him because everyone is falling down from the sky. Roll gonna try and come in, try and come back with the Wrecking Duck Ball, blow them away, but they're staying inside of the house. They can't take the shots here. The Absolute Gravity and the EMP right now by Playbook Tyrant. Everything to try and just deactivate whoever's outside, but they're gonna take the fight to them. Dollars in the front, instantly regretting his decision there. Gonna be the first person to fall in the Playbook Tyrant, but Gavin right in front of him gets dizzy. The rest of Beta Esports trying to follow up. Gavin now finally down. Ashura as well. Gonna be one of the last two still alive. They're gonna be going right in, and he falls at the hands of Hale right now. Beta Esports making a name for themselves in an attempt to take down the Kings of the Lobby.
Just when we thought that Playbook Tyrant, but wait, hold up, Dean is still there.
Oh, he's still there. He finds Ralph. The tracking is amazing. Narosa will fall, but Dollars goes down first. Here it comes right now. Narosa bringing back his teammate as the rest of Playbook Tyrant. They're trying to find the good formation out of here, but that's just on the outside. Narosa falls, and Playbook Tyrant struggling to keep themselves alive with the clock ticking down on their life. Everyone seems to smell blood.
Oh no, there's NRXM. They're here to join the party too. And like what I mentioned, all eyes are on Playbook Tyrant. So much pressure, and even Beta Esports as well, who is in the vicinity. They're gonna have to face them. And here it goes. The Absolute Gravity and the scans are coming through.
It's coming through right now. Van Loo on the outside as well as the EMP.
Dean is
Playbook
down.
Tyrant bleeding still. The Feeding Frenzy comes in. NRXM looking to eliminate the Kings. It looks like they have gotten out of there barely alive because AP Bren, look at this. Another team's gonna be coming in from the south. The 10 in purple, here comes the EMP, the War Spider, Iwa opening it up, and here comes the Rivals. They know where they are. Bren looking to look for another target, another person to shoot down. The Absolute Gravity distracting them, not knowing where to look because NRXM Van Loo falls down. Supremo is on the ground as well. The rest of NRXM Pain gone as well, and it's now Jisoo, the last person alive, gone. The respawners are gonna come in now.
Man, thankfully they do have that one, and Bren just came out of nowhere, knowing for a fact that those squads just went up against each other, and this area is starting to look like a cemetery already. So much squads that just... what is with this area? I don't know, I guess...
I don't know, right? You see an initial fight, another team comes in, another team comes in, then another team comes in. It's some sort of feeding frenzy here.
Speaking of another team, here is Beta Esports once again back in this area. I'm not so sure if AP Bren knows. They might actually pull off some sort of surprise here, but there's only two of them left here. I think they're going to try and go for the revives here, but AP Bren is just around the corner. They have to leave first before they try to go in and get the revives.
Yeah, they don't want to leave it alone because they're also opening themselves
it's
up to the risk of people to come back. I don't know, man. It's the first... no, it's actually the second right now. It's a little bit more painful with 3 HP per tick. But AP Bren seem very keen on getting the most that they can out of the loot here. Of course, including the shield XP devices.
Wow, I guess, you know, it's just telling everyone to back off from this area, knowing that people are going to go for the revives here. So again, we're going to be seeing a lot of these
Playbook
plays.
Tyrant.
Yep,
there goes the blinding mark coming in. Playbook Tyrant narrowly missing it. No tunnel vision now for Dean. He cannot see a single thing. Bren had them surrounded, and the Kings have fallen from Olympus.
Wow, AP Bren, just when we always said that they're always outmaneuvered and outpositioned. And speaking of that, from the back, we see Hale.
Now we're gonna make an attempt. He sees Pain. I don't think he knows that this is two different squads in front of them. There goes TZ now in the front, trying to spray it down, but here comes the Absolute Gravity. He gets that kill onto his opponent. Now AP Bren on the other side as well. Hale trying to stay alive because Newt is right behind him, and he gets sprayed down. 7 squads left now.
AP Bren's like, this is our turf. Whoever comes in, we're just gonna try to gun them down, and this is looking so good for them. They're getting in a lot of these loots, they're getting in a lot of these resources before they go out. And hold on, We've been stuck in this area, and this is
How?
You guys are still alive, and okay, it does make sense because they've been looting everyone who comes in, right? The beta, oh my goodness, Brad.
Look at Fade. They've got maybe only 3 shield XP devices, but they're already on level 5 and level 4 shields without having had to move around the map.
Exactly. So they're like, okay, this is probably the best place to be in.
I don't understand why they're so determined to not move away.
I think that was like 4 squads in that area.
4 or 5.
We completely forgot.
We started at 11 squads, and now
and
we're down to 7. All those fights happened in that area.
And it's outside the circle too. Can I just say, everyone who's waiting right there in the center, where are all the squads at?
Where is everyone?
Everyone's gone. Oh yeah, they're outside there.
They have no idea. You imagine
by Bren.
how peaceful your life is in the middle of the zone because everyone else is fighting on the outside.
Yeah, but that actually gives so much space for the squads inside. Think about it.
The
so
amount
much
of
space
loot.
Yes, that too. So I'm not so sure. But AP Bren, I mean, whoever comes on top in that area, definitely.
They got cash money.
Yeah, man, that's like Beta and Playbook Tyrant that you guys eliminated. Come on.
And we had NBNM as well.
Oh yeah, that too. So that's 4 squads up. And now we see NRX Blackfire. I haven't seen them so much in the last map. And they're I mean, this is good too that they didn't get to run into AP Bren, Beta Esports, and Playbook Tyrant at that.
A little bit dangerous for Feet here, because Blackfire, of course, has all the vehicles. They have the high ground right now. They have a vision of the entire area, right? So depending on how NU4 Spades decides to rotate away, and of course, anyone else who's in that general area, it will their lives will depend on in what direction they choose to travel.
Yep, NRX is just scouting. NRX Blackfire rather is just scouting for information at this point, and I think for NU for Spades, they know that someone is right up there on the hillside, and knowing that they came from Carnival, they're gonna have a lot of resources to loot as well. But we see Feet here. NRX Blackfire again having the much better position, but wow, look at the damage coming from Feet.
Oh, I see. There goes the Bar 95 in the hands of Smoking. The smoking gun, if you will. The only reason why you would have that much damage on a singular player with 1 shot, and now Blackfire kind of double thinking whether or not this is the right decision, whether or not they want to be the guardian, right? Literally king of the hill right now.
Oh, they actually moved away. So
oh, because they have the airdrop right now.
They are the I guess they're the first ones in the area. So even that, because the other squad, squad number 10 hasn't budged from where they're at. So now they're gonna get this loot as well. So this is gonna be good for Blackfire. They're gonna actually have a much better position as well in Iris Ranch, which by the way, no one has.
No one has
there
touched
yet.
it.
Yeah, no one has touched this area.
It's pristine.
And speaking of touching the area, we just have AP Bren who came off from that standoff, and now they have the best of the best. They find in Eternity Asia here. Focus the only one left, and is he the only one left? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be it for Eternity Asia.
I think there was an attempt for him to try and get away in that vehicle, his hover bike, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to go into stealth mode fast enough. And well, they just cleaned it up. So 6 squads now left in our map number 2 right now. AP Bren, no!
On the top, NRX!
Evil doesn't know what's coming because NRX has the high ground literally right now. And the rest of AP Bren, I don't know how they're going to rotate away from this because the zone hurts so much. They have to constantly keep healing themselves in an attempt to keep themselves alive.
You know, AP Bren is that type of team that they are really willing to go for risks. And you see how they were able to play outside the zone, but now you can't play outside the zone because it hurts a lot. And now you're going to get gunned by NRX Blackfire, and I think that's... Yeah, was that it for...
It's not fun. It's not fun.
Yeah, AP Bren is out. Looking at... Yeah.
Minana is actually still alive. Very well aware of the presence of PVT1 on top of Power Tree Station. So I like this. Now that they have this information over here, they're gonna either try and double down on getting that space or wait as a gatekeeper to them because they're just on the outside of the zone. So if they don't move from Power Tree Station anytime soon, Minana Evos are gonna be the first people, the first contact to them.
They have a number of vehicles here, 2 good shields for Minana, and I think based on what on how they played actually in the previous map, they're that type of team who's just a bit more willing to hold out willing to hold out until the end, waiting for someone to make the first move. They're always caught in a tight situation. We see Feet as well, unable to move in.
You show your face, the entirety of PVT1 is looking at you. Like, I mean, you saw the attempt from, I think it was Arrow, who walked out in the open. You had 4 people looking down their barrels, shooting it down. So you do not want to be in that position.
Yeah, I think anyone at this point, right, for PVT1, they see that Minana's coming on from the other side. They see Feet as well, not knowing what to do next. They're unable to get in that spot, but they also got the loot here. But they might
NU
actually
for
have to.
spades?
They might have to face NU for spades.
I think
first.
they don't know. Scan going to be coming out the Divulge, being used
very,
as
very
well. Here
dangerous.
comes
Here
the
goes.
absolute gravity. Batman knows that somebody is coming, flying around in the air, and they do take one down. Feet still alive for the battle.
Oh,
and it looks
no,
like
it's down.
way too fast right now. NU for spades didn't have the ace this time around.
Feet is like, this is the first. It's kind of like traveling with someone for the first time. It's we're all complete for the very first time, so we have to at least make it. And now we're down to our last 4 squads, and we see NRX Blackfire still hasn't let go of their spot. PVT1 probably has the best one as of the moment, right? But again, the circle will close in that in
The
between
open area.
Power Tree Station and Iris Ranch, so it's an open area.
Yeah, this is actually a result
down.
of the recent patch, right? Wherein they made sure that the circle will never close on the high spaces like Bat Cave and Power Tree Station. So they're going to be forced out of that position sometime soon. And they know. PVT1 rotating over, and again, Manana E was going to be the first point of contact. Arrow being caught in a crossfire of a 1v4 right now. He's going to be backing off away. And we actually have Feet rotating over in the other direction. I don't know what's worse, right, for PVT1. Do they move into Feet? Do they move into Minana Evos, or do they go to Iris Ranch where squad number 7 is waiting as well?
Yeah, Minana Esports has been so passive, right? They have to take the initiation, but at this point, right, they don't really have that much information, and knowing that there's only 4 squads left, they have to move out of this space because it's going to be an open area. They might face off squad number 4, who's just right over there, and they're still not letting
they don't know. They don't know.
Yeah, they don't know.
There's no one there.
Play here
There's
in the
no one
outside
there.
the circle.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a misguided idea that there might be somebody on the other side of the zone. But man, that's way too painful, right? Because you got the Divulge now.
Oh my goodness.
I think Minana Evos have been exposed. Blackfire now with the Rocket Tarantula knows that PVT1 is coming their way, so they're going to try and keep that area now. But now it's going to be a full-on brawl. The class begins. Feet versus PVT1 as the EMP has been brought out. And Smoking somehow getting these shots in, but no! PVT1 come in clutch and take them down.
Just when we thought that it was going to be Feet making it out of there, it is actually going to be PVT right there from the top of Power Tree Station. They go down here on the ground, and now we're down to our last 3. Squad number 7, Blackfire, is still up, and they got all the heavy artillery at this point, all the vehicles. Minana has to move out. They have to face Blackfire.
They have to face the music right now because it's one or the other. If they don't move forward, it's the zone. If they don't move either, it's also the Rocket Tarantula. They need to get out of here. But now they're just getting rained down flames from the heavens. Flame Godlike getting shot down by Pau. Narrowly missing, narrowly staying alive right now, MPH. But now Blackfire, after all of that noise, PVT1 have spotted them.
Down goes the
Tarantula.
Tarantula.
It's going to be a full-on 3-way fight between these 3 squads. I just finished saying 3. I don't know what's going on.
You know, Minana Esports was like, thank you so much, PVT, for taking down that Tarantula.
Yeah,
that was their biggest problem. But now, it's still a 3-way. And it's going to be so hard, right? It's so hard to face this situation. It's an open area. No one's willing to go out. And now all of the vehicles of Blackfire is down.
It's starting to close. Divulge going to be brought out. Boy,
there's some trees for cover, though.
Down as well. Now the rotation from PVT1 as the rest of Minana Evos are going to be going in. It's going to be 2 squads against Blackfire, who unfortunately do not have the space. Here comes the EMP in the hands of the enemy team. Beltran here as well, getting sprayed down. The beams coming in left and right now. We're down to the last 2 squads. PVT1 versus Blackfire. Everyone reeling from the damage right now, but the War Spider being brought out and the EMP. Zane the Devil. There is no king in hell. The new one is here. PVT1 taking the throne.
Finally this time. It was such a tight last stand between those 3 squads. It's either or. It's either or. You're going to face PVT or Minana. And I think Minana this time, again, they were still so passive in that last stand. And again, whoever is the most aggressive at that point, right? Willing to take the risk in the last stand. And again, it's an open area, so pretty much anything can happen. And this time, PVT, they've taken in this map.
I really don't know what to think of this entire map, right? We saw a three-way power struggle towards the end, wherein it could have honestly gone in any direction. Blackfire were stuck between Minana and PVT1, and then also PVT1 swooping in at the last moment. So it really did come down to the last few seconds of who could survive the longest, because bullets were flying everywhere.
Yeah, and the thing too about that last stand was the tarantula. That was the biggest problem for Minana, and thankfully they got PVT to take that one out. But you know, if you think about it, PVT had to consider too that there was so much artillery from the side of NRX Blackfire.
Yep.
So they had to take it down first, which actually paved the way and made it more easier for them to go in. And for Minana, I guess when it comes to situations like this, it's so difficult to be passive.
It really is. When you have that amount of open space in front of you, you have no choice but to take the initiative to get the cover. And as you can see, it just didn't work out for Minana because they were a little bit too passive in the end.
Yeah, even up until they're that type of teams. They're super similar to this team that plays in PC. I can't remember if it was Bryn or another team in the PC. You know, they were more. I think it was Execration. I think for PC, they were a bit more of like gathering in resources, gathering in the shields and the weapons. But whenever they have it, they're not so sure how to use it. Right?
How to use it, yeah.
How to be a bit more aggressive in going into those clashes. So I guess it's still a testament on how they were able to hold out this long because they were a bit more safe, a bit more passive, right? So it's not it wasn't a surprise for me that they were able to hold out this long once again.
Yeah, I mean, being the new kids on the block, of course, Minana Evos have all this pressure in front of them because they're newly signed, of course, to Minana as an org. And that also means that with that comes a little bit more pressure to try and actually get some victory.
Yeah, and
right?
it goes to show too that since Osiris mentioned that they came from the tryouts, right? So it's more of also bringing out the chemistry. But you know what? Who had that chemistry in that last round? It was PVT. Finally getting the victory here. And of course, let's take a look at our highlights here for that map. And we're back. I'm completely speechless from that last class because honestly, if I were NRX, I actually thought NRX would have gotten that
I thought
one.
they were too.
Yeah, because they had everything. I mean, okay, yeah, the Rocket Tarantula was down for a while, but you know, they had more resources, they had more information, but I guess they really put their focus on Minana.
They did.
Because they were the first ones closing in, and they completely forgot there was PVT.
Yeah, and you know, the problem there was when it was two entire squads looking down their crosshairs into Blackfire, wherein Blackfire was able to do some damage to both, but because both were looking down on Blackfire, they were the first to fall. And you know, it just followed from there, right? Since Blackfire fell first and Blackfire was looking at Minana, Minana didn't have all the resources, didn't have the health, and when the fight actually came through, PVT1 came up on top. But of course, the MVP for PVT1 in particular is Zane the Devil, the new king in hell, Mr. Zane, the Cypher main, with 5 kills and 1,234 damage.
And the thing about Zane the Devil here, he was the one that gunned down the last 2 members, Pabi. And yeah, there was only 2 members left in NRX Blackfire. So once they were able to take down NRX Blackfire, and it was game over. And Zane was actually able to clutch it. I think NRX was putting all of their resources up against Minana. They completely forgot that, you know, PVT1 came from up the hill, straight from Power Tree Station. And can you imagine it? They were camping out so long in Power Tree Station, waiting for their target, and all they needed to do was just, you know, there was just so much momentum that they were trying to build. And right after that, you know, all they needed to do was just come in at the right time.
Yeah, sometimes tactics and strategy also do come in handy, right? Positioning, the order in which you do things, and of course the willingness to let go of the land that you have sometimes, because sometimes it's a losing fight and you want to let go of that. And well, in the end of that full 3-team skirmish that lasted so long, I don't know why, I don't know how, PVT1 emerged victorious.
I also have a question for you, Josuave. How is AP Bren, Beta Esports, and Playbook Tyrant, and there was one more team that went in that area that, oh my goodness, they were fighting outside the circle.
It was
probably 10 minutes outside the circle.
It was an unlimited skirmish, right? Like, fight all you want. Someone put on a sign like, hey, everyone come here. Let's fight here, a gentleman's fight. And for some reason, it kind of looked like King of the Hill, right? You had one squad in the middle, someone taking the fight. Whoever wins stays there. Somebody new comes in as well. I don't know if it was choreographed or anything, but man, looks like we're going to be seeing a lot more of that action. I hope I don't see it again, but we're going straight into map number 3.
Well, everyone is, I guess, you know, to sum up Group D, if Group C was more of like different playstyles, Group D, risk takers.
Everyone's bloodthirsty, one would say.
Yeah, I mean, I did not expect that. 10 minutes outside the circle, that was crazy. I mean, even though that was like the second circle,
it went all the way up to the 3rd zone as well, I think.
Yeah, I think AP Bren was just willing to take that, and even up until the last moment, right? AP Bren was willing to take the risk and to ensure that they got the kill. But wow, we have some early takedowns already as of the moment.
We got some people fighting over Nova Planetarium. Also in Iris Ranch, we got NRXM and I didn't see what number it was, but there was already a skirmish happening over there. So there's a little bit more contention for points of interest on the map this time around, instead of the usual everyone pick your spot and then let's fight later.
Now we have Blackfire as well, having the entire Todd's Hot Rod plus Tin Man. So again, so much resources. I think they were just outmaneuvered last time.
NBNM gonna be coming in, shot being fired. Everyone in the sky as well. Vici trying to stay alive, but they do get the damage. NRXM are falling one after the other. There goes NBNM as well. Blackfire joining the fray. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like everyone wants the piece of the cake.
There's a lot of shields here. We see that there's
oh
my goodness!
What a shot from Azzy here, deactivating one of the members, but now NBNM down to go straight into the respawners. Do you fight again or do you go away?
Yeah, fresh from that hot last stand from Blackfire. I'm pretty sure they want to come back from this match, and now they have secured this area. Their turf, wherein they've landed. I believe they're going to be trying to go to Tin Man to get in more resources, and so far, you know, no one's in the area, no one's in the vicinity. So again, going back to the clashes that we had earlier, we see NU for Spade as well as Feet right in this area. So they're going to be backing away from NU for Spade. Whoever's going to get this entire Nova Planetary has so much resources. I love dropping here as well.
Yeah, I love this. The amount of resources and attachments and the space as well when you want to go away towards the mechanics of Nova Planetarium, then it gets really interesting. But now, when you have to rotate away, as you can see right here, you open yourself up to violence, and you force Fate playing on top of the dome. They see where Feet is. They drop one down. Feasty, barely alive with only a level 1 shield, trying to run for the hills right now because the rest of Feet are trying to provide cover fire as their fallen comrade is gone, and the other one's trying to stay alive.
Now Feet here is like, look, you guys can have Planetarium, we'll just get the Annex here. We'll just get the Annex, we'll deal with you later, because they don't really have a lot of resources as of the moment. Like what you mentioned, not a lot of shields there. They might get chased, but again, you know, for Squad 8, they just want to have that area all to themselves, and Feet is going to have to look for another location. And now, they're going to go and head over here into the mansion, one of my favorite drop spots as well, before heading over into Sunflower Shopping Mall, where Eternity Asia is. So I guess this is one of the, underrated locations for me.
Yeah, I think so too. Because when you're in the mansion, you get a lot of things, right? First of all, the mansion, right? The luxury. But on top of that, you get all these attachments, the weapons. You also have a great spot to take a look down at Heart Island. Meanwhile, though, on the other end, it looks like AB Brand's gonna be opening up onto Playboy Tyrant. Wait, boy, what? Let's move on from that.
Let's go completely for that.
Excuse me.
But they're all so far boys playing in for Playbook
yes,
Tyrant.
Yes, indeed. Now AB Brand gonna be opening it up. Here comes the scan. Not gonna be able to fight back because he's all alone. But right now, the rest of the team struggling to stay alive because the scan is here. EMP being brought out. Newt not gonna be able to fight back because everyone in the Playbook Tyrant team is going to be following up, and here comes the EMP being brought out by Evil in an attempt to deactivate his opponent. The tracking's not working, they're so down low. Dean from on top. Here comes the follow-up. AB Bren doubling down on the fight with Playbook Tyrant.
Oh my god, they're just willing to take down Playbook Tyrant at this point, and now the respawn pods are gonna be used. So we see once again Playbook Tyrant and Bren, they're still not letting go of playing outside the zone.
Why?
Well,
why are you so determined to take these
fights? There's more thrill that way, I guess. Oh man, they make it out today, barely out alive. And on the other side of the map, though, we got PVT, Legend 1, the last map. They're going to be going up against this squad. And now, finally, Playbook Tyrant, they're able to take out AP.
I don't know what it is, but AP Brand seems to be caught in a really bad spot.
Yeah, VG is here too.
VG with PVT1 playing the Devil, the MVP in the last round, gonna be surrounded by his opponents. There is no King in Hell right now because you do not have your demons.
No.
They find you right now, and they're gonna be, it looks like they're determined to come back in. PVT1 dropping in from the sky. You have Petsu.
Oh, they're scattered.
Sprayed down. They are very scattered because you got two people dropping down, and as they die, they know that they won't have backup, so they separate right now.
Yeah, they're choosing to move to Power Tree Station instead. A comfort for them, as VG is going to be able to take the loots here. Quite unfortunate for PVT, knowing that they've just come down from their tower. And now looking at this 10 squads as of the moment. So we're starting to see more of a, not like three-way, more of like 4v4 situation.
Yeah, and when that happens, it's strange because you would usually see squads disengage after the first drop, but instead, since it's so early in the game, we're seeing teams double down on the fight, willing to spend the respawners instead of running away.
Yeah, hold on. Just as we were saying that everyone was willing to take the risk, that was Playbook down out of this map already.
Good lord. So early in the game too.
Yeah. I mean, usually we'd see Playbook hold it out until at least maybe the second or
maybe the
third,
second
right?
safe zone, yep.
This is quite early, and I think everyone should be thanking either AP Bren at this point. Like, thank you so much for taking down the Tyrants here at this point. And they're out.
Boy.
We're out down to our last 8 squads, and Feet once again still unable to traverse to Sunflower Shopping Mall, knowing that Eternity Asia is there. So I think they have to thread carefully, knowing that there's so much more resources that Eternity Asia has.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit more discreet though with their intentions, because the amount of noise and the visibility of them when they try and take some space, it actually opens them up to those kinds of shots. Like you had Feet walking out, I think it was Eternity Asia shooting them from behind as well, which forced them out. Now, boy, and the rest of Milana Evos, they know that and you force faces on the outside. Some attempted shots from the Invader, not gonna connect just yet.
And we see that NRX Blackfire also is around the corner. And now Minana Esports a bit scattered here. in the infrastructures. They have information from Boyet. And now let's see how NRX Blackfire will try to... Oh, they're like gonna back away once again. They get spotted out there by Minana.
Oh.
Just gatekeeping this area. Look at the shots coming through.
Yeah, beautiful. Flame Godlike looking for a perfect time to take the shot, because even though they are in stealth mode, they have been scanned out. They're really doing a great job of keeping Blackfire out of the weave. Look at this horse fighter. Here it comes. Flame Godlike brings out his hologram guide. I think he's very determined to take this fight though. Springboard being
He wants to take down the
brought out.
spider.
Blackfire running for their lives right now as the spray down from Flame Godlike not exactly connecting. But since this is only the first zone, there's not much reason for them to avoid walking away.
Minana Esports this time, they're the ones taking the initiative to take down Blackfire. And now Blackfire has no choice but to rotate to the other side, knowing that Minana pretty much has this area completely surrounded. But over on the other side, though, we see Vici and NU4S going at each other.
There goes the blinding mark. The amount of pain that does. And you can't see anything, and then you're unaware of where the shots are coming from. And just like that, he got deleted. Vici down to the last two members. Have to be very careful about where they want to rotate from now on, because, well, they don't exactly have access to the rest of their squad.
Oh no, and looking at how the squads here, NRX actually forced out a location there. As we see Minana going over to the Heart Island, they may actually converge there with Eternity Asia eventually. So now there we see some sort of more of Minana Esports really taking in the initiative to go in for the clashes. But as of the moment, right, all of these squads, they're just trying to get into the center. And it seems like it is actually, or it might actually close out on Nova Planetarium.
It's going to be really interesting, though, because right now we have Feet, right? One of the more passive teams.
They still haven't left
Nova
their
Annex.
location yet.
Yeah, that's exactly what the thing is about Feet, is when they hold on to a place, they hold on to it like it's their home. Man,
I mean, this is... I guess this is the thing, right? I mean, if you were ratting out in the previous weeks, it still kind of shows. But Feet, now they have to face the problem here. Eternity Asia, fresh from Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Flames, he knows.
Yep,
he knows he's in.
Yeah, they have information.
Got a little dizzy there, but yeah, don't scope up when you're gonna look at the ground, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's such. I think it's an 8.
That's an 8x, yeah.
8x scope, yeah. That's super close, and I think, I mean, at this point, being a professional player, definitely you will be able to take that headshot, especially Feet that has been camping out here for so long. And Minana once again traversing across this terrain, trying to avoid any sort of engagement as of the moment. They have a number of vehicles here as well, but we see, okay, Aero gonna get gunned down first once again. They're over on the side. It is gonna be Beta Esports closing in on Minana. And again, they're gonna be camping out. They might actually have to face the other one, but on the other side, they still haven't gotten in there for Eternity Asia.
Oh no, the vision erosion being brought out, but he is gonna get scanned out, which means that he has to be very careful because they know exactly where he is. Batman, he knows where the dark is. He has been born there. Here he comes. He's gonna be closing in onto Copper, the last person standing on Eternity Asia. Narrowly getting missed, and now Eternity Asia down for the count.
Now they have to face Beta Esports, who's here with the vehicles.
They're not over yet. The War Spiders, Arachnophobia, right in the face right now. They're gonna run for the hills because there's only a few of them. Kizzy dropped down from the sky, and the rest of Beta Esports doubling down on this fight. Feisty down on his knees as well. Beta will hold off, get their teammate back up as Feet is struggling to stay alive. We only have, I think, only one last member of Feet still here.
Yep, I think it's Batman. And he's gonna be, I think Batman's gonna have to stealth his way out of this one. I mean, it would definitely, I think this is one of the advantages of using Phantom.
Yep.
At least if you're the last one down, you have a little bit more leverage on your side. Yeah, it's not gonna be wise to go up against Beta, who has full armor as of the moment. Hail. Look at that. Complete.
Good lord.
Oh wait, he was able to drive. They're still unable to spot him. Ooh.
Quiet.
Oh wait, it's gone. The stuff's gone.
He makes it through.
He actually makes it
doesn't
through.
know, guys.
But the cooldown's 50 seconds. I think they're gonna go back to their comfort area. Oh, is he gonna try to go for the revive? I think it's not.
No shot he does.
Wow. Can you imagine the tarantulas hovering over you?
Inside of Nova Annex, they can't see.
They don't know. They don't know.
The perfect.
Oh no!
He
They
gets
do!
scanned out. Here comes the blinding
I just
mark,
called
and
it.
now there's no way he can get out. He's gone, and we're down to the last 4 squads.
Man, Batman, just when he thought he could stealth his way in that, was that a...
It was a container, yeah.
Container. I
There's
thought it
no
was like
space to run in there either.
Definitely, like it's only one way in, only one way out
Divulge
as
being
well.
brought out, Vici
From
trying
the
to
top.
chase down Blackfire here. Narrowly missing the shots, but Koya Jess. Oh, it looks like he is determined, Vici. But they let go. They let him go. Oh, the shots coming in from the sky. The Divulge as well. Vici has been revealed. Beta Esports from on top.
They're
Gonna
definitely going to be
rain
very aggressive
down
here.
death from the heavens right now because TZ. Oh, they forced them over the cliff into the danger zone because right now that's 4 people spraying down the players of both Blackfire and Vici. You don't know exactly where to look, but they're not gonna let up anytime
Every
soon.
single corner by Beta. And I think
no,
Hale's
no,
like,
Hale.
yeah. Nope. Gonna go straight for it. No!
Oh, there goes the blinding mark to blind them out of their minds. Vici down for the count, and another squad has been wiped here.
Vici is down, and can you imagine? I think it just fits so perfectly that they have a duck side. They can definitely scout for information once you have that wrecking duck ball up. Plus, I think they were definitely very much prepared for that clash. They got that high ground, and now Beta Esports just looted in a bunch of squads. They might face NRX Blackfire here, who's over on the end of Nova Planetarium. But then again, I have to point out that PVT1 is over on that side as well.
Northeast of the map. No one looking in that direction because there's no loot. So this is a great spot for them because when they want to drop in, they will try and take the fights. But look at these Screamers on top of the dome. Once more playing in the stealth, but he has been scanned out. He's gonna have to be very careful about where he wants to go because Beta is determined to hunt down the remainder players
the springboard.
of the Vici right now. EMP to disable his movement, to disable his jetpack, and he's down for the count. Kramer gone once more from the lobby.
Yeah, but it's still Avicii still up. I think they still do have one more member remaining, and it wouldn't be wise to go up against Beta, who has complete armor, and now Blackfire. They have to face the inevitable, but first PVT is gonna be revealing themselves, gonna reposition actually, and they're not gonna be going up against Beta just yet, knowing that they have 3 War Spiders. Not 4 War Spiders.
That's not gonna be fun.
No, definitely not.
Multiverse of Spider-Man coming right at you. Roll, and the rest of Beta Esports closing the distance from PVT1. It looks like they are not going to be taking the fight just yet over in the top of the barracks. And here comes the absolute gravity as well. Beta Esports playing this perfectly right now, eliminating them one by one in the EMP as well. But no, here it comes, trying to get some revenge for his fallen comrades, Hale and the rest of the squad.
It's only Zane the
trying
Devil!
to hunt him down, Zane the Devil.
The only one left!
Will he stay alive? No, he is gone, and we're down to the last 3.
Last 3 squads, and Zane the Devil thought he could have clutched that one, but he's crossed in between 2 members of Beta Esports, and there was absolutely nowhere to go. Beautifully executed there by Beta Esports.
Oh no, not another divulge. Beta Esports know that they've been scanned out. Now it's a question of who is there, and it looks like it's Blackfire. They scanned it out. They go straight into stealth mode. Bring out the hover card. They don't know where it is, but now it's too late. They're too close. Blackfire closing it in. Here comes the absolute gravity and the EMP. Cloud right inside, trying to play for picks, trying to find the shot inside of the window. Beta following up on this. Try to keep their players alive, but Blackfire getting annihilated right now. Pow. The last person remaining inside of the building being hunted down. It's a 1v4 and he's gone. 2 squads remain.
Now we only have Vici. Iron Fist was able.
Oh, not the Air Beast.
Yep, Kramers was able to
Oh, they
revive,
know!
but they get chased here. TZ's down though. They're still alive and kicking here, but come on. This is Beta Esports that has the full armor. Here comes the absolute
gravity coming in. Beta being sucked into one singular movement, and it's not.
It's over.
It's over. It's done. Beta are now the alphas of the lobby.
Beta Esports to think about how many squads that they had to face to get into that situation. And I think having a duck side plus the complete armor from Hale just made them so much more aggressive in this map.
They got really tanky, and you know the usage of the duck side, the wrecking duck ball, meaning that you have all this this pound of flesh essentially in front of you. You have a human shield to distract the fire, to get people to shoot in your direction, and everyone else looks there. And look at this, man! Hale gets 10 kills here in this lobby. That's an amazing feat. You don't see that a lot.
Yeah, 10 kills plus the most damage, 2,400. I believe this is probably one of the most damage that we have seen in the mobile division. Usually we'd see like 1,500, 2,000 at the max, but this is pretty close to like the top of the top. So Beta Esports in this map, I think in particular, they were so aggressive, a little bit more extra aggressive than what they had in the last map. And again, the usage of some new heroes in this particular map, Dockside, that we have been seeing, a recurring character that we have been seeing for week number 3 and even here in week number 4, and it has been used so well by our teams.
I think the decision to use Dockside as well, it stems from the new patch wherein your defender type heroes actually have a lot more health. And that buff to Dockside, which I think it had a really long time coming, was very well deserved. As you can see right here in this lobby, I think that Dockside specifically was an important factor in the victory here for Beta Esports.
Yeah, I think it was Ral using the Dockside. So as you can see next to Hale, he was the one that had the most kills. Because, you know, knowing that you're a Dockside, you can definitely front for the team, as you would call it, like scout for information, or either, you know, just intimidate your opponent that, I have the wrecking duck ball with me, don't go at me. I have I mean, it will take so long for you guys to take me down. I think there was a clash wherein they went up against Feet. It took so much resources from Feet to actually take down Raul.
Yeah, and that's again, it's the buff to Dockside here. So I think this is a product of the new meta being ushered in, and it's really it's kind of poetic, right? Because we're closing our qualifying rounds, and when we move into the knockouts, this is the time wherein people should have been able to study the new meta, the new patch notes, and try to find the best way to approach Farlight 84 moving forward here in the FPC Split 1.
Yeah, even me too, like coming to this new patch, I was like, oh yeah, Dockside was buffed. And I think for overall, I think for this last map, it was cleanly executed by Beta. The timings as well of the ultimates of Raul, Dockside, and I think the EMP shocks as well were timed very well. And I think that's very, very crucial as well when it comes to making in the plays. But of course, you guys have to check out all the amazing plays that our players did for that last map as we show you guys our highlights. Welcome back to FPC 1. I'm still adjusting my mic, making sure it's right there so you guys can hear me well. And now, wow, from Group C up until Group D, you were with us in week number 2, and now closing it up, wrapping it up here in week number 4 as we go into the knockouts. And like what you mentioned, right, the patch notes was really very vital as well to some of the teams here who wanted to execute some sort of different play style as well. And so slowly but surely, we're kind of seeing those types of meta coming out ever since last week. So I think it just carried over to this week that we're seeing a lot of new things here in Farlight 84.
Yeah, the shift in meta, I think, was something long in the running, right? But of course, it wouldn't have been very apparent if it wasn't for our lobby winners right now, Beta Esports. We're in Hale with the 10 kills here, being the initiator for the team, throwing in the EMP to open it up for the rest of Beta Esports to clean up shop.
Yeah, I think for Hale, he was able to enable everyone else in the team to actually do what they needed to do. And like what you mentioned too about Hale, 10 kills, that's not something you see.
It's not.
I can't even reach 10. Probably half of that I can do, but not 10 in FPC at that. So that's absolutely insane from Hale.
Yeah, definitely an insane showing. But of course, the team of Beta Esports really, I think they went into this qualifier with an idea, and that idea was to be using this dockside. And in fact, we had some scrims broadcasted yesterday. I saw Rold also using that dockside, so I think there was already experimentation from Beta Esports, and the fruit of their labor was being the winning team here in map number 3 for Group D.
Yeah, I think even in week number 3, I dived a little bit into it with Kali about the duck side, right? And that was before the buff even. So can you imagine how crazy the duck side even is as of the moment, right? Having that wrecking duck ball, having that additional movement speed, if I'm not mistaken. So that's just that's super good for duck side mates. I mean, if you main the hero, and I think it just enabled the entire Beta Esports to play what they needed to do in that last map.
And you know what else you guys need to do? Bring
I
out
love this
your
one.
phones, open up Farlight, because we have a new code. We're gonna get a weapon skin, SR weapon skin for the MF18. This is for the first 1,500 viewers. So go ahead and type in the code in CD key, free weapons. Yes, that's it. Nice and simple. So I hope you guys have fast hands.
Yeah,
because I don't.
It looks like it's a prank, right? Like free weapons. Like when people ask you, what's the code? Free weapons. Really? It's free weapons? Yeah, it's free weapons. So type it in right now. Type it in and make sure to grab it. It's only for the first 1,500 viewers. And speaking of that, we're going to be dropping more of that, of course, in the next few weeks. And as we're going to be heading over into the knockouts already. So be sure to tune into FPC 1 because we're going to have more of that. Not just gun skins. We have, I believe there was a young skin. You were also here.
There was a young skin when that happened. Yeah.
I like it.
I think it was the Lone Wolf young skin, the purple one.
See,
if
you
I'm
still
not mistaken.
remember.
Yes, of course. I love the color purple.
Me too. So it's meant to be that we're here in the caster stage of Farlight 84. But yeah, expect to see more of that. And once again, thank you so much to Farlight 84 for providing a platform for all of our players.
And of course, nothing is going to be more important than the rankings here, which is of course where we're going to be finding out who's going to be moving forward into our knockout stages right on your screens right now. And wow, Tyrant coming out with 53 points after that grueling best of 3, followed closely by Beta Esports and PVT1. You know what? I just realized that all 3 maps we had a different top, in fact, a different top 3.
Yeah, actually.
No one was consistently up there.
Yeah. So it was pretty much a very aggressive, to sum it all up, like pretty aggressive group, risk takers, which is kind of a fact that we see this team rankings. We still aren't sure who's the one on top. I was actually expecting Playbook Tyrant to be on top, considering their performance.
Well, I mean, they are.
Last,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they are. Yeah. Sorry, it's the same. Yeah, I got confused for a while because it's Playbook.
Yeah, because it says Tyrant, and now we gotta get used to it.
Yeah. It's Playbook Tyrant on top with 53. So actually, it's a bit. No, not that. Actually, they're not that far from Beta Esports as well.
Again, the interesting thing about this lobby in particular was that whoever was on top would fall early in the following map, and it just kept happening, right? So we have teams not exactly getting the most out of in terms of points.
Yep.
But because of that, we also had all 3 winners up in the top 3, with Playbook Tyrant being at the very top.
Can I also say that this map was probably, 10 minutes of fighting
10
in. I still
minutes.
can't get over that. And AP Bren was just definitely willing to do that. And I think everybody should be thanking AP Bren because that twice they eliminated the Kings, Playbook Tyrant, twice. Like, they were the ones willing to take the risk. And definitely it did pay off for AP Bren, although definitely there were other people who were the ones on top. Like, of course, Tyrant still on top, followed by Beta that had a very clean last match. And, of course, Minana Esports, actually, they placed pretty well. So not really in the bottom, not really on top. Middle. So pretty good for a team or an organization that's starting out in FPC.
Yeah, not something to scoff at, of course, but of course, for everyone who has missed it, this is actually the last qualifier to make it into the knockoff. So everything from here on out, every weekend, it will get more and more intense.
I can't wait to see as well what will happen in the next few weeks, knowing that there's a lot of adjustments in the recent patch. Super interesting as well on how the players will adjust to that. I think that's really what makes esports so beautiful. Adjustments every single time, bringing out something new to the table. So I guess, moving into like the knockout stages, I am so excited to see like what other teams, knowing that these are already the top teams that have qualified, that who will be playing in the knockout stage. So super excited for that, guys. You have to be able to catch it as we head over into that one next week, I believe.
Next week, immediately. Not gonna be stopping here, but of course, in case you guys are wondering, we do have to find out who's gonna be moving forward, and of course, we're gonna get the overall ranking here right now with SR Nakage, the uncrowned kings at the very top, followed closely by Execration and Vagabonds.
Wow, Ghost Reborn as well, because for a long time it was like Nakage and Ghost Reborn in very close proximity too. So VB Nomads, Vici, we also have to point out some of the stellar performances coming out from Beta and Playbook Tyrant that will be playing in the next few weeks.
Yeah, I like this. Actually, we're seeing Beta Esports on the little bit towards the lower end of our leaderboard, but that doesn't mean anything because as long as you move forward in the knockout stages, that means you do have a new chance. Because once you've made it into the knockouts, you're cemented there. But also that means it's your new chance to prove that you have the potential to be even better.
I think for FPC, what's really good about FPC is that everyone just has a chance to showcase what they got. And a lot of the teams also mentioned that, some of the top teams here, they were inspired by Nakage's play or maybe even Execration's play. That's why they joined. So definitely, I'm hoping for more as we, almost go into like midway through our FPC 1.
Yeah, this is the first split, so there's so much more coming. So if you guys want to, of course, join a pro team or make your own team, of course, it's not over. This is only the first split, so there's still a lot more coming. But of course, don't forget to tune in to FPC so you can learn a little bit more because, the grind doesn't stop at playing the game. It also has to include, being very current, very updated to what the current meta is, the play styles of your former or future adversaries when it does come to Farlight 84's Philippine Championship.
And you know what? I think what's super exciting about FPC 2 is, of course, another redeem code. And wow, how poetic! I was just talking about the young skin, and it's poetic too that you're right here in the caster's desk with me. So grab it. I think this time it's the date. Is this the date today? Yeah.
I think that is the date today. Wolf0923. So for the first 2,000 people out there who can type it into your CD key fields, do it right now. Don't miss the chance.
Yeah, I'll probably grab it right after this. It's for 2,000 viewers, so be sure to, share it to your friends. Let your friends know as well that FPC1 is giving these away every week. So be sure to tune in to all of the games if you want to be able to grab one. If you missed the other one, be sure to tune in next time. Tune in until the very end, of course. And thank you once again to Farlight84 for that. And speaking of, don't forget to follow us for updates on esports, tips and tricks, as well as everything that's happening in the Farlight84 universe. Be up to date. Follow us on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch.
Yep. not something to miss, because from here on out, it just gets spicier and spicier. We're done with the qualifiers. We're moving on to the knockouts, and we're going to see who will last longest as we move forward.
And to think about it too, these are the top teams overall. Like, can you imagine how chaotic that can get in the next few weeks? And I mean, it's already a premonition that you took out your jackets because things are about to get hot, definitely. It already is. It already is spicy already, and I really just can't wait for March Suave.
Yeah, definitely not something to miss, of course. For all the people out there, don't forget to look out for the following weeks. But, well, I think it's this is my last time here on the stage here with you. It's me, Joswavi, here with Burger Kim. Don't forget to tune in next week for more Farlight 84 action. But we're going to say goodbye, at least for today.
See you guys next time.
timing. They have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and Enarad is gonna be giving.
Would you come